Yo, we're gonna start this thing just a little bit early because it looks like they're trying to start fights right on point and on time at around shit, a little earlier than 5:45. But let's get it, man. Another night of boxing. Let's go. What's going on with y'all, man? Hello, Davis was good. Dog Days Boxing was good, man. Hell of a video, bro. Me and Dorian is who you heard on the voiceovers. I just that video was mainly him. I was dreading making that video, and I offered for him to make it in the on Patreon, and he said for sure he'd take it as a challenge, and he made a hell of a video. I only did a few little edits on it, but yeah, that's his joint, man. But hell of a video, man. We was just talking like shit. It's almost like we giving away too much. But anyhow, fights on. Nunez versus Sosa. What I said about this shit? This was Sosa. I said in the Patreon BG Bets, left the link at the top of the chat. If y'all really want to, dig into this boxing shit, we do this thing on the betting picks and all of that. But anyway, what I said about this fight was a side bet Sosa upset because I don't trust Nunez. He's in between being slick and wanting to bang. If Sosa throws more than one, which he does a lot, Nunez gets found with his head in the same spot that he keeps on a line or slips to. So, I picked Nunez, 55-45 Nunez, but it makes sense to make the side bet. I think Sosa was like a plus 500 or plus 600. I'm like, yeah, bro, I don't think he's that much or Nunez is that much better and deserve that type of gap. Or at least he has issues enough to that could be exploited for this fight to turn around the other way on him. Ali, what up, bro?
Watching the Sosa Nunez fight.
Yeah, me too. Obviously.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. Let's say what's up to y'all real quick. Arian was good. Dan was good. Pirate Kraken was good. Mike, what up, man? Dorian, yeah, he did. Raphael, what up? Major Chip Hazard was good. Ezekiel was good. Nave Blue was happening. All right. Is he looking like what was he, bro? This motherfucker
minus 900.
Right. He ain't look nothing like that, do it.
The funny thing is, he looks exactly how he looks is how he's gonna look the whole fight. So I think that's the reason. And he has an athletic advantage over Buddy. But Buddy, he can pressure him and turn it into a 50-50. And that's the difference between with Nunez. Nunez, he just
You bet on this?
No, I didn't. But
not the fight to bet the favorite on.
Yeah, because he engages in the 50-50. Like, for some reason, it just gets him excited. Like, yeah, I'm about to do the 50. You know what I mean? Instead of like, dude, no, you can outbox him.
That's what I said in BG Bets, bro. He's caught in between being slick and wanting to bang all the time. Pause.
Yeah. But the thing about his opponent is the only thing he can do is a 50-50. So I can see why they gave him like that. MGM had him at -600, and I think that's the accurate line. But minus nine
Mine,
hundred is
oh yeah,
ridiculous.
minus 600. I'd have thought more about it because that would have meant Sosa was like a plus what 300.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but yeah, no, I had to take him at plus 550. That's a little egregious. But we're gonna
I mean,
see. I mean, again, I the pick is Nunez, but yeah, that I don't think they priced that right. So, obviously, everybody that gamble out there, we don't just bet on who we think will win. You know what I'm saying? We bet with the odds.
something else that I mean, just watching tape, something that I see is going to happen is Sosa's going to run into a backhand, one of Nunez backhand,
Oh yeah, oh
and
I don't doubt that at all.
he's
He's
lining it
getting
up right now.
Nunez getting outworked though.
Yeah, a lot of deflection. I mean, his jabs is there. I mean, the crisper, it's Sosa just needs to stay on the front foot. There you
Yeah,
go.
for sure. Yeah, he looked crazy on the rear foot on the ropes.
No, not Nunez, Sosa.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sosa's
Yeah,
just on the where you at, bro? My time snap is 137.
I'm at 152.
Oh, okay, no wonder. But
Yeah,
yeah, nah, Sosa on the rear foot, yeah, that ain't it.
I'm about to go back and get back into it. You must be watching on the Prime.
Yep.
Yeah, I might need to go to Prime and watch it, but I already know it's a
Hmm.
delay. But
Nice jabs, traded jabs.
Nunez got
Oh,
the
no,
better
you know
jab.
what though? Sosa is looking a bit too tentative.
Yeah, because he can only do that fast shit for so long. You know what I mean? Like he's putting a lot in his punches. Like
He's not.
you can see.
He's really not. I'm talking about even when he jabs, bro. Even when he jabs at range, he's looking. I don't know. He's looking. I get it though. Round one, round two. Yeah,
You know,
we'll see if he changes up. But
he
right
will.
now
I
he's
mean,
getting
he
backed up.
tight he real
He's
tight in
getting
the shoulders.
he's getting backed up and shit. So that's not gonna work for him.
See, Nunez. They're saying Nunez out punched him by 5 punches. But what I see is Nunez is a little bit more loose with his punches, and Sosa is like just. It's almost like he's throwing it like he got weights in his hand.
Nice overhand from Sosa, man. At about 18 seconds, you'll see it.
Where you at?
The time's gone. It's about to be the
Oh,
end of
fuck
the day.
that. Nah. I'm about to go to time. I'm about to go to. Oh yeah, I like this little. I like him throwing in combination. That's good.
I got it
Him throwing.
1-1.
I don't know. I like them. I like the jabs of Nunez. So
Yeah, no, in that second round, yeah,
both rounds.
Nunez bagging him up. Yeah, he probably won that round for sure. But I don't know about the first round. First round, I like Sosa worked a little better.
I think those jabs kept him honest. To be honest, I think that's what happened. I think those jabs really made Nunez reconsider a little bit. I mean, not Nunez, but Sosa, because he, you
I
know,
don't
he,
know if it was
he
the jabs, but I think he got hit by a couple clean counters that had him reconsidering his options and strategy.
yeah, but that's the thing that's stopping his forward momentum is the jabs. Like he landed like 10 clean jabs in the last 2 rounds, and you know, I mean, because if the jab wasn't there,
Yeah,
Sosa's going to be
bro,
just going to
Nunez
be
isn't exactly controlling distance. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm
no, he
saying
right there.
about the jab. Up, see, here we go. Sosa, okay. Had him against the ropes, stayed tight, but was a little cautious. But he should have been
We're in round two. It just started for me.
round three, bro.
Round three, my bad. 250.
Yeah, I'm at 231.
How in the fuck is this going on?
Yeah, Mr. Live better up that stream.
I'm not allowed betting this thing.
I
Nah.
hope not. Not 20 seconds behind.
Ain't nothing like. I mean, but from what I'm seeing, I'm liking Nunez flow. Like I said, that jab. that jab is stopping him from doing from that forward pressure. Because the moment he stands still, he gets cracked by that jab. And Nunez got a real good jab. I mean, at least in this fight, like the jab and that left hook, jab and that left hook,
It was a
that counter left.
good counter jab by Sosa right there, though. He's starting to back up.
And that's the story of the fight is Nunez jab. You know, Sosa is decent, but he needs to find a way around that jab. And I think his best bet is start going at Nunez body. You know what I mean? Because we're in round 3. You got a 10-round fight, man. You know, stay in the combos, start going to Nunez body. There you go. Nunez is right there. Throw at his body. Slow him down.
Nice left hook from Nunez. Um,
This morning when I was live betting, I was looking at everybody want to imitate Roy Jones. So
a little body work from Sosa. He keeps backing up though, man. He'll be much better off just keeping it tight, staying inside, being at the end of Nunez punching.
Ooh, he caught Nunez good with that left. Stepped in with that left. And
you still in the past, Ali?
Still in the past a little bit. Oh, here goes Nunez. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. Now I kind of, if I was live betting, I would feel safe to bet Nunez.
Microphone's starting to crackle.
Oh shit!
Do something about it. Maybe that did something.
I'm still cracking.
Nope. Hell yeah! I tried to put on the noise reduction. That shit ain't work at all.
Oh shit! I like Sosa's forward momentum. I just don't like that he keeps getting cracked cleanly when he does that.
I think yeah, Nunez is likely the A side, so they probably gonna give him that round. But yeah, I'll say 2-1 Nunez.
Yeah, there you go. Now they're saying the same thing. The story of this fight is jabs. You know what I mean? And it is a definition.
Yeah, no, we see it for sure.
And clean punches. He's getting hit. I mean, Sosa is throwing a variety of shots, and I like the body shot. Oh, look at Nunez looking a little winded in the corner. This makes it interesting. Stay on them body shots. Oh, what time is it? Oh, 3:54.
Oh, nice body work at the beginning of round 4 from Sosa.
I guess his corner is telling him the same thing I'm saying.
Yeah, but he's starting to back off again. A little check hook from Nunez. It's just just as a Sosa being a high guard practitioner, it's not enough head movement for me. Not enough level changes and pre-slips. It's like no preemptive head movement. So he's always in the same spot. You know what I'm saying? And those also act as feints. So it's not really it's only you can only surprise Nunez initiating offense to a certain degree. You know what I mean? So he's having some success, but not a whole lot.
I don't like him defaulting behind the high guard. I think that's a stupid thing to do.
Well, especially big cross from Sosa. Sheesh. Nunez got out the corner though.
Well,
I mean, I do now. I will say Sosa's staying damn disciplined with his high guard. Like them hands is going up quick.
Yeah, because I think something's probably up with his nose. Probably got cracked
Yeah,
in those or
that
something.
shit though, man. Stand in that inactive high guard, posture broken, leaning on your rear leg, and just getting a combination ripped off on you. That's not it.
You know, if
It's
there's
no,
one
it's
thing,
no real quick. There's no real point of standing a high guard if you're gonna be on your rear foot, bro. No point of that shit. Plus, it's harder to back up in a high guard. But anyway, a nice
you can watch this
combination.
card.
So
You can watch this card on Amazon Prime or Yahoo, but Amazon Prime is $75 plus taxes for the actual main event.
Sosa trying to run a lateral trap now. Again, he's shifting from the high guard to trying to hit him with lateral traps. That's interesting. Cool little counter combination from Sosa. I think Sosa took this round though, bro.
Yeah, his output is definitely a lot better in this round.
He looked a lot better this round. I got it too.
Yeah, when I seen Nunez in the corner, like looking winded from the body shots, I thought, you know, Sosa's having an effect on him, and you can tell he is because look at Nunez; he's protecting the hell out of his body.
See what my bet's looking like.
2-2, not bad. Question is, can Sosa keep up that pace? It's funny when I be doing tape on some of these fighters, and I could just kind of tell who they idolize. You know what I mean? Like it's a bunch of like people who like Mayweather or Roy Jones or whoever, because they be trying to do their version of that.
Yeah, they
And
showing Nunez highlights of hitting glove though.
yeah, yeah, he's
Hey, the
catching them.
odds are the odds are the odds are completely in Nunez's favor right now.
Of course, he's catching a lot of these punches. He's just not throwing enough back. Like it's just catching on the arm and stuff like that. Like you could tell Nunez had a pretty decent amateur um, career,
Mm. He's
but
he's got to up his work rate a bit.
yeah, I was about to say, but this is the pros. Like you can't win by just not getting hit. You got to throw a little bit more shots.
Looks
And
like he's looking
obviously,
for one punch that's gonna end it.
I
Mm.
don't think that's what it is. I think that
Oh, nice body work, Sosa, man. He got the best
th-
of that exchange.
that's what I was about to say. I think Sosa's body work is taking an effect on Nunez. That's what I think more than anything.
I don't
I
know. To
think
me, he slowed down before the body work really started. You know what I mean?
no, no, because he was
Like,
having a good because
that pace slowed down around three.
he stopped throwing that jab. He was throwing the jab round 1, 2, and 3, but
He definitely abandoned the jab. Yeah, that's true.
and because he was protecting his body. You know what I mean? He's over here behind the, like
Throwing the jab. Wait. He stopped throwing the jab to protect his body. Ali, you know that don't make sense, right?
I mean, what I'm saying is like he don't want to get hit by the body shots. He
Bro,
played more
but how do you
defense
get
than
hit by the
offense.
body shots? You're controlling distance with the jab, bro.
He's not. He's just trying to deflect the punches and move away. You know what I mean? Obviously, like listen, after he got hurt to the body, right? He went in this corner. He sat down. We seen him hyperventilate in the corner. He gets up, and I said, oh, the body shots might be working. And then all of a sudden, he stopped throwing them jabs, and he started deflecting a lot of the shots in the last round. And then that's what gave Sosa that round, because he was throwing more punches, and he was throwing punches to the body, and he's not throwing.
Nice
What I'm saying
counter
is,
hook, man.
I'm thinking he's more focused on not getting hit than throwing a jab. You know what I mean? So whatever Sosa is doing is working.
Nice counter cross from Sosa, bro. Bro, if you're throwing jabs from a range where a man can hit your body, then you're throwing single mid-range jabs. I mean, you shouldn't be doing it.
all the athletic shit is slowing down now, and then when
Hey
you got to
man,
see
hey, honestly, Sosa looking better, bro. Looking better in these rounds.
he is because that output is there.
I'm gonna give it to Sosa, bro.
Mm, the only problem that I have with Sosa is he gets hit when he gets hit cleanly, and meanwhile Nunez is like he's like moving away, he's like deflecting some of the punches, so like we don't know what the like he's it's almost trying to turn this into like an amateur boxing match where
Yeah.
you threw 10 punches, I threw three, but my three landed. You know what I mean? Which
Well,
is
look, just
another reason why you said that you shouldn't bet on this fight because yeah.
well, I'm betting. I'm live betting. FYI, I live bet the draw at plus 3,300, and I just live bet Sosa at plus 750. But again, I
Yeah,
already had the upset bet for this fight. That was the only bet the side upset bet was the only bet I placed on this fight beforehand. But at any moment, though, he can get the shot he wants. I saw Nunez land a slick overhand, bro, that could really do damage. But
yeah,
let's see what their gas tanks though. Oh shit, Sosa started off the round nice. Let's see what their gas
yeah.
tank is like.
I'm Dan. Some I agree with you. All I'm saying is that like the body shots obviously is slowing Nunez output just a tad bit.
Nice
You
jab
know,
from Nunez. He needs to get back to that.
I like this body work by Sosa.
Okay,
He need to do this
nice little
every
swivel
round.
jab catching Nunez break his base. Just missed. Nice stab from Sosa. Plus another stab from Sosa. Nunez reaching. Nice stab from Nunez.
Nunez back with the jab, but his jab is not like as efficient as it was before. He's not going for these.
Good body work with Sosa. Got Nunez on the ropes. Tried to change angles on him. Throw some
Mm,
left hooks.
I'm in the past this time, so I'm gonna just shut the fuck up.
I'm at time for 147. Good jab from both of them.
Fuck it, I'm about to go get out and go back in. This is some bullshit, man. This is some bullshit.
Odds coming down a bit. Nunez or Sosa on the catch and shoot, but that shit wasn't quick. There's that overhand I was talking about. Nice counter overhand from Nunez.
What's going on, Pain 33? We see you.
Sosa activity went down a little bit. Nunez getting a little bit sharper on his accuracy here, and he's
Yeah, I like that
working with the
right
stab
hand.
too.
If anything, I
Oh,
like that counter right.
4-6 from Sosa. Interesting combination. Same hand.
Oh, they got Nunez of minus 1,400. This is crazy.
They've been. Oh shit, where's the minus 1,400? Shit, Bet365 got it on minus 2,000 still, but that came down from 30 or from like minus 3,000. Nice overhand.
No, I'm talking about the three-way.
Oh, yep, minus 1,400. Yep. Nice work from Sosa. Good exchange. Got in some body work. Overhand from Sosa. Nice one too. Nunez trying to be slick. I'm gonna call this one a swing.
Yeah.
I mean, both of them got different exchanges.
Now Nunez talking to his corner. No, this is not a swing. I think Sosa's winning this fucking round.
Nah, well, I call it a swing.
Yeah, yeah. Not like I'm grading it. Like I'm about to watch some other shit though in about 2 seconds.
But he's still a minus 2,500 though, so clearly the rest of the gambling world seeing it different. I don't know how the commentators are affecting the bets, and obviously the other disadvantage for me is I can't hear the punches. But I'm just calling it how I see it from how I can see it, you know. Here we go. Round 7. Out of 10, Nunez starts it backing off. Sosa tries to throw a combination. Nunez mostly blocks and slips most of them, but he didn't throw a punch either. Nice stab cross from Sosa. Nice counter combination from Sosa. We went to work. Ref warning him about the back of the head, though.
Nunez need all these fucking rounds, in my book.
Look, I just want people to pay attention to the fact that this motherfucker wasn't no minus 900. Swivel jab from Sosa. He got hit with a little something before that, though. Oh, almost. Hey, Nunez almost turned into a huge overhand. Sosa getting a little liberal with that left hand, though, bro. He's starting to drop it a little bit.
Don't he always?
A little counter combination from Sosa, grazing shots, though. He should go back to the stab entry. He's just starting to walk in again. He walked in squared. Nunez had something for him, mostly hit gloves, but still, he didn't really get to throw punches. A 1-2, straight down the pipe for Sosa. Body work from Sosa. Nunez backed himself against the ropes. Ref warning him about low blows. Okay, I don't think those is necessarily super low, but okay. Nice double jab from both of them. Good active high guard from Sosa there. Nice body shot from Sosa. Nice uppercut from Nunez. A little combination from Nunez with a stab at the end. Looks like Nunez's nose is busted. Swings and misses from Sosa right there. Oh, nice Canelo level changing 3 from Nunez, bruh. Cleanest shot of the night for him. Shit like that'll win you the round.
If you're in the United States.
Okay, nice cross. Oh, nice double cross from Sosa.
Yeah, I'm just seeing that right hand.
Fuck, I'm gonna get I should call it a swing, but I'm gonna get it to Sosa. Nunez. Bro, the odds not moving really.
Yeah, because I think they already know. You know what I mean? They already got them.
The whatever the fix is in, regardless.
Yeah.
Well, I just want people to realize how they they overprice these odds, bro. This dude was a minus 900, my guy.
Hey,
minus 900.
I was on the phone with a betting app, and they told me that I'm too good with boxing, so they're limiting my selections for boxing. And let me tell you why. Because I bet this girl from, like, let's say she was from Germany or something like that, and there was a girl from Japan, and they were doing like a title unification. The girl from Germany lost, but I bet on her anyway because I already knew the fix was in. So the fix is always in. Just to let people know. You know what I mean? Like, you need to know the backing when you bet in a fight.
The level change entries from Sosa have been giving him a lot of success, man. Every time he just level changes on a feint or a stab jab, he gets to go to work after that. Nice hook to jab from Nunez.
Oh, Sosa nose is busted.
So you mean Nunez?
Yeah, my bad. Nunez, my bad. Yeah, Dominican guy.
Nice cross, nice counter hook. A little combination from Nunez. Yeah, that shit gushing, ain't it?
Yeah, man. Listen, he got hit, and then the way he tied up, I do not like the way he tied up, dude.
Yeah. Sosa do well for himself going for that body. Got to breathe different when your nose is gone. Nice overhand from Sosa. Another one.
That's not good for optics. He need to get that. He need to
Counter
wipe
from
that shit
Nunez.
off.
Oh, cross from Sosa. Little jab. Oh, Sosa going to work right now.
I'm at 130. It seems like Nunez is. Well, no, I see it.
Nah, you'll see it. A good 20, 30-second sequence of Sosa going to work. Cross from Sosa. A little combination. No return fire from Nunez. The ref bullshit, dog. Get the fuck out of here, man. A little jab from Nunez. Stab from Sosa. Nunez hitting that Philly shell. Oh, big left hook from Sosa. Nice little smother after the attack from Sosa, too. This is Sosa round for sure, for sure. I mean, Nunez will have to drop his ass for it not to be. 1-2 at the end for Sosa. Okay, nice counter cross at the end for Nunez, though. Oh, another 1-2 at the end for Sosa. Yeah, that's Sosa, bro.
Is it over? The round over for you?
Yeah.
Nah, I still got like 12 seconds. Oh, I don't know how they got me in the pass. I'm on Prime now. Nah, I see Nunez catching them in the in between,
Yeah, bro.
but not enough.
Nah, he caught him with a nice little, two nice little straights at the end, but that, bro, he lost the vast majority of that round for sure. Uh, I don't know what they're trying to do on the highlights, but yeah, this might be a this scorecard definitely might not mean shit because up overhand for Sosa, it probably landed okay, but probably more grazing. But Nunez made it look worse than it was. A little body shot from Sosa on the step in. Traded jabs. Body work. Sosa the only one punching. That's the thing. Bro, so they got Sosa landing 71 power punches to Nunez's 51. I hate CompuBox, but nice jab from Nunez.
Them body shots are power punches, dude. It makes sense.
But they got him they got him out jabbing. Bro, CompuBox is crazy. All right, let me stop quoting CompuBox, man.
That's not, I don't think that's CompuBox. I think that's their shit themselves.
Whatever it was, it looked
yeah. Like, PBC box.
PBC box, right?
Yeah. Because right after they do all that shit, CompuBox having a totally different number.
Sosa completely changed his guard up now. I don't know about that shit. Oh, nice cross from Sosa. Duck smother clinch from Nunez. Trade jabs. Nice left hook from Nunez. Hit glove, but definitely hit face too.
Anybody in the chat bet the over? Naimov went over 1.5.
Swivel jab from Sosa. Nice double jab from Sosa. The stab landed. Jab from Nunez. Good angled attack from Sosa. Nice double jab from Nunez. It's just back and forth. Oh, nice counter uppercut from Nunez right there. Good work. Little triangle step cross from Nunez, but then he put himself against the ropes and let Sosa get off a combination with no punches returned.
I'm surprised his corner didn't wipe that shit off his face, dude. Like, put some grease over there, so for optics purposes.
God damn, man. I'm gonna get that one back to Nunez, man. I liked once they got at range, he had the cleaner work, but I got it 4-4-1.
That's probably 5-4 Nunez, to be honest.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean the cleaner shots, but I like Sosa's output since round 3. But even round 1, like I don't know. We'll see them judges.
Bro, Nunez is a minus 10,000.
Could y'all put some grease on his nose? Around his nose? Yeah, there you go. A little bit more. Optics, man.
Bro, they got to show a double jab twice for the replay.
Maybe they're trying to tell you who they think winning.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I already know it. The A side.
If there's any issue that I would say with Sosa, it's he needs to be more accurate with his punches. He just throw combos. He's not, his accuracy.
I hear that, but on some nights, bro, it doesn't matter if Nunez ain't firing back. On some nights, right? When they want to give it to a motherfucker just for activity, they get to him. You know what I'm saying? You can't win fights with just defense typically, but if you got an A-side fighter, then he be winning off defense sometimes.
Nah, but let me say something. A-side don't mean shit with PBC. This is PBC. This ain't top rank.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see on these scorecard. Nice body shot from Sosa, man.
This is PBC. This ain't top rank. And look, he hit him with the body shot.
I got that shit.
The one engaging.
My God, I got this shit 4-4-1. We'll see what these scorecards say, and we'll see how biased they are or non-biased. Nice overhand from Sosa. Nunez ain't doing much this round.
Nunez ain't that motivated. You know what I mean? He think he got it in the bag.
Counter jab from Sosa. Little overhand stepping in from Sosa, but he wasn't. That shit didn't look powerful at all. Sosa on the attack. Clinch from Nunez.
That's the shit that I don't like is the habitual clinching without throwing.
Counter jab from Sosa.
And that tells you who's winning the exchange right there.
Overhand, arm punch overhands from both of them.
Mm-hmm.
You said what tells you?
When if somebody is throwing punches and you're not throwing no punches back, you're just grabbing to tie it up. That's not you didn't win that exchange.
Right. Yeah. Nunez got a bunch of them.
That's the shit I don't like, if anything.
Bruh. Yeah. Again, Sosa landing way more than Nunez this round, man. Bruh, slip ins, stab ins, counter overhands, counter crosses. I mean, shit.
Where you hit him? At least from what I've seen, at 36, he punched him with a right hand and hurt
Oh
Nunez.
no,
He stumbled a little bit. No, he definitely stumbled.
no, they ain't acting like it. Nunez doing better in this part of the round, last 30 seconds. Ooh, a big cross from Sosa though. Bro, that's a Sosa round for me, cuz 5-4-1 Sosa.
Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard to
Now we'll see, Ali. Let's see how fair PBC is, my guy.
round 10. It might be
I,
this
I
might be a
watched I
draw.
watched I watched a different fight from the rest of the gambling world. I mean, I had that man as a that it's like a minus whatever 50,000, 5,000, some shit. We gonna see. They showing jabs.
Let me see if I got Sosa in any parlays.
They showing jabs and partially blocked punches so far, bro, and it's all Nunez highlights. Okay, there's a Sosa highlight,
Damn, I got Sosa in a
bro.
fuckload of parlays.
Jab, fam. This is ridiculous, man. Oh, the one power shot, the one clean power shot they showed. Yeah, bro. They definitely giving this shit to Nunez, dog. Hey, definitely, Buddy had to dominate or he was gonna lose.
Now let's go inside the ring for the official decision.
Be nice if I got this upset, but
Ladies and
I don't think
gentlemen,
so.
having gone the distance, we go to the scorecards. Here are your score totals. Judge Jetty Reyes scores the contest 98-92. Jose Torres 97-93. And Ignacio Robles 96-94. All for your winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated, Luis.
Okay. They're not fair at all, Ali. Fuck out of here, bro.
No, they're not. And guess what? My parlays
98,
are
92. Come on, cuz.
look, Nunez even though, like, I'm looking at it right now, even Nunez is unsure. Look at his face. Nunez is even like, but Sosa no. You see Nunez's face. He's looking left and right like, damn, 98, 92. I lost that bad? But I know it wasn't 98, 92 because I kind of had it up 3. I had him win the first 3 rounds. And then it got crazy. That's for me. You know what I mean? With just off the clean jab, and he was deflecting the punches.
I mean, bro, we wasn't much different. I had him up 2-1. So okay, give him one more round on my card, and it's 5-4 his way with a swing round. So, bro, there's no way I'm getting to 98, 92.
But let's go to 96, 94. I feel like
96, 94, I'm cool with.
I feel like he had 3 rounds, the first 3 rounds, and then the last 7 rounds, he lost a majority of those, and he just squeaked around here, around there, around here. You know what I mean? So I'm with the 96, 94. That's what I was going to say. But I said 95, 94, and 5-4. You know what I mean? So I guess the judge, the only fair judge, was seeing it that way, and that's just because of the first 3 rounds, not because round 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Those are real competitive. And if anything, I lean them towards Sosa, but the only thing that, like I told you, the only thing I don't like about Sosa from a judging perspective is he's throwing punches, right? But they're like grazing. You know what I mean? It grazes the shoulder here. You know what I mean? And it looks better than nothing. But then when somebody lands a clean jab on your face, that don't look good either. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
no, bro, I 96, 94 again. I'm cool with for Nunez, but 98, 92, I can't get there. I can't get to the other one either.
you say you can't get to 98, 92?
No, the other one was like 97, 93. It was a UD for sure. 98, 92. I think it was 97, 93, and then 96, 94. 96, 94. I mean, it should have been that type of fight, in my opinion. But it is what it is. Look, so while I rather have had that upset, I definitely made a parlay out of all my actual picks, and Nunez was the pick. But it is what it is.
Yeah, Nunez was a pick for me too. I thought it was more technical, but I think tonight, him deflecting shots, that's probably the only good thing that I could say is like he deflected a bunch of the shots coming his way.
Hey, he looked trash. Killer K in the building. What's good? Early Christmas gift. Yeah. Well, that 98, 92 was a Christmas gift for sure. Even 97, 93 in my opinion, but
Nah, it's 96, 94. I thought it was gonna be a split decision. But then again, like I just wish Sosa throw more.
I thought it was going to be a majority decision. If anything, so 296, 94s for Nunez, then maybe a draw on the third one. So that would have been more, more representative of what we just saw.
If Sosa threw more jabs, because his jabs were landing. If he threw more jabs early on and he stuck behind the jabs, it's the boxing basics, because he knew he had the cardio and the output on Nunez, it probably would have been a different fight. I'm specifically with that 96, 94 and that 97, 93. You know what I mean? So, because we can't hear we're not at the arena. We can't hear how those jabs, how it sound when it lands crispy on his face. You know what I mean? We can't see the sweat coming off his face. You know what I mean? So
Shout out to the folks at PBC. Appreciate y'all for stopping by, man. Yeah, we do this. We here every Saturday, my guy.
Oh shit, PBC is in the channel. What's up, PBC? I think fight of the night is going to be Cruz versus Lamont. And then I mean, I honestly think Erislandy Lara is going to do a little shutout against Johan. I think he's going to. I think Erislandy Lara is going to set up some traps, and Johan's going to just walk into it because he got like 28 majority, like he got 90% knockout rate, so he trusts his power. But that's one thing about Lara, he sets up real good traps against like low level fighters.
Yeah. No, we appreciate the card, man. We appreciate the card. It's a good card tonight. Shout out to everybody at PBC. I wish I knew exactly who I was talking to, but just say shout out to the PBC.
Oh yeah. And shout out to them scorecards. Keep it going, PBC. You got my parlays looking good.
Yeah. I don't know about that Nunez scorecard, PBC.
Yeah, we don't agree with that shit at all. None of us do. They should have given Sosa at least one judge should have linked that shit. The 96-94 dude should have given it to fucking Sosa. I wouldn't have been mad. Then I would have been like, all right, it's a robbery. But is it, So.
Nah, let's not get on the folks on the tech team at PBC.
Word. There's gonna be a bunch of motherfuckers chasing dogs today, like think because they bet on Eli Turhan that what, this is a dog day. No, it's not, bro. That's fucking.
Hey, if y'all still here, man, hey, they really been bothering me about them copyright claims, PBC. All I'm trying to do is break down boxing for the people.
It's a big community.
I used to have an inside guy in the PBC joint, but nah, since they got with Paramount, bro, since
I mean,
Since
with Prime.
yeah, since all the Showtime, since Showtime got rid of boxing, and it all got controlled by Paramount, like the PBC film, bro. Paramount been on my ass. I can't put, bro. Literally now, if it's not like the Zone or maybe some Queensberry, the Zone we got to deal with the Zone. But if it's not Queensberry, or I haven't even tried the the Japanese promoter. I'd be getting Nakatani and Inoue. But any other promo company and pretty much any other network, bro, I get the copyright joints for. So
what does Paramount? I mean, like, what part of boxing does Paramount own?
Paramount owns Showtime. They always been a parent company.
Okay, yeah. But they're I mean, like at some point, Paramount, y'all guys are out of the business. You know what I mean? You should allow people to use your 17-year-old boxing film. You know what I mean? Just for breakdown purposes and stuff like that. It only makes the sport better.
Indeed.
This what these networks don't understand. There's kids right now learning to box, and they need information. This is the information age. Gyms is able to explain it very easily. So that all these videos, these fights, it makes for good content for you guys, because it's you guys' content. That's what I think. That's my 2 cents. I'm done.
All right, let me show you what I said about this one. Valenzuela hasn't been stopped, as in counted out, or by ref saving. He's been stopped with cuts, and he has quit on the stool. Lucero can put together combos and punch, but he's not exactly sharp defensively. I think it's possible it's a stoppage either way, but I also see room for Lucero decision. Did I bet it though? I should have side bet that Lucero Oh, he dropped him.
Who?
Lucero dropped Valenzuela. Valenzuela said he got pushed. I missed it though.
Isn't Lucero like undefeated?
Lucero on his ass.
No, you got dropped, dude. You got hit with 2 right hands to the head. I seen it perfectly.
Lucero on his ass too. Paul. All types of pressure. Valenzuela trying to box. Like, bro, we know your big uncoordinated ass can't box.
This ain't the fight for
nasty head clash. Oh,
in round 1.
Yeah, that was bad. But all right, but Lucero taking shots now, man. Lucero was taking big shots at the end of that joint. So yeah, I think I got the upset knockout bet in this one, just in case. But Lucero's in the parlay.
I like how Venezuela is whatever. I like how his opponent is throwing shots like in the back of his head. I mean, it's not fair, but if you going,
you mean the underdog?
Yeah, the underdog. Like he was still throwing shit in the back of his ear. His shots is like landing, them hooks. I mean, at the end when he was throwing them shots, like he's like, dude, you trying to hurt me? I'm gonna fucking hurt you. You know what I mean? So like, that's smart. I mean, especially if the ref is not saying nothing about it. Do what the fuck you want to do.
Bogus. They not giving cash out options. Okay.
This shit about to be so interesting.
Yeah, Lucero's, again, just like I said in the notes, his defensive responsibility, trash. And they keep clashing heads, too.
Yeah, because it went 50-50 exchanges. But But I think Lucero. Oh man, I don't know.
No, hey, bro, I maybe FTGD no on this one.
Yeah, I mean, because it looks like fucking
Yeah,
whatever dude V. He
crazy.
is. Yeah.
Hey, Valenzuela kind of putting the paws on him. Nice uppercut again. Okay, look, good body work from Lucero. Valenzuela got the little tricks on the inside, man.
Yeah, Lucero need to find a way to slow this shit down. Like you trying to tie up
No,
now? Like
huge uppercut from Valenzuela. Look like your boy might get this upset.
it's looking like it. He's all over the place.
Right.
Luckily, you got a 10-8.
Lucero coming back.
Mm-hmm. And it's a 10 round.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
crazy.
I don't like. Oh, this is not going to distance.
This is gonna be crazy.
I mean, unless Valenzuela don't got no pop in his shots, this shit is not going to distance,
This
yo.
shit is
And he can't get out of it. He can't get away. You're fucking minus 900, dude.
Yeah, I'm telling you, fam. Like we overpricing this bullshit.
This is the upset of the I mean, not upset. This is the setup. The app setup of the card. Like, let's get an underdog and make him a 10-1.
Hey, all right. Valenzuela definitely got this round so far. Lucero got it. God damn, he getting his head. He getting the whiplash punches.
Yeah, they both are. They hitting behind the head.
Lucero got to do something. Got to do something real nice to take this round.
Oh my god, yo, he didn't hit him behind the head. Like, I can't even count how many times he hit him behind the head. And you can tell it got him just. Oh yeah. Y'all might want to sprinkle $10 on Valenzuela.
I'm pretty sure it ain't. Oh, they got it locked out. They say it's too much rock'em sock'em for me.
Y'all might want to sprinkle $10 on Valenzuela. It might be worth it.
He's a plus 700. I already got the bet on him.
But then again, the moment Valenzuela slows down, Lucero picks up the pace and he's throwing.
Got it. Yeah, I got it 1-1. Lucero
got
the knockdown. Uppercuts.
I don't know how to. And let me tell you right here, I don't know how the judges would not be able to see.
Ooh, god damn, that uppercut is crazy.
Look at that, behind the head, uppercut. The punches behind the head is stunning. Lucero.
The coach trying to show him defense in the corner? That ain't man.
I've been doing that in camp with them fucking pool noodles and shit.
Oh man,
too late.
He said show him the half man and use the shoulder. We're on the slip. We gonna see. Another uppercut. He went right into the 50-50. Damn. Hook. Oh my God, bro.
Hey, let me say something.
Lucero is doing a better job of keeping his hands inside. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
I think Lucero's a little out on his foot, if I had to be
honest. I'm sorry, I said Lucero. I meant Valenzuela's doing a better job of keeping his hands on the inside when they get to the inside exchange.
Yeah, I know. He's behind the high guard a lot better, and he's rotating better.
Big hook from Lucero, though. Overhand from... All right, I can't do that, though. Be announcing shit every 2 seconds. Lucero got him on the ropes, though. Oh, nice combination from Lucero.
There you go. Stab to the body.
Big cross. Good body shot. That's what Lucero's missing. The body work.
That's what he needs.
Valenzuela coming back a little bit. Nice uppercut. Oh, big uppercut from Valenzuela, man. Damn. He working the shit out that body. Now Lucero's throwing hands to the body. Uppercut from Lucero. Left hook
To
from
be honest,
Valenzuela.
Lucero is not in a good place.
Little,
Let me see if they got this on live.
bruh, nah, they got it locked out, man. They gonna keep this shit. Oh, nah, it's back. Plus 600 for Valenzuela. Minus
Where
200
where,
for
where
Lucero.
is it at? You on 365?
365. Yeah.
Yeah, man, they took it away from me. Like I said, they took that shit away from me. I can't even see it. Frank Martin is off. All them shits is off.
Oh no, I still got all my shit.
No, I can't see none of
Well,
them.
good work from Lucero as Valenzuela stopped moving that high guard of his. Nice body shot from Lucero. Big cross to the body. Another one, but he forward shifted with that one, got hit with a hook. Punch is getting wide as shit from both of them. Yeah, I got a feeling they both gas, man. And they both gas, and then if somebody don't stop somebody in these first, I would say 6 rounds, I don't think they get stopped. I think they both gonna be gas. Like the way they get stopped from there is just body work and perhaps a motherfucker run out of gas or run out or drop from exhaustion type shit. But this pace is way too high. And that shit usually goes, it can go one or two ways, you know what I mean? Drop from exhaustion or nobody gets knocked out.
That's the only thing I like about the Lucero fight.
Plus 200 right now too.
Yeah, the only thing I like about Lucero right now is Lucero is the body shots that he was throwing.
Not me was good. Yeah. But when the punches get wide, I mean, are they really turning them over?
You know what I think, Jims? I think they both concussed, and I think when the faculties come into play, whoever had the better gas tank, which I think is Lucero,
Lucero working the shit out the body right now, which is gold for him right now.
Yeah, he got hurt in round 2 badly.
Right hook from Valenzuela though. This shit is just the war.
I'm at 239. Where you at?
I ain't scoring this shit, man.
I'm not talking about your second.
I'm at 212.
Nah, fuck this shit. Oh my God, that hook, that right hook from Venezuela.
Man, putting them deposits to that body.
Maybe this is gonna be the fight where they give him his due. They get the underdog his due. Maybe this will be the fight.
All right. I'll let you swearing PBC is righteous and shit. The judges they get is righteous. Nice uppercut from Valenzuela, man.
See, the only thing that sucks is the fight started with a 10-8. I mean, it started with a 10-8. So if all he needs to do is win 3 of the next 8 rounds,
bro, that uppercut to the body, Jesus Christ. All right. I mean, it's like sometimes they do skillful shit, and at other times it's just straight up rock 'em, sock 'em, man.
But I like Venezuela form better than Lucero. He hasn't been punching right ever since he got hit in the back of the head. Look at him. He look like he confused. Yeah. He looks so fucking confused.
All right, Valenzuela's starting to hit him with uppercuts to the body that gotta hurt. Little dirty work has the refs breaking him. Nice uppercut from Lucero after the step around.
Yeah, and then as
Oh
soon
my
as
God! And he gets a super combination on his face.
they stop, as soon as Venezuela stopped throwing punches, they go through Lucero throwing his combination, and Lucero punches don't look that effective compared to Venezuela. Nope, I take that back.
I'm not scoring this shit, dog.
Me either. It's rock'em
They can
sock'em.
get to whoever they like better.
And if that's what Judge was turning his head right there in the middle, now I know how the dude got 98, 92. On the corner, on each corner, they got a judge. There's one dude. He looked a little on the heavy side. He's been turning his head the whole time, and I bet you he a judge. He got a pink tie on. You know, see, there you go. Is that a pink or a mixture? He got the dude with the silver beard. I
now,
bet you he judging that.
now, again, just to prove how crazy these odds are for these fights, Valenzuela was a plus 1,000 by KO.
What is he
Plus
now?
1,000. I don't know. It's locked up.
Yeah, I can't even see it. They're not even allowing me to see this
It's,
shit.
it's locked out. Nice
They're like a man.
combination for Lucero to start the round. Slip the jab. Came with like a 4 punch combination. All right, here we go. It's still a plus 900. I mean, Lucero's a minus 1,200, bro. Minus 1,200. Wow.
He had a 10-8, man, and we only in round 5. You know, that dude is not paying attention to the fight. That dude he better not be a fucking judge, dude. I'm thinking that motherfucker in the bow tie and with the green shirt and the bow tie, he's a judge because he's looking. Lucero's winning this one. Then he's not.
Hey, ain't no point in scoring two big right hands, three big right hands coming up for you.
It's all interesting.
Bro, they keep locking this shit out.
Because ain't nobody can cuss.
Can't even make no moves.
Trust me, it's somebody right now,
Ooh.
you know, at the headquarters with a button. Where he probably got like a remote and he pressed pause on the live bets and he pressed play. That's all he do. You know what I mean? So
I tell you what, fight like this, man, Valenzuela got to stop backing up.
bro. Oh my God, that was fucking crazy.
I mean, just to I think Valenzuela needs a knockdown though to get at least a draw. I mean, just judging how they scored that Nunez shit, I think you're gonna have to drop Lucero.
I mean, like, the problem is this right here. He's definitely the more effective. Um, he's definitely been winning the fight since he got knocked down. But there's a lot of 50-50 exchanges. There's a lot of times where he just stopped throwing punches, and Lucero, he gives Lucero just a little bit of wind to do his thing, and I don't like that.
Well,
I don't like that.
he got to stop backing up. Like, bro, you already set the tone of the fight. You know what I'm saying? You backing up now looks like Lucero's dictating.
Which he is.
Yeah, and obviously Valenzuela can't box, bro. So he's not doing well on the back foot either. Nice uppercut from Lucero. Lucero's starting to hit him with big shots.
Valenzuela kind of remind me of the way he fight. You know what I mean? Just like a Z grade Virgil Ortiz. I'd be throwing combinations in the pocket.
What?
I said Z grade. I said Z.
A Z grade Virgil Ortiz, you might as well just say it's not Virgil Ortiz, bro.
No, because he behind the high guard, he throwing a lot of volume. He believe in his shot. I mean, like the way you throwing a shot, like I could see like a little bit of similarities in the boxing, but not in the IQ, not in the defense. Like there's absolutely no defense. Like if Lucero just jabbed him and walk him down,
the jab, the footwork. I mean, it ain't the same.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm with you, SSP diving. That was a crazy knockout. I said Z grade. He's not A or B. I'm just saying.
As soon as Valenzuela start backing Lucero up, he starts having success again. But nah, he been getting beat on this round.
Did you watch any tape on Valenzuela? I mean, you probably have.
I watched tape on all this shit.
Yeah. That was my impression when I was watching him. Like
Z grade,
Virgil Ortiz. Z grade. See, the thing is, Virgil. I'm about to say something else is real controversial. Virgil Ortiz, he just he throws a lot of output. If he didn't have power, you know what I mean? I don't think people would be that. It's just the fact that he got heavy hands, but he's a volume striker, dude. He got a little bit of defense, but like, I don't know.
Good. He's got. When he gets into mid range and starts throwing combinations, he's got good technical form.
Yeah, and he lost to Badgermouth. I don't care what nobody say. He lost to one buddy, Sergey, whatever that dude. Yeah, Boachuk.
Yeah, he lost to Boachuk too. Boachuk. I don't know about Madrimov. Madrimov's fucking himself.
Listen. We watched that fight. At the end of the fight, we were like, maybe a draw, maybe one. It was like separated by one round. I feel like the later rounds, Ortiz landed more shots. You know what I mean? He turned up the later rounds. But in the earlier rounds, Madrimov was doing his thing a little bit. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but his thing wasn't good enough, bro. Like all that lateral movement and shit and all those huge lows in action, bro, that shit just ain't good enough.
Paul Jordan, you were crazy for doing that. You better cash out and live bet that shit. Trust me. Cash out, live bet it. Because at least, if the odds swing just a little bit more, you could be like, you know what? I see Roach getting tired. You know what I mean? So, What's up, Michael James?
I got a side bet on it. That not not 3 rounds though. We'll talk about it later. Sock him, boy.
He did his. You know, the one thing about what I do like about Buddy is he always reminds you who he is. So he can have one off night, and he comes back and remind you. So and he did that with against Lubin. So good on him. But yeah, this is a Z grade wannabe. See, if he had more power in his shots, I think people would kind of. No, this dude is terrible, dude.
Michael James was good. Boogaloo.
Good job, Paul. Boogaloo Majima.
I don't goddamn jump feints and shit.
Z grade level fighter detected. Yeah, they get dropped by a double right hook and then claim that he pushed you down. Yeah, he pushed you down with his fist.
Hey man, it looks like the majority of gamblers know. They know exactly what the PBC card is going to look like because these odds haven't moved at all.
What they got it at right now?
It was minus 2,500 to plus 800.
Who's minus 2,500?
Lucero. Like the odds, just like for Nunez, the odds are super wide, regardless of what's going on.
I think because the casino already know what it is. You know what I mean?
Especially with the low blows.
Because fucking Buddy was having good rounds against Nunez, and it stayed exactly where it was at. Ooh. See, but let me say this right here. The difference between this and the Nunez fight, this motherfucker getting hit hard as hell, and you can see his head snapping back. He's not moving with the punches. He's not deflecting shit. He's just getting fucked up. And I'm talking about Lucero. Same with both of them. You know what I mean? So, like, this the most draw.
Is that a Errol Spence appearance in the background?
This might be a 6-4 with the knockdown.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, bro,
This is the most
rock'em sock'em rounds, bro. Again, it's just hard to score that shit, bro. It's one of those fights that I feel sorry for the judges. Well,
I know when you put one hand on somebody's shoulder and then you throw in a punch with the other hand, you just said fuck boxing.
I'm on Bet365, Matt. Bet365. That's kind of my go-to nowadays.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Ali put us on that one. They just had so many, live bet options when we ain't having shits on FanDuel. Yeah.
Bet MGM and other ones.
DraftKings.
Hey, anybody who's betting, y'all need to stay away from the most punches thrown. Don't fuck around with that. CompuBox is owned by somebody else. And that's all I gotta say.
Trash. That's why you shouldn't fuck with that.
But they don't allow me. They don't allow me to do my thing no more. They don't allow me to mix it up the way I used to.
All right, it's an inside fight again, so it's definitely rock'em sock'em again. It's just going back and forth. Both of them landing.
Come on, Virgil. He's like, I am not Virgil, bro. Yeah, I just think that remind me of Virgil is the double left hooks, double uppercut behind the high guard. But he ain't got no pop behind it. Lucero is not even being affected by any of his punches anymore. Now it's like Lucero with the harder punches. And we in round 8. Look at this. Oh my God. You punched him off the fucking break, bro. And he just gave him a warning. Yeah, the fucking fix is in. How many times are you gonna allow this motherfucker to punch off the break?
You know, surprising to me, looking at the lines, how they got how they got Ramos favored to knock out Mosley Jr. Like Mosley Jr. ain't never been stopped, and is Ramos moving up in weight. Like, you know, I don't see how y'all got negative odds on that, bro.
The only thing I like about the only way I can see that, if I had to be honest, is if Ramos just do an early onslaught of a body attack, and Mosley just stay in the 50-50. But Mosley, he's gotten a lot better over the years. You know what I mean? He really impressed me.
He's not, well, to me, he's not irresponsible on defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you got to work to knock him out. You know, and it hasn't happened yet. So it's like, I don't know. It's just weird to see that as a line. You know what I mean? You would
and
think
he faced bigger fighters too. He's been fighting at 168. You know what I mean? 160 for his whole career.
Oh, big. Oh, I thought, okay, Valenzuela hurt.
He's gassed.
Shit. Oh, they stopped the fight, bro. Lucero by knockout. They stopped the fight. Yeah, Valenzuela definitely looked like he was struggling to protect himself.
I mean, he probably didn't have a fucking training camp. You know what I mean?
What?
He probably didn't have a proper training camp. I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, they probably didn't even get that motherfucker a good training camp. And fuck that ref, too. Let me just say this right here. This is not PBC. This is the fucking, whoever the fuck is the commission over there. Fuck that ref. You gonna let this dude throw a fucking hard ass right after the break and not even ask the dude, you okay? Yo, you need like 30 seconds or something like that? That dude, if any, you know what I mean? It just bullshit. Yeah, I know. When he look back at this fight, Baby Virgil, when you look back at this fight, you're gonna be mad as hell, dude. They did you all type of dirty, yo. You did not get a fair shot to win this fight. Look at his corner. His corner mad too. They like, they look kind of confused as well. That's some bullshit right there. But on another note, parlay lives. Yeah, I got Lucero on another parlay. Minus 750. That motherfucker is not a minus 750. But you know what I also don't like about these low IQ fighters? Take a fucking knee. You know what I mean? Tie up. Yeah, damn son. I'm surprised they got the round 8 as well. I'm not gonna lie. SP diving, I would watch the first 2 rounds because Ramos have stopped like what 19, 20 people work cases. Watch the first 2 rounds. If he hurts Mosley, you might get better odds by playing the distance. You know, and then here's another thing: if Mosley do get hurt, he's gonna be playing the back foot the rest of the fight, and he has the reach, he has the range, you know, he knows how to tie up. So, a little clarity. You got Foster. I don't know, man. Dad bod Fulton might be another superhero. I'm not saying that was a bad stoppage, Dan. I'm saying before the stoppage, Lucero hit this dude with a mean right hook after the break. That's the bullshit that I'm talking about right there. I'm not talking about before when you break, you ain't supposed to be throwing no punches. You know what I mean? But then again, to play devil's advocate, Venezuela was throwing punches to the back of the head the whole fucking fight. So, you know what I mean? Sometimes you get what you reap, you know, whatever. You reap what you sow. So
Yeah, Fulton on the rim. Hey, bro, them weigh-in pictures, bro. Fulton looked like a regular, everyday 30-year-old man that was short.
I see your comments. You had me dying laughing. I was like, I ain't gonna fucking comment back on this ignorant shit.
He looked like he literally just got off the job, took his shirt off, went to the weigh-in.
Word. Now I think, you know what I think Fulton. I'm gonna tell you this is what I think Fulton did.
Oh, wait, and after you make this comment, bro, we got to talk about the bullshit they doing too. But go ahead.
I think that Fulton gained a whole bunch of weight because he knew he was fighting Foster. You know what I mean? And then he cut weight, and halfway through it, he was like, you know what? If I beat Foster anyway, they're gonna make me. I still got a name. I'm gonna be able to fight for a belt next fight anyway. So I think it was a strategy more than this dude not training. You know what I mean? He wanted to have a little bit of size on Foster. But go ahead.
Yeah. Well, shit. They running this shit quick, ain't it?
This is how it should. This is how it's supposed to be.
I love it. I'm not complaining. I love it, bro. You know they got
PBC is fucking professional. PBC is professional. You know what I mean? They're a professional boxing organization. They've been doing it for years, for over a decade. There ain't no fucking commentators talking about, oh, we got a soccer player in the fucking in the thing, and then 2 minutes later you see the soccer player sitting up there commentating, who's your favorite fighter? Motherfucker, is this a pay-per-view or not? You know what I mean? The fuck? Somebody's paying for this stupid shit. You know what I mean? Somebody's paying. You know what I mean? Literally pointed. There's a soccer player right there. Then like 5 minutes later, this motherfucker's up there. 30 minutes between low-level fighters. This motherfucker is 6 and 9. You know what I mean? There's no reason. Let the motherfucker knock this dude out.
Hey, you know what? But real shit. That's just Turkey and them. But I mean, top rank don't do no shit like that. But they're not great on the time either because they was always waiting on ESPN. But I hear you. I hear you though. That is pretty annoying. Like, what do you think about the fight, famous actor? What?
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to talk no shit because it was an event that happened today, and you know. But if you know, you know. If you don't rewatch that shit. So,
all right, but no. So the bullshit is allowing the fight to simultaneously be for two different things at two different weight classes with Fulton and Foster, bro. That shit is wild.
Shit. Is that what's going on?
Yes, bro.
I didn't catch that.
Fulton and Foster are both fighting for the interim joint at 135, and Foster is obviously I think he gets to keep his belt regardless of the results.
Wait a second. This is a fight for lightweight or 130?
It's a fight. It's a fight for 130, but Fulton missed weight. But they're rewarding him for it.
No, because PBC probably. I'm not gonna say this. Let me not say that. I'm gonna just defer to.
Jason, you ain't hear about this shit, bro? It's wild, man. I ain't never heard nothing like it, man. It's simultaneous. So for Foster, it's simultaneously for his 130. Well, if he wins, he keeps the belt regardless. But it's for a 135 interim title as well.
That don't make no fucking sense. Didn't Foster move up from 122 to 126? And now he's fighting at 130? Yeah. And he can't. He weighed in at 132?
You mean Fulton? Yeah.
Fulton. Yeah.
All right, fight song.
All right, fight song. I got Martin, if anybody wondering why. I got Martin.
Everybody wondering why. So this is what I said. I said Frank is still Frank. He wins this fight. I'm willing to sprinkle on the possibility that the Tank KO loosened up his screws and he's not all together. Bartholomew can be a sneaky counterpuncher. So, but I had it 70-30, Frank. He's just got to watch his ass. That's all. Pause.
I got it 75-25, probably 80-20. I'm gonna tell you why. I hate Bartholomew's fucking footwork. You know what I mean?
No,
good punch output, but that dude's footwork, I do not like it.
Well, laterally, he's just walking.
He look like he's to pick up boxes at a warehouse and his knees is gone. I don't like his footwork.
I don't know if I actually made the bet though. Did I? Oh yeah, I did. All right, good. Good.
Salute, Josh. 982. Y'all saying Frank can't run into a corner when he rushes. Hey, Frank was winning that fight versus Tank before he got knocked out.
Was he?
He was winning the first 4 rounds. Yeah, he was outlanding.
Oh yeah, I remember him doing decently well. I don't know about the first 4.
First 4.
Let me not talk, bro. I don't remember it that well.
Yeah. I watched it. I'll rewatch it, and I understand why they took him off.
Nice couple of nice crosses in a row from Frank. And he tried to change the trajectory to a big hook. That got blocked, but he was able to throw a little combination afterwards. Bartholomew with a little adjustment already, ducking under, pivoting like a Rigo pivot to the whole other side.
And he's just up and down too, Bartholomew.
Frank looks pretty sharp though. I got a 1-0 Frank.
For me, Frank he's always pretty sharp and pretty on point. You know what I mean? He's just like super athletic, like with everything that he do. Everything that he do.
Shout out Mike, man. The WBC just wants someone attached to a title so they can tax them for those sanctioning fees. I hear that. And
I'm not mad at that either. I'm not mad that WC that any organization want to tax somebody for the belts. It's just at a certain point you got to cut it off. You know what I mean? Whether it be 100,000. You know what I mean? Whether it should be like 3% or 100,000, whichever is. If it's 100, if 3% is over 100,000, then we defer to 100,000, because nobody is gonna believe that shit. Like, oh, we got a foundation for boxers who's in need. They don't need to be in need if you're not gonna tax them, motherfucker. So,
they called him Sue Surf. Something wrong with Mike, man.
And everybody watching your shit do getting his ass beat, man.
Yeah. Frank's doing a good job, staying low. I mean, as the shorter man, he's just using level changes to his advantage. We call it getting little or getting small. Bartholomew ain't quite figured that out yet.
Anybody who followed my suggestions in the MMA, we won again. Jalen Turner.
Bartholomew's gonna need to get busier, bro. Throw a power punch at some point. Nice overhand or 4. Frank caught him backing out in the straight line.
You know why I like this fight? because Bartholomew, he used to be a real athletic fighter too, but he's a little older now and weathered. And I feel like Frank is just going to be a better, younger version of that athleticism
He just
with
switched
better
southpaw.
footwork.
He just switched southpaw. I like the idea of attacking this shit immediately if I'm Frank, but he didn't do it. So Bartholomew with a little cross to the body, double jabbed
If you could live bet Frank. Bartholomew, he just too fucking slow, man.
it, jab from Bartholomew. Frank doesn't seem like he seems super cautious about the switches, the stance switch from Bartholomew.
He's that way in all early rounds. Frank is cautious. He's always been like that.
Nah, I'm saying even more cautious than he just was with Bartholomew and Orthodox, and now Bartholomew switched back to Orthodox.
Frank know he the faster fighter. He know he's seen everything coming. He the faster fighter. He able to land and get in there and get out of there. I think Bartholomew's having a hard time with Frank's footwork. That's why he's switching up and stuff like that. He just threw an elbow at his chin in the midst of him moving. And I'm surprised that the fucking ref didn't see that shit. But you know, then again, I'm not in there, so I'm watching on TV.
We know.
But I mean, like, shouldn't the corner say some shit like that? Like, this motherfucker just threw an elbow. Oh, look at that. Oh.
I'm gonna call that a swing, man. I don't think Frank did enough. Too hesitant when Bartholomew switched southpaw.
Bartholomew not hitting nothing, though.
Yeah, he hit him a couple times doing it.
Oh, yeah, he did at the end. At the end. He caught Frank bursting.
Look, so Jason, I noticed both of their feet, but the reason I ain't mentioned Frank's feet is because Bartholomew's feet is worse. It's worse, bro. So the lateral movement is worse. It kind of neutralizes itself. They both not looking incredibly sharp on. Well, Bartholomew, this is how you fight, but Frank not looking super sharp on the footwork, but. It's a big misconception. People see a fighter moving around a lot, you know what I'm saying, and getting into certain spots, and they think that shit is great footwork. But if you're not set to do shit from that spot, then it's not great footwork at all. Frank doing a good job getting to that weak side angle right now, though. He's definitely doing that.
What I like about what Frank is doing, he's in and out. So
see, now that footwork, that shit obviously was a lot better. Get to the weak side angle with step shuffles and front step shuffles, and even saw a back step shuffle in there. Bartholomew still just crosswalking.
Yeah, I know, because Frank is a faster, more athletic person using all these angles and shit, and it's only gonna get worse. Like, I don't want to say it, but
the weak side angles is looking good now. As soon as I talk about the footwork, Frank, turn it up.
This is an example of somebody who's a minus 650 who deserves the 6-1.
He got hit with a cross trying to parry a backhand though.
Yeah, but I mean, like, he just just not all the way.
Frank, I mean, he's not gonna be able to get away with the weak side. He's got to mix in something else too.
Oh, he just got caught. Yeah, I seen it, but it wasn't flush. Bartholomew just throwing. He's not really sitting on anything because he just trying to catch Frank, and Frank is in and out.
I also like to see more controls on that lead hand if he's going to keep going weak side like this. Grab that elbow and assist that motherfucker the other direction. Nice 1-2. The hop step. got countered a couple times right there though. Nice body shot, Frank. Lead cross. Another Frank round.
Hey, and I think I'm about to say something I ain't saying in years. In a year. What the fuck is up with Bartholomew neck, dog? I'm done, yo. Like,
yeah. Let's keep that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it right there. This motherfucker stiff as a motherfucker, yo. His head is just up and down, dude. No, but for real, look at the highlights. Yo. Move your fucking head, bro. Like, I know you ain't got no legs, but you ain't got no head. You ain't got no head movement, dude. Like, he just like high guard. That's Bartholomew thing. I'm gonna get behind the high guard. He's doing that super athletic shit to me. I'm gonna just sit behind his high guard and catch him with his right hand.
Oh God, hey Jake, man, you can't make that comment, bro. I understand. And as an analyst, you should say he's getting to the weak side angle for the easy escape route, bro. Yeah. It's not doing nothing. It's very defensively responsible. But stop being a fanboy.
Something for the live bettors. Frank slowed down in round 5.
He's retired, Jake. Give it a rest.
Against Tank. Can Bartholomew beat Tank? Can he execute when Frank slowed down?
Is he gonna slow down in the 10-round fight? He's not getting hit
down in round 5. Round 5, round 6. He did it with that Muhammad Ali dude. I forgot his name. The dude who be wearing the Ali shorts. But he was able to sit there in the 50-50.
What the fuck was his name?
Yeah, he was faster
I ain't seen Buddy in him. Well, you don't barely see PBC cards. That's why. But
yeah,
what was his name? Chat.
We don't call him. Yeah, exactly. We don't call him Muhammad Ali imitator at 135. That dude.
That don't fight nothing like Ali.
Nothing. He got them shorts though.
Right.
But he slowed down though. What I'm saying is Frank slowed down.
Michelle Rivera. That's what it was.
In the middle round. Yeah.
Good job, y'all. Chat always to the rescue.
Yep. And he did it with Tank, and I think.
Did he get caught with doping? I don't even remember, bro.
Who doping?
Rivera.
Oh, the Ali thing.
Overhand. Oh, dropped him. Beautiful overhand from Martin. Dropped Bartholomew. Overhand and followed it up. And he was on. Martin was, man, he noticed that shit. Work. Uh-oh. This might be it. Body head, fool.
Yeah, how tall is Bartholomew?
I don't know. Motherfucker look like about 6 feet, 5'11".
Exactly, dude. Exactly, because Frank is 5'8".
Frank let him go.
Smarter, Frank. Don't gas yourself out. You got fucking 6 more rounds, brother.
Ugly 1-2. It's over. It's over. Frank killed him with a 1-2.
Let's go, Frank.
Yeah, he done. Is he asleep? Yeah, he might be asleep for real.
I'm waiting for it. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, he is. Oh, that's over. That is over.
Sheesh.
Shit, and that's why you don't fight.
Hey, man,
You don't.
there's another entry for knockout of the year. Jesus.
There was a big speed advantage for Frank Martin and a big like footwork advantage.
Oh, he's
So
asleep, bro.
yeah, he done.
He's asleep. He's snoring.
You know the problem, James? I mean, like, there's certain people who really shouldn't box, though. You know what I mean? Like, this is a public service announcement from Ali, not James.
Oh my
If
God.
you got, if you got like, like if you too slow and your footwork is not there, you shouldn't. It's so dangerous, dude. People die from shit like this. You know what I mean? If somebody in your family should tell you, like, hey, dog, you like Frankenstein in there, really? Yeah, you shouldn't do this no more, dog. Or at least against people who got fucking pop behind their punches. You know? But maybe this is it for him. I don't know. Ali pseudoscience time. Those bro
Yeah,
science, dude. Trust me, bro.
yeah. The overhand hurt him, caught him right in the temple. Yeah, he really just went down from the overhand.
Mm,
That one too was nasty. Oh my,
yeah.
sleep. I'd probably sleep when he hit his head on the canvas. But yeah, he went to sleep, bro.
He got stopped by Russell,
Peep
but
the guard manipulation. Top hand first, then jab, cross.
that was a clean one.
Nasty, bro.
And you know why he was so easy to time to? Because Frank knew he wasn't gonna move his fucking head.
It wasn't even timing. So all right. So somebody, if you want to jab joust, bro, somebody get top hand position and manipulate that lead hand, trying to come back over with the hook. You just allowing the fighter to come in, or you open up all those targets in between your arm, you know what I'm saying, in between your two arms, basically. You just open up a whole side of you that he can't miss. But he did it because he was hurt, bro. He was already hurt and buzzed.
Yeah, I don't want to talk too much shit about Bartholomew. You came in, you did your thing, man. You showed you're a warrior. Anybody step in the cage, you guys are like fucking badass. But yeah, it's a dangerous sport. Let's just say that. That shit was crazy. That was a fucking uh, hard knockout right there, though, for Frank.
Mm-hmm.
But it you know, it was a good stylistic matchup for Frank, though. Surprisingly, but it's Cruz. I think Inside Cruz is a good matchup for Frank.
Sure.
Yeah, at 140, because he gonna be marching them down.
Jesus.
And, yeah,
Caught
I
him with his
know.
mouth. I mean, caught him with his mouth open too. I don't. Yeah, don't ever do that shit, fam. Your hand gets manipulated, then you try to wing a hook off the opponent's manipulation. You just allow him just straight inside like that. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, what Jason said, I agree with you. He don't need to be fighting any. I ain't gonna say C plus. I'm gonna say B level fighters.
Big fish in the background. Did I miss the Frank fight? It just went off. Frank by knockout. Probably a candidate for knockout of the year. Looks like they went with Buddy McGirt, huh? Keep my opinions to myself.
Hey man, I'm happy for Frank, man. Good
Yeah,
comeback.
good job, Frank.
And let me take this back. I don't think that Cruz is a good matchup for Frank. I think Frank is a good matchup for Cruz. I think Frank
The
should just
what?
keep doing what he's doing.
Oh,
Yeah,
you think Cruz will knock him out?
I think that's a bad stylistic matchup for the way he fights. You know, um, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Frank couldn't hurt. Yeah, no, I don't think that's a good stylistic matchup for Frank. But they're good. They're good matchups at
Mm,
140, and
damn it, I got focus, bro. Go ahead.
no, I said they're good matchup at 140 for him. You know what I mean? Like he's with PBC, so obviously he's not going to be fighting no Richard Hitchens or whatever. And Teofimo, who's with Top Rank, so you know. I would like to see. I mean, I wonder. I mean, he just fought a championship level fight at 135, so I think they're gonna move him up real fast. You know,
Oh yeah, Killer K. He's a super vet. Huh? We knew that.
who would you want to see him fight at one? Hey, chat. Who do y'all think Frank should fight at 140? What do you think his next fight should be? Frank is definitely 5'8". Jen, Tank is 5'5".
I agree with that, Jake. That'd be tough for Cruz, man. Cruz footwork ain't it. But if he can clip him, he can clip him. I mean, that's the danger in them type of fights.
Yeah, I'm with Jacob on that too, but like I'm just saying, like in round when it starts slowing down, uh, rounds
Hey,
5.
yo, so I feel y'all on, here. I feel you, Patch May, but riddle me this: why they put this on the undercard? Because that's a hell of that's a real possibility. You know what I mean? Why put this shit on the undercard?
Yeah, because it's headlining the undercard. It's to prepare them for the pay per view.
So
Get people excited, man, about the pay per view. I mean, like they wasn't gonna put Fulton on the undercard in Foster. I mean, and Eris Lindy went from headlining to being like number 3.
right. So I'm pretty sure Frank called out some names, right? But that's not, you don't do it from the position of a headliner on the undercard, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the problem, right?
Nah,
Chat. Who did Frank call out after the fight?
Rich. Do anybody know if was anybody listening to who he called out?
Main event winner and Hitchens. I mean, again, I don't. So neither one of the main event. So whoever wins in the main event, they not like, bro. They gonna see like, bro, you just headline the undercard. Hitchens see the same thing, and plus he's with Matchroom. So okay. I mean, so again, the headliner of the main event, that'd be more likely than a Hitchens, unless Hitchens demands it, right? Hitchens is headlining main events on Matchroom. Why do everybody do this? It's just Hitchens, bro.
I like Hitches versus Frank. I like that fight. I think that's a decent fight. So
Yeah, I see what you're doing, but yeah, it's just Hitchens.
Who me?
No, not you. Did you do it? You said
No,
Hitchinson?
no, I like Hitchens versus Frank. I like that fight. If it
It's
was
just
to
easy
happen.
to mistake. Like you would think it's Richard Hitchinson and not Richardson Hitchens.
Oh shit. Yeah, man.
I mean, not really. I mean, so we don't know the so Arrow's is Arrow putting up bread, bro? I mean, that's where it would matter. And how much bread is Arrow putting up? Facts. Russell? You mean Gary Antoine Russell? Why is the champion not trying to fight the guy headlining the undercard? That's what you're asking. It's the money, bro. It's always gonna be the money. Vast majority of the shit, the overwhelming majority of the time. Did his skills tremendously improve? No. Frank been like this. Frank been like this, bro. But for your first, all right. So you get to the championship level, and your championship fight is against Tank. Like that's super tough, bro. That's a tough fight, man. Killer K, petty. Martin versus Davis probably doesn't happen. I mean, it probably. I mean, two different promoters. I, I don't think there's a lot of money involved. I think Frank's got to build his name back up after the Tank knockout, and this is it's a good way to do it. That's a big knockout tonight, but it's against a Bartholomew that nobody really knows. Why Frank? Oh, why didn't Frank call him out? Yeah, good question. Why didn't he call out all the champions? That's what they usually do. But this is his first fight at 140, right? I'm pretty sure Bartholomew wasn't ranked. Or maybe he could have been fringe, maybe number 15 on somebody's list. Maybe. I'm not sure, but I could look it up real quick. I would guess not, though. No, not the WBA, not the IBF, not the WBC. Nah, yeah, it's not a ranked fighter. So it's just a welcome to the division type joint. But yeah, it'd be hard for him to get them fights, man. Vargas who? Who Vargas? It's the transition between the undercard and the pay-per-view card, or the pay-per-view portion. So there's definitely going to be some fluff, but they've been pretty good at putting the fights out back to back, especially on the undercard. At least we'll see if they keep that trend. Hopefully they do. But you got to anticipate, the transition between undercard and the paywall. I agree, but that ain't how fights get made, as you know, Raphael. Winnable for sure.
Well, let me turn this off.
A lot of fluff. Again, start of the pay-per-view. Ali, tell us your bet tonight.
Oh man, so obviously I took Pat McCormick. He lost, so was able to cash out a little bit on that, but at the end, because I was like, what the fuck is going on? But I am betting. I'm thinking Lamont Roach is gonna counter, and I think Lamont Roach is gonna be the more effective striker, and I see Lamont Roach beating Cruz. As far as Fulton and Foster, the problem with Foster sometimes he gets to a point where I don't know if he freezes or he just don't throw enough. He has like in his mind like, okay, I won that exchange or I'm winning this round. Whereas Fulton will just stay behind the jab and counter. So like I feel like IQ wise, Fulton has the better IQ, than Foster, even though Foster is a bigger fighter. So so I'm gonna have to lean towards Fulton just because of that. And of course, decision. But you never know. I mean, maybe like Foster has something to hit now because Fulton got that dad bod, he got that belly. So maybe Foster like, I'm gonna just be throwing body shots at his ass. I have Erislandy Lara winning, even though he's 40 years old. I just think he's more technical than
that man is
Jovan.
42.
Yeah, exactly. I just found him being a little more technical, a little bit. I like his setups.
Then Gonzalez, boy? Are you kidding?
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's like his setups.
A little more technical?
A lot more. I mean, I'm talking about no. I mean, I'm not talking about just Gonzalez. I'm talking about just in general, like him as a fighter. You know what I mean? You're either a technical fighter or you're not. And I feel like he's very crafty. And, he utilizes experience very well. You know what I mean? Because even versus Canelo, I like what I seen. I like what I seen. Even Jared Hurd, and even in that fight, even though he, sometimes, even if he can control the pace, and he can think in there, he's going to be able to get Jovan out of there. You know what I mean? If I had to, but he's 40. So, heavy-handed, 40 years old. And Jovan is going to keep it live. He's going to be throwing crazy punches. So don't bet crazy. He's a minus 650. So this is not the fight to be, this is minus. No, Jovan could knock this motherfucker the fuck out. He's 40-something years old. We seen that earlier today with your boy Sin Cara. So,
Your boy who?
Sin Cara. He fought Opataya, the old guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't believe.
A long time though.
The body shots took it out of him.
How do you compare the B side to the A side, like to the guy that's so nobody was confused to say Jai was less skilled than Dude, and nobody's confused to say Lara is, less skilled than a fucking Johan Gonzalez or whatever his name is, Gonzalez.
Yeah. So what other fights is on there?
Crazy comparison, Ali.
Yeah. I mean, this card threw me off completely. Like the fact that my guy got knocked off Janibek, I was gonna fucking, go crazy with Janibek. You know what I mean? That was the fight that I wanted to bet on was Janibek. And the fact that he's off, this whole week been kind of crazy. Janibek is off, and then, but for what it is cool. Like, I mean, PBC should have just dropped it down to. No, I'm not gonna say that. PBC is listening. Hey, good card. Good boxing event. I'm going to support. I'm going to spend $75. Y'all got my money. You know what I mean? I love boxing. So I'm going to just leave it at that. You know what I mean? So y'all putting on events. Can't be a hater. Absolutely. But yeah, so I got Fulton by decision.
On the undercard joint.
I got Lamont.
I didn't know I had to switch.
Landy Lara.
I didn't know I had to switch joint.
Yeah.
It's the same fluff anyway. You go ahead.
I got Lamont. And the main reason I have Lamont, if there's a reason why I have Lamont, is because Cruz, he just be running into punches sometimes. He don't be respecting the punches coming back. And I feel like Lamont can definitely take advantage of that, you know what I mean? Like, and throw punches and just be defensive, So Cruz's whole game plan is I'm gonna try to get this dude out of there. I'm gonna overwhelm him with punches. I'm gonna get him out of there. And if Lamont is on defense, he's the bigger. And I'm gonna say this too. I think Lamont is the bigger fighter out of the two, because when him and Tank was in there, and I know Tank is like 142, 143 pounds, Lamont looked like he was every bit of 150, 152, 153. You know what I mean? Some people they just carry weight. They move up in weight and they can just adjust. I think Lamont is one of those dudes, and it's not like affecting his. He's still a technical fighter. I honestly think like Lamont. When people talk about Lamont, like he lost at 130. Yeah, because he was probably draining himself. You know what I mean? Yeah. So he's a better fighter. Obviously, we see he's a better fighter at 135. So. He's one of my locks though, Lamont. I'm waiting. He's gonna pull me in, and then I got some MMA stuff too for anybody. I think Marab same game parlay over 1.5 rounds, and I'm gonna leave it at that because some of these fights is real tricky.
I think Lamont's best chances are coming to the fact that Cruz always gasses badly at the round 5 or 6, man. I mean, all that swinging wild and wide and being, super relentless in the first, 4 or 5 rounds, it gets to him every single fight. So if Lamont's still standing and he's not hurt, by round 6, it's, he could definitely win all the rest of the rounds. As long as
if Lamont respects Cruz's power, I'm 100% with you. Assuming he respects Cruz's power.
If he don't respect Cruz's power, you can see Lamont on the canvas.
But the funny thing is, I see him respecting Cruz's power.
You what?
I see him respecting Cruz. Like I see
Well,
Lamont.
he should be boxing and moving, bro, at least for the first 4 or 5 rounds, man. At least four. At least four. I think, pot shots to the body, especially, but also, jabs and whatnot, pinning the guard, pinning a high guard to his head, moving the angles. He should, pot shots, especially to the body and movement. Not overly moving to the point where he had gas, but movement, and then also utilizing the clinch when need be. If he does that, man, if he does that, it's a really, really, really good chance that he just wins the fight on points for sure, because Cruz gonna gas. I mean, unless they finally, figured out that they ain't got to rush in from round one, Cruz gonna gas.
Yeah,
But
I mean, assuming that the pace is that high, Lamont don't have a high pace.
well, that also depends on his opponent too. So if Lamont isn't known to do what I'm saying though. He's not known to do what I'm saying. Now he might use lateral movement, but it'll just be one step left, maybe a step and a pivot, one step right. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's slick movement, but he's not on his bike. He's not getting out the way. It's not sticking and moving. It's more so trying to get advantageous position, set traps and shit. But I would say for this fight, he needs to be more sticking and moving. You know what I'm saying? Because so it's been his opponents that haven't upped the pace on him doing that, right? But here, if he does that here, if he does what he normally does here, he's gonna have an opponent that's gonna be on his ass, throwing punches. And we'll see.
Yeah, but I like Lamont in this fight. I think, and then something else. I just think that having that mental edge, bringing that into like knowing that, hey man, I went in there with Tank, and I won that fight. That's it's good to have him. Like having doubt, it'll make you not throw punches. It'll make you be more reserved. It'll make you not commit. You know what I mean? And I don't think he has doubt. I think he has a lot of confidence. I think the world is behind him. Like for the first time, like he got everybody interviewing him, and it's just something different. You know what I mean? It's something different. And
I rather for this fight, I'd rather him just be smart than, if I'm his trainer, I'd rather him be smart than have a super amount of confidence. Yeah, confidence is always obviously great, but I'd rather smart be the, you know what I'm saying? If these are attributes in a video game or some shit, I'd rather that IQ be super high this fight. I think confidence sometimes leads to bravery. You know what I'm saying? And ain't really like, you just make the fight harder on yourself if you want to be brave in this fight.
But let me say this right here. I think he has a pretty decent IQ. He's been boxing his whole life. And regardless, like, I think he's going to pick and choose the time to be brave and the time to, I think he's going to pick and choose his timing. You know what I mean? Like when to go in and commit to a punch, when to do this, when to do. And that's what I like about Lamont from what I've seen, just off tape and off the Tank fight. Like I want to see him, but I don't know. I want him to go back down to 135, yo. Like, like moving up to 140. There's a lot of people at 140 I don't like for him. I don't like the fights, but that's just me. So. Whereas 135, I'm like, yeah, go ahead, do your thing. So, I mean, but this is a good fight, Cruz, because he has the reach. I think he has the boxing IQ. Everybody who, I don't know who says they're going to bet like $3,000 on Cruz. Cruz loses rounds. Cruz don't mind losing rounds. That's not a high boxing IQ. I'm not saying he's not a good fighter.
Not the early rounds, bro.
He don't mind losing rounds because, like, any person who don't mind getting hit cleanly, that's not the person you want to bet your money on. Like even I said this earlier about your Conor Walker, where cases. You know, even though he won, so anybody who bet Conor Walker round 12 knockout, good job for you. But you know, I just don't like anybody who's like, all right, fuck it, I'm just gonna lean on I could take a punch for a
Bro,
punch.
in what Cruz fight in say the first half of the fight did you see where he doesn't mind losing rounds, bro? I mean, what I've seen is that he's relentless and trying to throw volume and trying to knock you out.
Yeah, yeah, but he don't mind taking a punch to do that. Like you know, he'll.
Cool, but how are you saying he doesn't mind losing rounds doing that? That doesn't really make sense. Like, bro, he damn near always throws the most punches.
He's definitely playing to win. He's definitely extremely offensive, and I'm not saying that that he's not in there to win. I'm just saying like, I don't know. Sometimes he just take too many punches from me.
All right.
So yeah. So I mean, and I just won something. Thank you. That was a good win. I needed that. They gonna be mad about that, but where's my win at? Oh, they gave it to me. Thank you. That's cool. Um, yeah, I guess it was a little bit too forward to say that Cruz don't mind. I mean, Cruz. I mean, you're gonna see though. I mean, because like anybody's gonna watch, you're gonna watch this fight. Cruz gonna get hit, and he's gonna keep moving forward. He's not gonna readjust. He's not gonna get. I mean, like, but it's kind of hard because when you're like 5'3" or 5'4", however tall he is, you have no choice. You have to get in. You know what I mean? You have to make it a 50-50 fight. So, you know, to play devil's advocate, you know, what I mean, like, if you 5'3" and you fighting, I think Lamont is 5'7", I believe. You know, so that's a 4-inch reach. Height advantage you got on him. You see Lamont, because he was taller than Lamont Roach.
All right, man. Let's get this shit going, bro.
Yeah, 5'7" with a 68-inch reach, and Cruz is if it's gonna let me get to him, and he only got one loss. And Cruz is 5'4" with a 63-inch reach. Lamont gonna have almost a 6-inch reach on this guy. Even though Cruz is a pressure fighter, that's still quite interesting. So, what do you got on between Lamont and Cruz?
I got I really got it 50-50, bro. If Lamont fights smart, then he should win. I already described what I think they should be on. And then after them first 6 or 5 or 6 to start upping the pace and going into his regular game, putting punches together. But since I don't know the game plan, and Lamont's moving up in weight, I think there's a good possibility that in 1 through 6 he could get into trouble and could get put on his ass. So, you know, if I had to favor somebody, it would be like 51-49 Cruz. But clearly I see ways both of them can get it done, as I described.
I'm not mad at that right there. I'm not mad at that at all because I see what you said. I mean, Cruz is acclimated at the weight, so but
right. Yeah, so you already know my saying, bro. I never give nobody the weight class up. So that's my thing with favoring Cruz. I don't do that, man, because there's there's too much of a it's too much of an unknown. You know what I'm saying? Even though Lamont might be, might have just been draining the shit out of himself to make them smaller weights. Why didn't Cruz? So to me, Cruz is the nationally bigger man. Without any other medical information, Cruz couldn't drain himself to make them weights, and Lamont could.
Yeah, that's a good assessment. Who's to say Cruz don't walk? He just I don't know.
Bro, I done seen Cruz come out the gates with just fury.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if your game plan is not to move around on that shit and just stand there in a high guard or a Philly shell, which Lamont does sometimes, you watch the film. I don't know, man. You might be in trouble.
It's a possibility. This is gonna do. All I know is this fight is about to be real interesting, to say the least. It's about to be very, very interesting.
It's a pretty even fight, I believe, on paper, just because they both got clear paths, I believe. But nah, it's not gonna play out like that. Like in either of those scenarios, it's gonna get one-sided either way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm with you. So let me see who's first up.
Tell you what would surprise me. What would surprise me is a Roach knockout in the first 6 rounds. That'd surprise the shit out of me, bro. Because just how Cruz is built, fuck his boxing ability and his his defense. It's not that great, but this dude is built like a little rock. Pause.
Yeah.
No neck. Yeah. Short in stature. I mean, the dude is. It's like he's built. He's built for this shit. He's built like a goddamn heavy bag.
Yeah, I'm built for this shit, dude. and then he got a chin for like. Have we ever seen Cruz like truly rock?
Maybe. I think I seen him hurt, maybe, but it was like a guess. It wasn't really super visible, but it was more of a guess that, okay, he might be hurt.
Well, I just bought it. I just purchased it for, I think it's $75. We'll see. They might add some taxes to it, but we about to see. It's about to get real. Let me see. Cruz main event.
Dirty Boxing B-Hop Award. I mean, I got the Floyd Dirty Boxing video, which B-Hop and Ward, unless we're really talking about actual dirty shit, like low blows, headbutts and shit, I'm not gonna make a video on that. But everything else, we just made that. Everybody, motherfuckers definitely didn't watch that clinch video. The views looking low for such a gem that it is, bro. I mean, I don't even, honestly, I'll be having second thoughts about giving away the game like that shit. But yeah, I think everything else you'll be looking for that they did is in that clinch video.
I think you should continue to put your content out and stuff, because like when it's all said and done, like 50 years from now, 100 years from now, like you don't know what who's gonna be looking at your
I mean, shit. It's all saved, I got it all saved on Vimeo and all that shit, and it's all on Patreon, so it'll be on there. But nah, it's not really about that, man. It's just,
I mean, because the only people who's doing what you're doing is the robots on YouTube. Watch out for the swivel jab. SMRJs.
All the AI voiceovers and shit.
Exactly. See that SMRJ? He threw it blankly.
Bro.
Right hand incoming. I'm like, dude, who the fuck? Like these AI. I watch it just to laugh in the morning sometimes, yo, because like they be breaking down like it's funny as hell to me though.
Nah, it's a lot of people really just guessing out here for sure, man. Some of them popular, some of them, just trying to start off, but it's a lot of people guessing.
Anybody who's motivated by boxing is good. You know what I mean? Because you'll learn as long as you're in it and you're actually paying attention, you'll learn something. You know what I mean? Like my lingo is 100% off, but I mean,
Oh, no wonder. That's your favorite video? Wow. I mean, it's a cool video as far as learning about what high level fighters do with their arms as opposed to punching. You know what I'm saying? Because at the highest levels, fam, is definitely punching is like honestly, shit. Punching is how boxing is scored, but landing a punch don't really have nothing to do with the technical form of the punch. It's the setup, it's positioning. And in that case, in that video's case, or Dirty Box's case, is guard manipulation.
The dope thing about boxing is really a community. Like to see Joe Goosen on here looking every bit of 190,000 years old, and then Michael Buffer still doing his thing. It's a real good community. You know what I mean? Like, but anyway, PBC better hurry up with this damn card though.
Yeah, man. The other day we learned some new terms that they made up on YouTube. One was the silent stance switch, and the other was the launching pad. And bro, I'm not even gonna go into detail, but
who made it up?
Bro, Jesus Christ, motherfuckers be guessing out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Shout out to Dorian. You right here.
And you know what?
Hey, look, listen. I was gonna make this video, the inside gang clinches. I was gonna make the video, but damn straight, it was gonna be a little bit different from how Dorian put it together. I was not going through no history and no shit like that. It was just gonna be straight up straight up skills and what they look like and explanations for them. But nah, man, Dorian, that shit was cool, bro. I actually enjoyed when it got to my turn to edit. I actually enjoyed doing that shit. Yo,
I was gonna say Lamont Roach probably got some pop in his shot because like he was keeping Tank honest in that last fight, and I wonder. This is why I want to live bet this fight. Like this time else I was gonna say, like all these fights, I'm not betting beforehand. I'm live betting this shit. I'm live betting Fulton. If he do good, I'm gonna see if it's for no. Like I did the same thing when Fulton was fighting Brandon Figueroa, and everybody's like, "Yo, Figueroa's gonna beat him." I'm like, he lost last time. Fulton got a better jab. I mean, minus the body shots, Fulton knows how to tie up. Fulton knows how to spin off the rope, and he knows how to win rounds. He knows how to win exchanges. And that's like that just shows you like high IQ right there. Like you got to win the exchanges every 10-second exchanges in these fights, and then he's good at that. You know what I mean? Like he's real good at winning exchanges and staying switched on. Even when I mean, like his last fight, not this fight, but the fight where he fought the Hispanic dude, and the dude dropped him and had him hurt all the way through. I was really amazed by how he was able to stay the task. Like, I got to win this fight. I'm gonna stay behind my jab. I'm gonna get back in this fight. Let me recover. That those are all. His IQ is pretty high. I'm ready to see this fight between Fulton and Foster.
Yeah, Dorian. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that shit, and you're right. You're right. It definitely was supposed to do that. Of course, some of them still there, still in the chat or comment section, but it was definitely supposed to get rid of. So the people lying to you on YouTube, talking about everything's illegal and ducking below the waist and all the clinch game is illegal. I mean, they got an answer for the fact that it's been happening for 100 plus years in pro boxing, in pro boxing, period. And Dorian put all that in the video, so it's a good idea. I wouldn't have did it.
Yeah.
I think it made for a better video. Mike, was good?
Yeah, what's going on?
Chilling, man. What's happening?
It's been a while, man. I appreciate Dorian for the video. I love the history. I was put a lot of work into that.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Yeah.
You got something like scratching in your background or something like that.
Yeah, my bad.
Is Ali the expert commentary on the broadcast? Let's see. Let's see what he got.
Who, me? I ain't no damn expert commentary.
Nah, I'll be trying to do both, which is hard to do. I'll be trying to do.
I'm the colored.
Ali's the.
No, I'm done. I'm not gonna be saying nothing stupid.
Oh shit!
There you go. I'm color commentary, yo.
Ali's George Foreman on the broadcast, man. Sometimes he'll say something real. Sometimes he'll say something crazy.
George Foreman in the middle of a boxing match. Hey, y'all need to go buy my grill.
Yeah, I was just watching his biopic last night. It was decent.
What, the Foreman joint?
Yeah.
I saw that. I saw that a minute ago.
Wait a minute, Jacob. Hell, I ain't no motherfucking Chris Mannix. I am not Chris Mannix. What the hell? Listen, if I'm Chris Mannix or Mike Coppinger, that's some bullshit, Joey. I thought we were friends.
Bro, what happened to the volume on your mic? And let me edit Mike's volume. Hey, get off mute, Mike. So I can edit the volume. Yours is kind of high too.
Oh, okay.
All right, there you go.
All right, cool.
Ali's got way too low.
Yeah, I had to put my thing on the charger, my headset. He said, "Nah, my coverage is worse. Ali's not that bad." Thank you, T-Mac. I appreciate that. I take that compliment. You know what I mean? I take it as a compliment.
I was gonna call you Larry Merchant at first, but I wouldn't do that to you.
Oh shit! Damn. Well, I'll take it. No,
nah.
because let me say this right here. I'm a gambler who used to box, who watched boxing. I am not on the level. Like, I think I'm out of my. Everybody should know I'm out of my league amongst gyms. I talk about the gambling aspect of it. That's the only thing I talk about. I don't go into details like, hey man, he should throw a swivel jab, counter.
Hey, his favorite shit to quote of mine is the damn swivel jab, bro. It's every time, man. Hey, dig this though, bro. Hey, so this the AI overview of Larry Merchant, a veteran ringside commentator and analyst known for his sharp insights.
I take that. Thank you.
That shit ain't true. Larry Merchant is known for talking shit.
Jason want to know who's on now. Right now, Mosley and Ramos is about to fight.
Yeah, they finally about to start.
Yeah, shoot. One of my favorite interactions is between Merchant and Floyd and B-Hop. They tried to call out B-Hop, and B-Hop is just like, "What do you expect me to do?"
Mm-hmm. Somebody,
Merchant try to call
yeah,
everybody out.
Joey, is that you with the crazy background noise?
What, do I have background noise right now?
Yeah,
It
a
sounds
lot.
like somebody in a car.
Oh shit, my bad.
Why everybody mic sound fucked up?
Man, they just added an inch on Ramos. I thought that dude was 5'10", yo. Pause. Anyway, it's about to be a decent fight.
Nobody said anything, Ali.
That's why I had to pause it before. You know, I had to get my pause in. You know what I mean? Like,
That was an air pause.
there you go, air pause.
You just left it up in the air for the next person that say something crazy.
Yeah, I had to pause it, yo. I'm not gonna, you know. But Ramos is to be honest with you, he's looking like a 160 pounder. Like,
I swear, hey, yeah, Ramos got the weird shape, don't he? Pause. That was for the air pause.
Ramos
Starting off on Shane kind of backing him up. First punch landed was a cross to the body from Mosley. Top 2 disappointing fight buildups, bro. I don't know, man. I don't even be paying attention to that shit. That's more for like a Joey and know some shit like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
What, for this fight?
Not nice cross from Ramos, man.
For Roach Cruz?
Nah, he's saying top 2 disappointing fight buildups. Ooh, nice cross from Mosley.
Yeah, Mosley looking decent.
Shit, probably some turkey cards.
Yeah, them turkey cards definitely been.
Just got caught with a backhand by Ramos though.
Ali, are you still in the past, bro?
Man, this is pay-per-view.
What? Where you at?
I'm at 148.
Oh, you in the past, bro. You about 20 seconds in the past.
Man, how in the hell does that work? This is pay-per-view.
What that mean? It's still a stream.
Watch live.
Oh, big cross from Shane Mosley Jr. Again, you know, these fight odds was odd. Like Shane Mosley Jr. couldn't fight at all or some shit.
They just don't want me in this shit. That's.
I was surprised that the knockout was the favorite for Ramos when Shane Mosley Jr. never been stopped.
Nice hook though. Ramos threw the cross and then kind of like Bivol threw the hook on his way back out to the back leg, caught Mosley clean.
Mosley be better. Oh, he got caught again. I'm in the past. Fuck it.
Yeah. You could do you could talk about their families or something.
All right. I don't like the fact
Tell
that
us-
Shane Mosley.
Tell us
took
that
his
they
belt.
got. Yeah, there you go. Tell us that they got a dog or some shit.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that Shane Mosley's wife took his belts. You ain't earned none of them belts. You was in that
That's
ring
cross to the
getting
body
punched in the
from
head.
Almost. I'm gonna call it a swing, bro. I think I actually think Mosley kind of got the better of the round, but it wasn't dominant. I'm gonna call it, and plus he's the B side for sure.
What in the fuck is up with Mosley not being behind? Like, at least go behind the high guard because you're getting caught because he throws a punch and he stays right there. He's not moving his feet. He's not going side to side. He's just there to get hit by Ramos. And now, from what I'm seeing, I wouldn't be surprised if Ramos did knock him out because Mosley's head is right there. He's not moving fast enough. You know what I mean? So, in fact, his defense, like, the reason he got hit and lost any momentum in that round is because after he lands on Ramos, he's there to get clipped.
That cross, that 2-3 was nasty, bro. The hesitation between that 2-3. Lord. All right.
This motherfucker threw a jab and got caught with a fucking hook.
Nice cross again from Mosey. Hey, but Ramos is catching him with that lead hand hook on his way out to the rear leg. Definitely getting accurate with that shit. Now he's starting with the stabs and jabs. Shane better go back to controlling that lead hand.
Ramos went from a fucking minus 1400 to a fucking minus 275 on a three-way.
That makes sense. I called the first round a swing. I'm surprised he dropped that much, but big cross from Ramos. Cross right back from Mosley. Not as big of a punch though.
Mosley with the single shots.
There's a lot of missing for about 20 seconds now. All right. Mosley's starting to use some lateral movement to the left. Okay. Comes forward with a combination. They end up in a smother. Nothing real clean landed by either guy. I think it's real important for Mosley to control that lead hand, control that jab lane. Nice counter jab from Ramos. Up. Collar tie from Mosley. Let go of it so the ref ain't say shit. Little body again. Body shot from Mosley. Counter jab from Ramos.
Ramos is not fighting like he normally fight, man. He's usually pressuring. He is respecting the hell out of Mosley.
Nah, I seen him do both. I'm gonna get that one to Ramos. Did I bet this? Let me see. Forgot what I bet.
I wonder if Ramos got scoliosis or something like that. That's why he got that curve in his back, because he just.
Oh, I bet over 8.5.
That's that color commentary we love, Ali.
I got to talk about the necks and the back for no reason.
Nah, that's the job, Joey.
Nah, for sure, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Of course.
The bullshit meter was a little bit too low. I had to raise it up. You know what I'm saying? In a different world, Mosley could have won those 2 rounds. In a different world.
Oh, he got him with the same cross hook again. Wobbled Mosley. He's hurt. Right after I said the over, huh? Mosley, you better swallow that pride and start to clinch. You're not in a good space, my guy.
Oh, I just caught it, man. This is some bullshit, yo. I wonder if this is some bullshit.
You better learn to hold that phone. That looked a little low, but good body shot from Ramos. Good body shot from Mosley. Doubled up to upstairs. A little right hook from Ramos to the body. Nice jab from Ramos. Oh, that was low. Or I think it hit elbow, but damn, good work to the body from Ramos, man. Starting to let his hands go more. Nice counter cross from Mosley, though. Yeah, you better get back on your shit. Nice little step around from Ramos right there. They went cross for jab. Funny part is the jab actually looked harder. Nice body shot from Mosley. 6 to the body. Nice body shot from Mosley again. 3 to the body. A little cross from Ramos from a square position. A little cross from Mosley. Split the guard. Hit guard, but split it. Clinch.
You know what, Jim? I think this is the problem with people who don't have an extensive amateur record, and then they just go to the pros and they start fighting like lower level people. You don't really work on the fundamentals and stuff like that, like proper defense and stuff like that. And you're seeing that in this Mosley fight. Like he's getting better, but he just
Look,
technically.
all I know is if he wants to keep countering the step back counter for Ramos's cross, like you see on the replay, you better put that goddamn left hand up. Ramos doing the same shit, hurt him twice with the same shit. Cross, as he fades back to his rear hand, being defensive responsible, he wings the hook. It's something Bavo's doing, but he does
Brandy,
it.
I think
But he does it with,
hey,
bro,
the same power.
bro.
I just think that he's been, you got to think like 80, probably 90%.
He didn't hear me talking, I guess. But yeah, something Bavo does on the pendulum in and out with the cross and then the hook on the way back. Damn, Ali, can you hear me? I don't think Ali can hear us. Anyway, round 4. My timestamp is 2:30 right now. Ramos really trying to clean Mosley clock with that right hook. Missing big when he misses though. Nice 1-2-1 from Ramos. Little body shot from Mosley. Body work from Ramos. 3-2 from Ramos. Starting to let their hands go more and more. Oh, nice counter cross from Ramos. Ooh, Ramos tried that level change to come up with a cross to the head. Mosley did not look prepared for that shit. Definitely better watch out for that. Ooh, big right hand from Mosley though, as he closed distance right there. Thinks he has Ramos hurt. And Ramos might be hurt. Flip this round around quick. Let's see how hurt he is. He shakes his head, but we'll see. Oh, nice counter uppercut from Ramos.
Yeah, that shit had him frozen a little bit.
Good work from Mosley, man. Mosley making a slight little comeback. Nice body shot from Ramos. A little 5 to the body, look nasty. There's that right hook again. Probably hurt Mosley a little bit. Cross from Mosley though. Yeah, they going at it. What the fuck? Who you get that round to? Yeah, nah. I'm not gonna get to nobody. I'm gonna call it a swing. Yeah, nah.
That's a fucking swing. It's hard to give Ramos a round where he got punched and was standing there frozen for a second. So anybody saying Ramos, he got hurt.
No, they got it 2-2, huh? Nice counter jab from Ramos. Larry Hazard, he be hit or miss. But I got it 2-0-2, so that falls in line. Okay, nice jab, Shane. There's that counter hook again from Ramos. There's a jab from Ramos, too. Yeah, he trying to kill him with that counter hook, bro. He don't look like he quite adjusted to that shit, too. He keeps dropping that lead hand. Good looking combination from Ramos. Nothing really landed though, but no answer back from Mosley. Clinch.
It kind of seemed like Ramos was kind of picking him apart a little bit.
Nice little cross to the body from Mosley. Oh, nice left hand from Ramos. Hook to the body from Mosley. Lee hand hook. Nice jab, Ramos. Nice counter. It looked like a nice counter cross, but Mosley thinks it's low. Ref doesn't do anything. This is a lot of respect. We're going to have to see the replay on that one. Oh, another big overhand from Mosley. Hurt Ramos again. Had to clinch. It was an easy Ramos round to score before that shit. I don't. Nice body shot, Ramos. I don't know if I can get that to Mosley just from the one shot, though. Ramos definitely look like he's getting low with these punches. But I get it. I get it to Ramos. My normal rule is, bro, if you get hurt, you lost the round. But I'm not sure how hurt he was. Huge shot though. Plus, I mean, ref didn't call that body shot low, and that certainly hurt Mosley. They ain't even show the shit on the replay. Fuck it.
Mosley landed the most damaging punches in the last 2 rounds. That's definitely going to sway at least one of them judges. The last 2 rounds, like he literally stunned. Because when you get hit and you just stand there like shocked, like from the power cases, the refs see that shit. Just like we see it, they see that shit. But they can hear it.
Yeah.
So like Mosley probably won the last 2 rounds, regardless of the. And I'm just talking about just from the most
nice counter
damaging shots
right there. Maybe. I mean, I've seen it. I've seen it both ways, man. Nice counter cross from Mosley.
I'm not gonna say win, but I'm gonna say he turned it to a swing round. Let's just say that.
T-word was good, bro. Nice body shot from Ramos. Nice body shot from Mosley. They still going at it, man. Oh, nice left hook from Ramos. Nice job in the clinch from Mosley right there, man. Ramos had a little underhook on him. Mosley just came off. So Ramos raised his arm, but not his actual bow. Nice 1-2 from Ramos right there. He raised his arm, but not his actual body. So Mosley just came straight across with the hook.
Yeah, that confidence. He's starting to build confidence in this fight.
Yo, this shit looking real swingish too.
Exactly. We're in round 6. I was expecting Ramos to pull away by now.
I need the over 8.5. So.
Oh, you crazy, man. Good bet, though.
What the fuck is Shane doing? Yeah, Shane tweaked for a second. I don't know what he was on.
I guess you're like, we're not doing 50-50 no more?
Still kind of tweak. He giving up body work for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
He stopped throwing.
Nice 1-2 right back from Ramos. Yeah, another 1-2 from Ramos. Yeah. Nice. All right, here's comes again. There's that right hook again from Ramos. There's that right hook again from Ramos, bro. Shane giving up body work, bro.
Shane seems like he losing confidence a little bit.
1-1 cross from Shane. I think Shane gave up the round, man. I don't know what
he definitely did
for that round.
He definitely did.
That shit was looking incredibly swingish at first, but then he just, I don't know what he was on. I hear you, bro.
And Ramos a minus 450. That's the first round, a clear round that was a Ramos round. Clearly, where he's not getting hurt or nothing.
All right, round 7. 2 near misses with the rear hands from each of them. They going to work. You still feel like they're punching hard too. It looks like it.
It does. Maybe Mosley took off that round on purpose because it's a 12-round fight.
Yeah, good job with Ramos utilizing that overhook on the right on one side and going to work on the other.
Mosley tying up.
Yeah, Mosey, watch that single high shield, bro. Okay, it's working for now. I'm telling you, that shit might get tragic for you. Ooh, good body shot from Ramos. Put a lot of leverage in that shit.
Yeah.
Man, they both trying to throw haymakers. Like it'd be boxing, and every once in a while they both just going in. Counter uppercut for Ramos might have buzzed Mosley a bit. There's that cross hook again. Got Mosley again. Still dropping that lead hand. A nice body shot from Ramos. Uppercut to the body. Clear Ramos round so far. Oh, Ramos almost single mid-range jabbed into a cross. That would have been, it grazed him, but shit, if he'd have landed that flush, I bet he'd have been on the canvas. Ramos boxing from the outside now. Mosley diving in for the clinch. Yeah, man, Mosley, I mean, if he took the last round off, he really took this one off.
Yeah, the middle rounds is having an effect on Mosley's output, and his defense never was there anyway.
I don't know. They've both been putting in that body work, man. So we'll see once we get towards the championship rounds. Another right hook from Ramos, man. Caught Mosley reaching in. Oh, big cross from Mosley after he controlled the jab lane. Another cross from Mosley. Ramos probably buzzed a little bit. Yep, he's in high guard, shelling up. All right, he finally got out of it with a hook to the body, but then Mosley had another cross. Looked like that was low. That left hand from Ramos looked low again. Oh, okay. Finally, the ref warned him. Man, that level change feint cross that I was talking about earlier. Nice body shot from Ramos right there. Nice left hook from Mosley. That level change cross, I still think that shit could do damage. And Ramos finally lands one. Nice. Mosley made a mistake not trying to counter none of that shit right there. Okay, nice counter right hand there for Mosley though. Stiff jab from Ramos, counter cross from Mosley. Nice swivel jab from Ramos. Ooh, very nice cross from Mosley, man. Very nice cross from Ramos. That single high shield finally failed Mosley. Back to the stick. You're going to have to do something better in that single high shield, my guy. Start moving that head. Nice body shot on the pivot out from Ramos. It's like a check hook body shot, though. Got him again with the damn 2-3. It's like Mosley for about a minute. Mosley could meet him at his level, but then he can't sustain it, man. And Ramos just, in the second half of the round, Ramos just ends it better. It's, incredibly competitive in that first minute or so. But then after that, Mosley just, trails off a little bit. All right, round 9. I need this to get to a minute and a half for my parlay. Ooh, nice sequence from Ramos, but then good body work from Mosley, and Ramos lands an uppercut to the body. Why are you stepping towards the ropes, Shane? Okay, little left hook.
Damn, I want to live bet this, but
nice double right hook from Ramos. Oh, head, ref. Damn, bruh. Came in with his head on that one. Yeah, clinch up until a minute and a half. Appreciate that. Oh, shit. 3-2 from Ramos.
From a betting perspective, I hate to bet on somebody who got hurt 3 times in a fight.
Nice cross from Mosley. All right. 231, 30. All right, there's my bread. Let's get it. Parlay lives on. Nice left hook from Ramos on the inside right there. Shane had to back out of that situation a little bit before he started throwing punches again. Must have felt it. It's funny they both land lead hand hooks there. Fuck. going at it, bro. But Shane's defensive responsibility is failing him. Like it's going away. Nice timing right there. But every time I say something, he lands something nice. But that defense getting shittier and shittier. I can't find him around, man. Shout out, champ, man. What up, bro? Pop on if you can, man. Nah, on some real, I don't think he's ass, but I do think he was a half level or a level below Ramos. But also the odds was crazy if you would have seen him. Nice right hand from Shane, though.
I mean, the odds was closing for a second. Yes, it's like minus 350 for Ramos on a three-way.
Still?
Yeah.
I think he didn't took over the fight, bro.
I don't know. I hate this fight. I mean, I like it from watching it, but from a betting standpoint, I fucking hate it because everybody had their moments. So
yeah, I think you overstating Mosley moments, though, bro. I mean, he's landing something every now and then, but bro, Ramos is getting in clean work constantly.
Jim, you know how good you are at boxing? Do you know how bad the judges are? You know what I'm saying? Like right now, a judge is eating a burger thinking like, damn, I should have had this without a pickle. You know what I mean? You're not watching this fight. You know what I mean? So you don't even know if when he turned and watched and he seen Mosley, you know, I don't know. That's the thing about judging. It's you have to be.
So what you think they got to score?
I mean, I think there's a reason that Ramos is still at minus 400, you know, on the three-way line. You know, it's crazy. You know, I mean,
so what you think they got it scored?
I would think maybe.
Oh, nice step around cross from Ramos. Shit.
Maybe 6 after this round. Maybe 6-4. Ramos, maybe 7-3. But that's still, you know, because it's not like Mosley's totally out of this fight, and I'm, you know, if Ramos never got hurt.
The second half of every single round, Mosley's pretty much getting dominated.
Yeah, I see.
Second half of every single round.
I see Ramos is actually sitting on his punches. He's using angles and landing some devastating shots. But, well, anyway, we shall see.
Hey, your boy calling for you.
Oh, the champ is here. Hey, I've been commenting on some of your videos, man. You be having me dying, yo. Like, Tim is hilarious.
What's going on? What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing, man? What's going on, Chad? How y'all doing, man? Tim Bradley.
The champ is here.
Hey, man. Hey, is that Ali in the motherfucking back out here?
It is. It is. Dude.
Boy, I missed your voice, boy. I missed your Comedy Central, bro.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, yo. Yo, listen. I'm what do you say? I am Mike Coppinger.
Oh, snap.
To James.
Funny, man.
Mike Coppinger of Boxing Gems.
Yeah, I'm a Mike Coppinger of Boxing Gems, you know.
Beautiful. You a fool. Ooh, straight left hands right down the middle, getting out work right now. That's
What do
great.
you
Look,
think?
man, I'm seeing a completely different fight right now. I'm seeing Ramos. Ramos has been dominating this fight, man. I think for the
Yeah.
most part. I think that Mosley has been landing some effective, like eye-catching shots that could, attract the judges, like straight right hands. But other than that, look, he's getting dominated. Two-piece right there to the body, to the head, straight left hand right down the middle. I mean, dude, he's getting caught left and right, getting
Champ,
out boxed.
champ
Ramos
on
fighting
that.
on angles,
Hey,
like
champ on that illegal stream, yo.
for real. Seriously.
He way behind.
Hey, where you guys on? Y'all on 10?
I'm on 11.
Oh, I'm way behind, dog. I'm
Yeah,
way
I know.
behind.
We know. The
I'm way
11th
behind.
round just started. So I got it 8-2 at best for Ramos.
Yeah.
What you
I
got?
don't
What you got in Tim?
Nah, I ain't betting nothing. Shit. I
No,
ain't
not
betting
betting,
nothing.
but who do you think is up if you've been watching the fight? Ramos.
Yeah, Ramos. I mean, dude, Ramos is beating him. I think Ramos is beating him in the pocket. Ramos is boxing him on the outside, catching him with straight left hands down the middle, jabs. I mean, Ramos is beating him in every department, man. Damn. Oh, the 10th round. This 10th round is just, it's nasty. Ramos killing
We're
him.
around 11. We're around
Oh, yeah,
11.
around 11.
We
But I'm
already
just
went
saying.
through that.
I'm just saying, God
Champ
damn.
behind.
Yeah, I'm
Champ is
behind, bro.
bad. He
I'm not on
weighing
the legal stream. I paid for it, man. I paid the $75, bro.
where?
Yeah, I paid for
Oh,
it,
you
bro.
gotta reload your shit then, bro.
All right. I'm gonna reload it then. That's what I'm gonna do.
Because
Reload
I'm
it.
at 157 in round 11.
Watch. Resume. Let me see. Watch from. All right, I'm around 11 now. All right, I reloaded.
Big left hook from Ramos hurt Shane Mosley.
Exactly.
He hurt her.
Yeah.
You
Oh
better
yeah,
clinch
bro.
to survive.
He trying to clinch right now. Trying to
He
fight
better.
back.
Oh, okay. You caught up.
Yeah.
No, how the hell y'all? Let me go back.
What's your
This
time
is
stamp,
bullshit.
Oh, I'm at 126 right now. 125.
Yep. You here. You right here. Hey,
Yeah.
shout out to
I'm at
Shane.
139. This is fucking bullshit.
He was hurt terribly bad.
Oh hell no! It started over for me. This is some bullshit.
Yeah, it's just 3-4 shots to one, man. I'm sorry. I mean, and the shot that Shane is that Mosley is landing, it ain't even not even that defective. It's not bagging up Ramos or anything. Damn, a two-piece right there over the top. Come on, man. Ain't no way this fight is close. And he's bouncing on his toes, getting on angles. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Outboxing, supposed to be the boxer. Stop, bro. This is ridiculous.
Shit, I've always known Ramos as a boxer.
Shit.
We just saw him come forward against, super boxers like Lubin.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Come on, bro. See, this is shit. See, this is the stuff that type of bothers me. You got to be a smart fighter, right, man? And this is what bothers me. This is how you know IQ. So you see Shane trying to pounce right back. You just got some offense off. It's like, yo, why don't you just step in and just tie him up briefly? Just tie him up briefly to stop his momentum. Like a lot of fighters think that tying up is for wimps. No, it isn't, bro. It's to stop the momentum of your opposition. Anything that he got to be thinking about, bro, you slow that down. And then you get back on the outside and you start working again. But damn, look at that sequence right there. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to Shane surviving that shit.
Yeah. The one thing about Shane is he's relaxed. Like you could tell how relaxed he is because he kind of like flows with the punches. So he was getting clipped, but he was like taking a little bit of off of him too. I see. Just by rolling his head a little bit with them shots, man.
Hey, can you believe this shit was plus money for Ramos' decision?
Yeah, because the name of Shane Mosley.
yeah.
Son, that's
Is that what that does?
Yeah.
Ignore that this is a whole different person.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the namesake, and then he's coming in with a little bit momentum, coming in off of one of his biggest.
Oh shit, he's trying to end it though. Wait a minute now, Ramos trying to end this shit. Yo, I got pretty much the same scorecard as Larry Hazard. Well, pretty much.
Yeah.
So if I got it 9-2 at best. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Taking shots.
And he's supposed to have the longer reach and the better boxing ability, school the like,
Who
bro.
said this shit?
Huh?
Who said Shane's supposed to have a
Yeah.
better boxing? Oh no.
Oh man, you don't listen to Tarver's take, bro?
No.
Oh, I do. I listen to Tarver. I listen to everybody, bro. I listen. It's funny, but I'm just repeating what he was saying.
He's got the better boxing ability than Ramos.
Yeah.
He tweaked on that one.
Yeah. Son of a legend.
Probably he'd be on with some stuff, but you know, I think it's when you're making videos, it's kind of hard to just give breakdowns sometimes, especially when you get into the content.
You literally
part of the
tell me
business.
that's all we do, Ali. I mean, how you gonna tell us that?
Yeah.
I mean, but Tyler probably driving around in a Ferrari right now, like taking one bite of the cheeseburger and throwing it out the window. Like, I can get another one. He's not watching tape on no Mosley.
I get another one.
Honestly, at this point, I am doing more coasting if I'm Ramos. I mean, the only thing that could happen is a shocking knockout. He's landing bombs still, though. Damn.
If I'm not, if I'm a little bit different. If I'm not hurt, if he's not hurting me with those shots he's throwing, and I got a clear lane to land my offense, I'm landing on his offense.
Oh no, for sure. But he definitely got cracked. Is what I'm saying.
We in fucking
Ramos get cracked.
We in Texas.
Yeah, but Ramos A side.
Yeah, but you just never know who they favoring. You just never know,
bro. If this shit is anything better than, if they gave Shane anything better than 3 rounds, I give him 3. Even though I only gave him 2, I give him 3. It's crazy.
Yeah. You already know Money Green.
I'm giving them like 4, maybe 5 rounds.
Nah, I don't see that guy.
I'm gonna give him 4. I'm gonna give him 4 rounds. I'm not gonna say 5, but there's a lot of swings.
Jesus Christ, he's killing him with this cross.
Ooh.
That 2-3 worked all night too.
Oh, it's nasty. That 3 is killing him.
I mean, if they were running a 2 mile, Ramos is like he about 600 feet ahead, yo. Like Mosley behind. I mean, these last 3 rounds, Ramos definitely showed his experience and crappiness to pull out this fight. So
yeah, he had a lot better technique, I thought.
That's what he needed to do, though, because there was too many 50-50 rounds. You know what I'm saying? In the middle rounds, it was too many 50-50 rounds, and rounds where Ramos was getting hurt. And that's the thing that I don't like. I don't like when you get hit, you get hurt, or like one point he punched him. The first time he hurt him, he punched him, and Ramos just stood still, stiff, like, you know what I mean? Like he was frozen in place a little bit. And his legs were, but he was able to tie up a little bit, but the judges could see that shit, you know? So, I mean, good fight.
Yeah, look at all these highlights that's showing nothing but Shane. I don't know why I keep calling him Shane, but, you know, showing Mosley highlights, a lot of the highlights is all him.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What they're going to do about it?
Ain't his name? Ain't he a junior?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, his name Shane Champ.
Okay, I thought I was tripping. I don't. That shows you right there. I don't really follow dude.
Yeah.
I mean, he always been. I think he's good. He's just been, you know, a forever contender. That's all. He's been a French contender.
And no offense, I never thought he was good. Like I always thought he was like club level.
Yeah.
Champ, you already know what I think. But I'm saying for this era, he's been a good fringe contender.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's being nice.
I'm more harsh than you, and you know it.
I know. It's all a lot of respect. I know it's respect, you know, but I just I've never been really turned on to Shane Jr., man. Even at the start of his career, I saw him out in Australia. I didn't think he was that great out in Australia, but he was a decent fighter, man. You know.
Yeah.
How many? Go ahead.
Oh, I'm gonna turn it up when they announce the scorecard.
Yeah. Damn, this dog is
Why does
straight.
it take so long?
Because they about to rob Ramos.
Hell no, they can't rob him on this shit, bro. I hear you.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 action-packed rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. The judges are in agreement. We have a unanimous decision.
Yeah, in a way.
Jesse Reyes scores about 116 to 112.
That's
Judges
8-4.
Santos and Nathan
Like I said.
about 117 to
9-3.
111. All three in favor of the winner. He is now the interim WBC middleweight world title holder.
You know he lost.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, you know when you lose, bro. Trust me.
Yeah. 2 9-3s and an 8-4. I give him. I said I give him the 3, but I don't understand the 4.
I understand the 4. He got hurt. You can't be getting hurt in them rounds. Like I said, there's gonna be one judge who's gonna see Ramos getting hurt from them exchanges.
Bro, he got hurt in 2 rounds. I
don't know. He got caught pretty. 2 rounds he got hurt, but there was 2 more rounds where I could have said, yeah, I wouldn't. It shouldn't be swing rounds, dude. When you minus 1,600, you know what I'm saying? Like if you minus 1,600, clean it up.
I mean, the bet brain. I get you, bro. I understand.
No, I'm with you. Sorry. Good job on Mosley. Mosley had good cardio. He came in prepared. He had good cardio. He had good output. It just technically he wasn't there. And when it was time for Ramos to turn up, he did. Rounds 9, 10, 11, 12, he turned up and he left, Mosley right there. And Mosley just didn't have the defense to take that break. When Mosley took a break, he was getting punched. When Ramos took a break, he was behind the high guard. He was moving. He was deflecting punches. Just a difference.
That's real. I mean, he just, again, I just noticed that within the first minute, if Mosley could match the level, but he couldn't keep it. He couldn't stay consistent with it. And Ramos would just, he'd stay at the same level. So first minute to be competitive, but Ramos would stay at the same level throughout. Mosley always tailed off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can see where you're coming from with that.
After the rounds.
All respect, though. He came, he brought it, he lost. So now we get to see Ramos fight Carlos Adames or whatever.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good scrap.
I got Adames.
Ali had it right my ass. He said now 4. He said 4-5 though.
Hey, look. I respect you, low clarity. I did have it right.
That shit was 2-3. That shit was 2-3.
I had it wrong. I had it wrong. But then I say, wait. If you go back,
fringe wrong more than you fringe right.
If you go back in this 18-hour podcast, if you go back, you're gonna hear me say one of the judges is gonna have like 4 or 5 rounds. That's all I said. I said 1. I didn't say 2. So, I take that 1.
Got it.
All right, so Tim, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Dabbot Fulton might pull it off.
Oh, you going with Fulton?
I'm going. I'm gonna just say this right here. His boxing IQ is a lot.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna refresh this drink.
I don't want to disrespect O'Shaquie Foster.
I think you're right.
I know I might be crazy, but there's moments. I don't know. There's moments in fights from just watching tape. There's moments in fights where I feel like O'Shaquie feels like he's winning. You know what I mean? Instead of winning the round, he has like this perception in his head like he's winning. And whereas Fulton, he's always switched on. He's throwing that jab. He's tying up. He's getting off the ropes. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I could see O'Shaquie. He's a bigger fighter, obviously. This is his weight class. But
he came in. O'Shaquie, the one that came in at 130 pounds. The bigger dude is obviously Fulton.
And I feel like that's his strategy. Think about it, Tim. If you've been putting on weight, right, to get bigger, right, no matter what, you're just putting on weight, and then you get up to he probably got up to like 145.
Nah, hell nah. Try 170. Try 170, 175.
All right, so let's say he got all the way up to that weight.
And that was on Andre Ward's show. He said he gets up to about 165, 170, like up there, way up there, bro, in weight. That was one of the
I
things.
mean,
So, and he looked like that in between the fights, bro. He looked bigger than Boots. You know, when this
he
fight
do.
got signed, bro, he looked bigger than Boots, bro.
He
Telling you.
do. He
Yeah,
carry that weight.
they both be eating together, man. You know, them Philly cheesesteaks out there be fire in Philly, bro.
You
Promise.
telling me I've been to Philly? I didn't have the steaks.
I went to the wrong spot, Joe. Like I went to a spot that they said was highly recommended, but it wasn't it.
Bro, Philly got some. I mean, I'm talking about spots, man. That's the reason why I love Philly and New Orleans. New Orleans my favorite, then Philly's right behind.
New Orleans, yeah, I heard a lot. But New Orleans really the only major city in the United States I've never been to.
It's
You
fire.
ever been to New York and got chopped cheese? You ever had that chopped cheese in New York? It's like Philly cheese, but
half my family from New York, so that's
yeah. I like chopped cheese, yo. I done been to like random bodegas and got it. But yes, but I feel Fulton coming in bigger. I mean, because he don't gas. Fulton don't gas, and he stays behind a game plan. This is gonna be real interesting. This is gonna be a real interesting fight.
You don't think Foden gas, bro? Foden when he starts to tie up and all that on the back end, you don't think he gas?
I'm not
Or you
saying
think
that
that's part of his tactics?
I feel like tactically he'll throw like this. This is what I like about Fulton. He'll throw shots, right? He'll land, and then immediately he ties up because he's trying to win. He's trying to win those transactions right there, those transitions right there. Like, you know what I mean? That's all he's trying to do. And then when they get to the end of the round, he's like, all right, I won that round. And I just feel like that's a sign of a high IQ. You know what I mean? He knows what he's good at. He's not no knockout puncher. You know what I mean? He has to
No.
win these transitions.
Yeah,
So
yeah. He's either all the way in the pocket or all the way out. I got you.
yeah.
Ain't nobody. Y'all ain't gonna say anything about these damn earrings this dude got on, bro.
Oh, hey, I was thinking that the whole time, John.
What the hell we doing, bro? What the hell we doing, bro?
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
Men with big earrings, and I don't know about that.
Hey Tim, he got punched in the head by Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean? He probably forgot he got the wrong earrings on. He was supposed to wear the regular one. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, bro, man. I mean, dude, I guess I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna say anything on this live, bro.
Nah,
I'll talk to you offline, but damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna say something, dude. Get them damn feathers.
You ain't gotta say nothing now.
Get them feathers out your damn ear, bro. What you trying to be like? Anyway.
Yeah, but that dude, but Ali, that dude that got the feathers in his ear will whoop your ass.
We definitely listen. You see Joe Goosen up there? He probably whoop my ass. I'm not. I ain't a boxer, dog. I ain't over here. I don't know nothing about no damn swivel jab.
Yeah. Hey, Goosen ain't got his earrings in though tonight, huh? Goosen normally have his earrings in.
Nah, Goosen only got that Canadian tuxedo on. It's so weird seeing him in a suit now.
Oh yeah,
man,
I look uncomfortable up there.
Shit, that's crazy.
That button, bro. I wouldn't put that. You know that button. You know, like shit. You know, sometimes you gotta let the stomach breathe, Goosen.
Normally you unbutton the button when you sit down, but you know they ain't at no desk today. They just got a bench.
They ain't got no desk.
Yeah, that's just a bench today. They trying to hide guts.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we had to support PBC. We know they're listening and stuff like that. Island spent 75. The Champ spent 75. Jim spent 75. You know what I mean? We showing love.
Oh yeah, it's all for the fighters, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
I need this
I
knockout.
want Jenna back though.
I need this knockout from Lara, bro.
You're gonna get it, dude.
I don't know anything about the guy he's facing. The last two fights of the night is what's important to me.
He's kind of like a glorified journeyman.
Yeah, but dude is it was dude on the card already, or is he just coming in last minute?
Nah, last minute replacement.
Yes, he gonna get knocked out then.
Nobody's fighting right now, yo. 2, 3, 4, 6, 3. Nobody's fighting. It's flow.
Yeah, he's gonna get knocked out then. He should get knocked out. That straight left hand is mean from Laura. But I can't believe Janabek, bro. I don't give a shit about no contamination. Oh, I didn't know I ate some chicken. Nobody give a damn about that, bro. I just can't believe that shit, bro. For real. Like, come on, man. Of all people, just like, come on, man. This is your opportunity, man, to fight Crawford and make like real serious life changing money, man, and get a shot at the king, bro. And you blew it because you didn't believe in yourself. A 42-year-old man, you didn't believe in. I cannot believe this shit, bro. For real, it makes no sense to me.
Pretty wild.
It is wild. I don't trust, man. Listen, boxers lie, bro. We lie. We the biggest liars. I'm telling you, we lie a lot, and we lie often. You know what I mean? It's
I
part of
believe you.
being a fighter. It's a part of being a fighter, bro.
Mm.
You got to disguise everything. You lie a lot. You have to lie when you're setting up shit, inside the ring, disguising things. You lying how you feel all the time. You're taking shots. You're lying. That shit hurt. You know what I mean? But you trying to play it off as much as possible so he don't come on.
Mm.
So you are constantly lying. Yeah. And
That's real. That's a good take.
And ain't nobody going straight up. Anybody that's gotten caught. Beside, I think, man, the last person that I heard, it was like, yeah, I took it. Was that Maria Sharapova, and she was a chick.
Yeah.
She was like, yeah, I took. It's the same shit that Janabek took. She said, yeah, I took it. Yeah. I think she the only one. But anybody that get caught, they don't ever say, yeah, hey, yeah, I took it. They all say, I don't know how they got in my system. It's just like, come on, man.
Yeah, I hear you.
Stop.
That's a
Now,
fact.
it was another girl who tested positive for steroids, but for testosterone. But it turns out she got it from her partner. So,
But that's still her fault. She knew that he was on it, right? And she letting him do whatever he do, and that
exactly.
shit enters your body. It's just what it is. That's
But
her
they
fault.
they didn't block her after that.
That's bull. That's
Yeah,
baloney. That is
yeah. They
yeah,
accepted it.
bro.
You can
Listen,
Google her.
listen to me, bro. I used to wipe down everything in the gym, bro. I used to give my sparring partners gloves, helmets. Like, bro, you gotta be cautious, bro. I didn't even let no masseuse. Like, I would hand them, hey, get this cocoa butter or whatever. Use this to massage me. Don't use that shit you got. You know what I'm saying? I know this is clean. You know what I'm saying? I know this pure. I know there's nothing in it, bro. And I never laid on anything if it didn't have a towel on it. I never drank any water from anybody, bro. I didn't let people touch me. I give you a dap. Like, bro, it's serious, man. People always trying to
Wow.
sabotage something, or you get
Yeah,
contamination from somewhere, bro. And don't nobody gonna believe
Wow.
you. Ain't
me and
nobody gonna
Champ,
believe you.
go ahead. Me and Champ
Go ahead.
discussed this shit on the phone, man. And yeah, bro, I completely agree, man. This is your job, man. This is your career. This is, you know what I mean? So why we not treating it like a job? If not being contaminated is part of your job, then treat the shit like a job, man. You know
Yep.
what I mean?
I mean,
Do
it's
what you
kind of
got.
sad though, because we don't know how much money he didn't lost off this. This dude did a whole training camp. He had training partners. He got coaches. He got
Yep.
managers. He got the whole everything. And this is not like a defense. This is a unification fight on pay-per-view. There's guarantees there that he probably lost just because he tested positive, and it's just crazy. I mean, like, I feel bad for everybody that's a part of it. The family who before Christmas who probably was waiting for that money or whatever. So like, it's just a crazy. I mean, we still bought the pay-per-view, so regardless, PPC we still support it. But it's a sad occurrence that he wasn't able to perform. And if he is on it, then fuck, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Obviously, he is on it, bro. That stuff you can only get that type of stuff overseas, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Like literally, you can't even get that drug prescription in America. That's how crazy it is, bro. You know what I mean? And then just the type of it, right?
Hmm.
It enhances, oxygen and blood, all this crazy stuff, bro, to give you these gains. It's like, oh, that particular drug right there, oh, that just miraculously got in your body. Come on, bro. Oh, it was in a chicken I ate, bro. What? No, nobody believes you, man. And that's just what it
Yeah,
is. So, and
yeah.
that goes for anybody that tests positive, bro. We don't believe you, bro, because there's been guys that have done it the right way, bro, and there's never got a contaminated sample or whatever, or tested positive for anything. Andre
Well, I'm gonna
Ward
tell
never
you
tested positive. I never tested positive. Like, there's been a lot of guys that never tested positive. So
what Tim Brady never eat an omelet in London, okay? Because I'm hearing the eggs can make you test positive. You know what I'm saying? So,
that's funny. That is funny.
but hey, bro, that's that dude. If there's anybody who ever benefited from testing positive, you know what I mean? Get 2 guaranteed like $10 million paydays from Turkey. Hey, you know, I guess Turkey don't care about that. But no, let me stop. I'm talking shit. Hey, but yeah, clean sport. We need clean sport. This is a dangerous sport. You hit somebody, they may never be the same. You know what I mean? So no reason to be on performance enhancing drugs because you can kill somebody with the right punch. And then when you're on steroids, it's just not even real. Like if you ever watch MMA, like the people on steroids, man, they be destroying people. Then they get off and they can't do shit. It's a super drug, man. It changes you. So, you know.
Yeah. I have my differences. The way I think is just a little bit different, but yeah, I think no one should ever be on steroids inside the ring, especially if I can't fucking take them. So, but I personally feel that people that use steroids are weak-minded. They weak and they don't believe in themselves, and I think that's. Go ahead.
I got one question for you. Did you like in your whole career of fighting? I don't want you to name anybody, but did you ever feel that you fought somebody who might have been on it?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely. No doubt about
Wow.
it. No doubt about it. And I was told straight up, insider, told that they were. So yeah. So
Yeah.
look. And I remember the fight and the motherfucker felt strong as hell. Like I was like, oh my God, I ain't never felt. I'm strong. I'm strong naturally, just from genetics and my father, man. I lifting weights at a young age and stuff, man, and just building my strength and my core. But yeah, this person was super strong, bro, and I was just like, oh my God, it's a different level of strength here. Yeah.
Damn.
But
You won that fight though.
I did.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, yo. Beating steroids, one punch at a time.
Nah, man, but look at when when Vargas fought against De La Hoya, he was on them roids and shit. De La Hoya murked his ass, knocked him out. Fernando Vargas destroyed him.
Yeah.
So,
all right, here we go. Starting off with the jab joust, of course. Gonzalez lands a little bit of a jab. It's weird.
Man, I'm tired of this delay, man. This is some bullshit, man.
I see this cross coming out fast and furious.
He's leaning on it too, James. He leaning on it.
No, he's leaning right over that shit.
He leaning on it.
And Gonzalez losing his footing as he comes forward. So it's either going to be a straight cross from the back foot or a step back cross.
Just missed
it. And Tim, he got knocked out. Gonzalez got knocked out by Ramos. You know what I mean? He got knocked out crazy. He was looking all type of crazy. So they knew what they was doing when they picked this fight.
Yeah, Gonzalez got to do something different than this. He's just standing at the range that Lara would like. So once he comes forward, why don't you just crowd Lara, make it an inside fight? That's some shit that Lara don't like. But this distance you're gonna be right at the end of that shit once he starts getting it on target.
If Lara defending against people like this, he's gonna be champion until he's 79, yo.
Again, late replacement.
Not his fault.
Yeah, I'm talking shit.
I thought Lars will get cooked by Janibek anyway.
Me too.
Also the body from Lara stiff.
I think he gets cooked by Adamas as well, if I had to be honest.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say cooked.
Adamas certainly isn't gonna fight him at the range that he wants to fight at.
I'm gonna say 7-5
better
Adamas.
Oh, knockdown from Lara, left hand.
This is some fucking bullshit, man. Some fucking bullshit.
Why you said what? What did you bet?
Nah, I paid $75 and I'm like in the past somewhere. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is some bullshit.
He going to sleep, bro. Laura right now is softening him up with the jab. He's finna blind him, and then he coming right down the middle.
Yeah,
How in the
the
hell y'all
way he's
able to
moving
do
it
that?
from head to body and then back to the head. Yeah, bro.
How in the hell y'all
I
able
can't
to
stay
see
at
that?
this range with Lara, bro.
Oh, he gonna get cleaned. He gonna get clean with probably a half step right hand.
What
Half step
second?
right out of distance.
Left.
Yeah,
I'm
left
at
hand.
24, 23, 22.
Yeah, Lara sees it. He a vet. He sees it. He's just taking his time right now.
Yep.
That was
Step
even
back
hard. I didn't even heard
again.
him.
So it was a step back left hand.
Yeah.
He gonna start to put that. He gonna start to put that 1-2 together, initiating too.
Now we got Jovan boxing. That was to the body.
Huh?
Yeah, it was like on the
Wait a
shoulder.
minute. Yeah, it looked like it was to the body.
You mean you caught him off balance?
Yeah, it was off balance. He's right.
Yeah, like I said, he was losing his footing coming forward, so it'd be a step back or just a straight cross off the back leg.
He still got a 10-8, so good for him.
Yeah, there's that 1-2, just missed it.
I'm gonna say something controversial. Laura's like 47 years old.
There's a 1-2, landed that bitch.
That shit don't matter. I'm not gonna lie. I'm 42 right now, bro, and these motherfucking hands still work, bro. On God.
Laura's 47. Oh, you talking about he Cuban 42?
Yeah, he about.
There's that half step straight lead cross.
Nah,
Sam, you're 42, but you're American 35. This dude is this nigga's Brazilian 59. You don't know his age, yo. Like, you don't know his real age, yo.
No, well, Laura has he has a good boxing style. That's why he's able to last this long in the game because he's not one of those guys taking a lot of punches. So for a guy like myself, being short and fighting these bigger guys, my style, I have to take more punches. So that's why he's still relevant in the game. But I'm just saying, 42, it may seem like old, long amateur pedigree and stuff like that. Of course, it's how you take care of yourself. But I'm just saying, I'm 42 right now, dog, and I promise you, I can throw these hands, man. I can still.
No, I believe you. I believe you can fuck up a bunch of people. I mean, like I watched your fights, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Before I even did this whole thing, I used to be like, yo, that's Tim Bradley. Yo, when you beat Pacquiao, I was jumping up and down the ball like, yo, Tim won.
Stay there, Gonzalez. Go.
There it is.
I don't know why he not taking what Lara giving him, man. To keep the body on body contact, fam.
I was happy for you.
Outside.
Thank you, brother. Well, last minute replacement. He doesn't believe in his conditioning. Probably don't even believe in his training at all. And he don't think that he can go punch for punch with him. I don't think that could be.
He landing on Laura in the guard, but still.
Yeah.
Don't go 12.
I think the next knockdown might be a left to the body. Okay, Lara tweaking a little bit.
Now it's turning to 50-50 exchange.
Stay there,
That's what I was trying to say.
He ain't got that tank.
You talking about? You don't think Gonzalez can go 12?
Hell no. The only way he go 12 if Lara lets him, and Lara just coasts and just like, I'll box him and not risk anything.
I don't think he got the legs for that no more, champ.
Lara holds style. Now he counters and he set people up for traps. It's not like he's pressuring, Mine is the Danny Garcia fight where he jabbing his face off, but still.
The Jessica was good.
And no disrespect to Danny, but yeah.
Yeah, she right. Get them damn likes up.
I'm
Hey, the queen has spoken. Get them damn likes up.
gonna throw one like in there. Bam.
There you go. We got to get at least 100 in that joint.
Yeah. Everybody who didn't like, throw a like in there.
I mean, a shout out to all the females that rock with boxing gyms and just in the YTBC period, bro. I've noticed that per capita, that the females are much more level-headed when it comes to boxers than the men are. So what I mean is there's per capita, there is a hell of a lot more male fanboys than there is fan girls. And the females really like, the actual game more, which I fucks with, bro.
So true.
Females in the community.
That is
You know
so
what? I agree with everything you said except Ali's side chick. I don't know. That's the only one I
Ali's side chick is a dude.
Hey, anybody listening to this, that's all rhetorical. It's not real life. It's not literal, okay? It's just some random, I don't know who the hell Ali's side chick is, but whoever that girl is, you know what I mean? She's
It's not a girl,
bro.
Gonzalez he could actually do some damage here if he just stays close, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why he keep backing off.
I like Laura's backstep backhand though, because he's trying to set up Gonzalez while just walking in. Gonzalez is something else though.
Mm-hmm. He just waiting on him. He waiting on him to make a mistake. That straight left hand is coming, dog, and he gonna hurt him. Straight left hand, right down the middle. Bow. Watch. He gonna walk right into that shit. He getting a little bit too beside himself. Go ahead. Keep punching.
It might be an uppercut because it looked like he's looking for an uppercut. No, he's looking for that backhand.
3-2.
They know what they was doing when they set this guy up.
Too many single mid-range jabs from Gonzalez. Combination from Lara.
All right, Tim. I know you said you got them hands. You're 42. Would you want to be getting hit at 42 though? Like I'm saying, even getting hit on the shoulder and stuff like that, getting hit in the arms. Would you want to be doing like a 12 round, like even if you could beat the person, like just the damage?
Left hand getting more and more accurate. I don't think he heard you.
No, yeah, Tim, I was just saying at 42, would you want to be like in a 12-round fight? Just take it. Yeah, you probably doing something though.
Yeah. He not on mute though. Oh, left hand.
I can't see anything. I'm in the fucking past, yo. This is some bullshit. I like those body shots by Gonzalez though.
It's just clean left hand after clean left hand now. And counter jab too. Another clean left hand.
Whew.
Lara got string hanging off of him that the ref hadn't seen yet, I don't think.
If Laura squat any lower, he's gonna take a seat on the floor. Oh.
Dorian, you're gonna start a war that you ain't gonna win, bro. You better chill.
Don't be stupid. I don't got no men.
Yeah, man. Let me see. Yeah, bro. Everybody, couple of Lisa Snow, Fistiana fights, Killer K, La Jessica. Like, yo, I mean, just as supporters of boxing gyms, yo, they've been A1 with all the shit now. Killer K definitely likes Terrence Crawford, but other than that, super solid. She's not gonna say, "Oh man, Crawford destroys everybody easily." She's not gonna say that. She's gonna be, worried when you need to be worried about, good competition. It's the actual fan. Oh, nice body shot from Lever, man. Best work from Gonzalez so far. He's actually staying close now. This is where you have a shot, bro. But he's not in a hurry of getting a position back. There you go. This is where you have a shot. So why you back up? All right.
All right. Round 4.
Yeah, Buddy already been hit with 30 left hands.
This is where it gets interesting.
See what type of tank Lara got. But nowadays, I mean, shit, he ain't moving much.
Mm-mm.
Another left hand.
Crazy $10 bet. Joe Gonzalez by knockout.
Left hand. It's not impossible.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a possibility.
Lara keeps shelling up against the ropes enough time. Shit, something could land. If Gonzalez gets the memo and actually, stays there and lets his hands go.
I don't like, but Gonzalez by knockout is only fucking plus 1,400. It ain't worth it.
Oh, there you go. There's a right hand from Gonzalez off that single high shield from Lara. It hit glove first. What he landed.
Get suspended or something must have happened.
Yeah. Miko was good. I mean, the favorite should have been Janibek, bro. Regardless, but yeah, the fact that he was on that shit too. He called him Deion Sanders.
Showtime.
Hurt him with a left hand, 2 left hands.
Who hurt who?
Lara hurt Gonzalez with 2 left hands.
I believe it.
Oh, there's another. He still hurt a bit. Good job going to the body. That's a slow death. There's another.
Gonzalez looking uncomfortable too.
Bro, he getting hurt constantly
That
now.
body language.
There's another.
Mm-hmm.
Just a slow death, man.
Them elbows are in as tight as it can be.
Yeah, he's still
just,
his legs ain't right yet. Still.
Yeah, exactly. He might get knocked out this round. I mean, I'm in the pass.
Good body
he
shot.
Is wobbly.
Okay, a little body shot from Gonzalez. Got Lara on the ropes, tried to put together a combination. I think he landed one punch. There's another left hand, sneaks through the guard. A little body shot, 2 body shots from Gonzalez. Lara just shelled up against the ropes again. Another left hand, backs up Gonzalez. Finish him. Don't let him slide. Lara, I need this knockout, man. But it's round 5, bro. All this accumulation is crazy, dog. I mean,
he might not make it to round 12.
The man been hit by 40, 50 left hands, bro. It's only round 5. Where do you watch this? You watch it on Amazon Prime?
Amazon Prime.
Oh, man. Thanks, Devontae. I'm sure you're happy. It's Lara versus Gonzalez.
Yeah, Gonzalez is not taking the punches well, so
Lara's shelling up on the ropes right now. Gonzalez needs to go to work as much as possible here. He's being super cautious, giving space again. Didn't amount to nothing. Gets hit with another left hand and another one.
Yeah, Freedom. Right now, Laura versus Gonzalez is going on, and they're in round 6 out of 12.
Another one. Oh, got the angle off the swivel jab and landed another left hand. Pull counter jab. Gonzalez got in a little jab right there. Gonzalez got in a cross. Wasn't very heavy.
And Laura with these old man angles, but he's pulling it off though. He's just technically just a lot better than this guy. Foot on the outside, able to angle off. Jovan don't look as hurt as he was last round though.
Yeah. Another left hand split the guard. There's a right hand from Gonzalez. Swivel jab from Lara. Counter jab from Lara. Counter jab from Lara. Gonzalez following close. Run into a lateral trap, and now he's got Lara on the ropes, and he needs to stay there and not back. All right, he backed up already. Stay there. Okay, that's fine. You won that exchange. Good job. But you need to get that shit back. He's following very close, man. Watch for the lateral trap. Man, still cautious, though. Like he's not losing every single round.
We're 6 rounds out of 12 right now.
A big cross to the body from Lara.
Lara got his hands down.
Ugly cross up top from Lara. Gonzalez just, he loved being at that range, man. You know what? Let me just stand here at the exact range that you want to hit people with crosses.
Yeah, his head gonna be ringing when he go home at night, man. Jovan getting hit with everything.
Bro, what the fuck? Was there a discussion about nationality and so-called race in the chat?
Nah, I wouldn't even respond to that. I think that's a joke.
Well, you got to tread lightly. You'll be Cuban and on a different channel. Where the fuck did that come from?
Cannot count Laura out. This dude is representing, dude. To be 40 years old.
Counter cross, Lara. Bro, stop this dude, man. I'm getting tired of this shit.
See, that's the thing about Laura. He's never really on a front foot. He's a counter puncher. That's what he does. He just sit there and counter you. I mean, he'll throw a jab here and there, but for the most part, good body shot. And Jovan is trying to get him to come to him.
Stay there, Gonzalez. That's how you're going to have a chance. The only way you're going to have a chance.
Damn, he tying up. Smart.
God damn. What a cross. Again. Oh my God. Three in a row.
Oh, I see it. I finally see the cross.
We're about to see two more.
2, 3. Yeah. Fuck this. How the fuck do I get to do I speed? This is not right, yo. How in the hell?
Come on, man. Go to work. Yeah, sending that cross downstairs is definitely going to help to open it up top easier for Lara again. Even though, I mean, I don't know, should have been pretty easy the whole fight, but
how did you reset it to get it to Did you fast forward or
That's
something like
mine.
that?
Mine was actually like that from the beginning, man. It was just on time from the beginning. It was just rare for me.
Yeah. Mine's just off. It's just the way it's gonna be. What the fuck type of right hand is that from
Yeah,
Jovan?
Tim reset his shit and got it back to a real time, or my same time at least.
Yeah, but I went back and I came back in and it's still doing its thing. So
Nah, I'm I'm with you, fam. Get this dude out of there, man. Before he does land something decent in them times where you want to shell up against the ropes.
you know the only thing I hate is like boxing is so small you don't know who the fuck is a sparring partner or whatever. And you know, I'm not saying that that's the situation, but you never know.
Another left hand. All right, Lara against the ropes again. Gonzalez not, bro. He not. Be more accurate with your shit, fam. He just shelling up against the ropes.
We in round 8.
Another left hand. Gonzalez look weird right now. I don't know what he's doing.
He looks uncomfortable again.
He just asking to get knocked out, man. Lara right eye swelling up a bit.
He got hit by a lot of those punches. Even though he's behind the high guard, Lard.
Slapping on the inside now, though. Bro, this dude is done, man. I think Gonzalez is gassed or gassing quick. And he's the one attacking. But the footwork is looking all types of crazy now.
And look, he hitting them.
Ugly head clash.
Going back to throwing them punches. Back of the head type punches. But Lard is behind the high guard. Oh, I seen that head clash. Yeah, that was crazy. He was just about to throw a hook. We in round 10. I'll leave you behind, buddy. What? No, get the hell out of here. I ain't even know why. That's hilarious.
Another head clash.
Wicked Joe's got me dying though.
Fucking Christ. Another cross.
It's because Jovan is leading in with his head to corner him, and then he starts throwing crazy ass punches on the ropes. No uppercut for Lara?
Counter jab. All right, man. This shit kind of getting boring, man.
Lara doing the best for what he can do, yo. You know what I mean? He's gonna stay at that pace the whole time. All right, Oshaki. See what you got, man. 12 knockouts.
Okay, Gonzalez stepping to him, letting his hands go. I like the effort. Keep going. Go.
You need a knockout from anybody?
No, I need a Lara knockout.
All right.
Another left hand. One, two.
You don't need Law to close the distance. Stop being on the back foot. He needs to pressure him a little bit if you want to get him out of there.
Maybe.
I mean, he's landing on him, but he's going backwards when he's throwing these punches. Like, I mean, his fundamentals is there, but still, like, sit on your punches moving forward and land on this dude. Like, everything is like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
I've been hurt at least 3 times already. So I'm doing exactly this. Another left hand.
So, like, get off me punches.
All right, you following it? Okay, fuck.
Can you cash out?
Yeah, I don't really want to.
You should just cash out this one off GP because Laura looking like he's throwing get off me punches now. I'm about to lock that Laura by decision.
Maybe after this round. Oh shit, they took that shit away. Oh no, they didn't. I could cash out. Oh, hurt him with another left hand, bro. Left hand. Fucking. All right, Larry. He was in your face with his hands down. I ain't gonna cash out. I got 2 parlays. One with the straight money lines. One with a Larry by knockout.
Yeah, that's good. If you're doing on the app that we talk about, and I mean I don't know if they will allow you, but it would have been better to put like Laura over. Well, not with this fight. It's no telling. It could have ended at any moment. So,
right.
Laura most punches landed.
Yeah, I don't like to do that shit, bro. I don't fuck with CompuBox.
Laura is outlanding this motherfucker like by a margin, a wide margin.
He's showing the head clashes as the highlights.
Good fight though. Jovan coming out aggressive.
Yeah, well, you said that right at the time where he started backing up.
I guess I'm gonna see it in a few seconds. Then.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go, backing up.
He's back on the front foot though. Another left hand.
He threw 2 fists at the same time to like clap his
Another
head.
left hand. Another left hand. All right, bro. Oh, cracked him with a left hand that time. I thought he might have actually touched the canvas, but it must have been just a camera angle. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, I see it. He caught him slipping. But you want to hear something crazy? Like you catch him with a real good shot, and you're not, and it's nothing makes him want to pressure Jovan. Lars is like, all right.
Well, I'm seeing moments too where Lara's got clear. Oh, nice left hand there. Where Lara's got a clear lane to counter him coming in, and he's not taking the shot. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Jesus.
That fair, man. That fair.
Or older you get, the
wiser.
because you see the open, it don't mean you can get there. I mean, that's usually what happens when you start to be a older fighter, shot fighter.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Clearly, he's not exactly there yet, but damn, I mean, some of these double jabs, Gonzalez coming in with his head just on the same line, Lara chilling on the rear leg already. Like, bro, just let that shit go. Now, old Lara definitely is not the type to, I got to go for the knockout. But oh my God. That looked like it hurt him, Lara. Fuck it. Go. Goddamn. Ali just turned on the generator, bro. Had to be a fan of something. Nasty swivel jab. Good body shot from Gonzalez. Two good crosses to the body from Lara. Nasty cross up top from Lara. Another body shot. Nice little L block from Lara. Gonzalez jab. Lara using lateral movement. Yeah, bro. It ain't looking good for my KO. I thought new Lara was just going to take this dude out. Another left hand from Lara. But nah. just made it a real easy fight for him, I guess.
Well, yeah, Buddy can just take Laura's shots unless Laura comes out swinging in the last round.
I mean, he didn't hurt the man 3 times, Ali. How could you say that?
I don't got nothing to say when it comes to
Yeah,
Laura.
he hit him more than 3 times at this point. But he's just not pressing his advantage.
Yeah. I still, I don't know. This slow pace that he fights at, much respect to Laura, but
They dragging Lara on the broadcast. Yeah, I don't know why they dragging. He's 42 years old. I mean, I get it. I get it. He could have took this dude out a long time ago, but still, yeah, 42, man.
there's another Cuban. I think he's like number 5 or something like that. I think he'll cause Laura some trouble. I think I seen him on Pro Box or something like that. He good amateur record.
Nah, I think we're at the point where a few people will cause Lara some issues, man.
Yeah, because this guy right here that he's fighting, we're at that point. So maybe Laura retires. Maybe this was the fight that, like the big fight between him and Zinabek, and then he was going to call it a day. Maybe that was a goal. I don't know. But
Gonzalez going crazy on the ropes. He should have stayed there the whole time. Why you this nigga?
he looked like he's throwing 100 punches.
Okay. Lara lets his hands go for 3 punches, then backs off.
I got an idea. We had 1:50. PBC, why don't y'all put Lara versus Ramos? Because Ramos stopped this guy in like 3 rounds. I want to see Lara versus Ramos. That's the fight. Y'all got the 2 fighters right there. Make it happen. And it's like the old Shield and the new Shield.
Man, bro, he done brought back a bit of old Lara in this shit, man. I didn't expect that, bro.
And he's getting older and older. Because when he comes out, wait till you see the next version.
I'm not saying old Lara like, he's older as a human being. I'm saying the Lara that was more on the lateral movement and just outpointing those.
Yeah.
All right, he's about to knock him down, though. Go, man. Come on, bro. Finish the fight. All right, he knocked him down, but he's going to get up. Fuck, bro. You could have did that shit fucking 8 rounds ago, man.
Lara is just, jeez. All the talent in the world.
I think that shit was whack. That shit was whack, man. It is what it is, though.
But you want to hear something funny though? You want to hear something funny? There's a bunch of people who bet Lara by decision, and they were sweating their fucking ass off right there for the last 5 seconds.
Lara by decision, though. I mean, Lara by knockout was only a -163. You know what I'm saying? So Lara by decision had to be what, +150, some shit.
Yeah, not too much.
Yeah, fuck all that. Against a guy that, on this short of a notice, that's really like, journeyman type level.
If you go on Instagram many years, I mean, like his next training camp, if you see this guy in his training camp, don't be surprised. This is a sparring partner. You know what I mean?
That's one,
get ready.
That's one parlay sent
Kills.
to the gulag, but the other parlay lives on.
Shit, Patrice, whatever her name, Patrice Ferreira, she killed my parlay. I had a real good one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, nah, she had to be smart in that fight, man. It wasn't just, use my skills to beat this girl ass. It was, you got a box in this one. And it looks like she ain't get that memo. Girl could crack. So it's a wrap. What they scored this shit? I didn't even hear it. Did they give Buddy a round?
I doubt it. I didn't. I mean, I got mine on mute because I'm not trying to disturb the chat.
Well, it's no guarantee. It's no guarantee that Fulton Foster is super exciting either. In fact, they're also two technical boxers when they need to be. So, nah, man. Lara just fought, bro. Lara just fought. He won by unanimous decision. Knocked Buddy down 2 times. Didn't stop him though. It's Fulton Foster next.
Yeah, I said that fight going to the decision. Don't be surprised.
Don't be surprised.
Minus a headbutt.
What, Fulton Foster?
Yeah.
Bro, that's the negative. That's the minus bet, bro. That's what they betting on, or that's what they think is gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. And the way Fulton's sitting back, something must be going on with Fulton. He don't look like he all the way there. And the way Fulton's sitting back.
You had a half an echo.
Yeah, nah. I had a thing on my other phone. But the way he's sitting back and the look on his face, he looked like something might be going on with Fulton outside of the boxing. You know what I mean? So he might not be all the way there. I still like Fulton though in this fight. Me personally, so I mean, anybody who like Oshaki for whatever reason y'all like Oshaki, I'm not hating on it.
When the fights start, bro, we start commenting on the fights. "36-minute intermission."
That shit better than what I was watching this morning.
You wearing light up LA gears? Okay.
We're down in the last two fights, so and both going to decision. That's a parlay for you. Foster and Cruz going to decision.
Hey man, could somebody in the comments please answer like the start time questions and all of that? Please. One of the moderators, just answer these folks.
But they got Oshaki Foster. He's about to walk out right now. So
Somebody else that's watching the fight that ordered the fight. Don't be scared to answer your fellow live chat members.
and where Oshaki from? Let's see. Oh, he's from Texas. That just made this thing a little more interesting. Oshaki is from Texas, and this fight is in Texas, and Fulton just lost weight. Hey, I mean, came in overweight. Yeah, that makes this fight a lot more interesting for them swing rounds.
Oh my God. No, that's not what I ain't mean to say Google, Joey.
I know, man, but
you had to do is say it's ring walk time.
Like
Will was good. Hold on. Will was good.
What's that? Y'all good?
Yeah, bro. Car door open?
Nah. Just doing a quick delivery. That's all.
Oh, okay. What's happening with you?
Not much. Just hopping on to see what's happening with the fight tonight.
Oh shit! Which one you interested in?
The main one.
Oh yeah, all right. So we
Pitbull.
on Fulton Foster right now. It's on the ring walks.
Okay. I got you.
Foster just made his way inside the ring. For anybody wondering,
Okay, bet.
I might be like 15 seconds behind though, so it don't really matter.
Yo, what's good? Trail Side, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Yo, what's good? All right. Go ahead, Joey.
Oh, yeah, nah, it was like I said, that fight was a nice little nice time to take a nap if anybody was tired. Just relax.
I took my nap earlier, man. I was expecting knockout, so
Yeah. I mean,
got some Vince's Lara back.
shoot, I don't know. I dozed off after round 3 or 4. It's not even because of what Lara was doing. It's because of what dude. It's just like, oh my god, Lara's not gonna isn't gonna need to take it to an extra gear with this dude. So it's just gonna be. Those are the worst type of fights.
Yeah.
No, I didn't lose another bet.
He could take the man out at any moment, though. That's the frustrating part.
Yeah. Shut up, body shot. I actually thought about it and I decided not to. I would have lost money though because I would have bet Lara by knockout. And I decided not to. Yeah, whatever. Man. Yo, James, what'd you think of Frank Martin's performance, man? Ring rust aside.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I mean, especially after like the first 2 rounds when he really got into using that weak side angle. Yeah, he looked pretty good.
I just feel as if he's gonna have issues with we saw him struggle against Tank's pressure, but I honestly think on the reverse end, I feel like he'd have a lot of issues with a fighter like Hitchens or Keyshawn when it comes to just trying to take that weak side angle. I think that shit won't be there for him. Because
who?
Frank Martin.
When he fights who?
If he were to fight Keyshawn and Hitchens at 140.
Oh, yeah, I don't think that's next.
I mean, if not Hitchens, I don't know who if not Hitchens, if not Frank Martin, I don't even know who Hitchens will fight next because he's got nothing available for him that's worth mentioning.
Yeah, I mean, I understand, but what? So, did they rank Frank Martin high, or what was?
No, he's not ranked at all, right? I mean, he just won a. I guess this was an eliminator. I don't know what this really was because neither him.
Fucking Bartholomew.
Yeah.
Mm.
No.
They would do some shit like that.
Now Bartholomew wasn't ranked either. I checked.
I know. So that's what I'm saying. Like, how the hell would they make this any type of eliminator of anything?
The same way how Fulton versus Shock is an interim belt.
Yeah, of course. That's what I said, bro. Like, yeah, they would do some shit like that, but it's wild. That's part of. So it might not sound like corruption the most, but that's corruption.
What? How does that not sound like corruption?
Yeah, because people think it's like a light thing, like it's more innocent than what it really is.
Bro, that literally, like you said in the chat a few days ago, that destroyed nobody loses in this fight against Fulton and Foster. Nobody.
This is ridiculous. No, I was talking about Frank Martin and Bartholomew being anything but just a random fight.
No, I agree, but I think the Fulton versus Shock. I thought you were like, if that is also
There's corruption too, for sure.
yeah, that shit, that was just bad. Like, just literally, especially during this week of all times, so the WBC just looks like a complete joke, and the WBA has always been like a close second. Like, people hate the IBF for always taking care of their mandatories, but hey, at least for recent times they've been consistent. I can't complain about that.
The if I see Fulton come out heavy with the jab, I mean not just the jab itself, but heavy with using an intelligent lead hand, I'm betting on Fulton.
Oh shit!
I'm give him 2 rounds to do it.
Oh, Shock ain't got no real jab defense.
Yo, Fulton look
No, it's just about how Fulton can set up offense behind the jab,
Okay.
and not Fulton. It's about Foster setting up offense behind the jab, and Fulton having problems with jab defense at times.
Oh, so you were talking about.
Here we go. I'm at 247. He's coming out with the jab for sure. Nice feint there. Flash the jab. Nice jab. All right, I might be able to bet him after round 1. Jab.
Oh, Shaggy landed.
Jab. Double jab. All right. Yep. I'm betting. Jab. Okay, nice double jab cross. It looked like Fulton hit more shoulder than face, but the double jab cross from Fulton. And his jab is smacking him on his face constantly, bro.
Hey, Jim,
moderators, please keep an eye out on the bullshit in the chat, the spam. Stabs now. What'd you say, Ali?
You betting Fulton?
Hey, I bet it already. I think that jab was the key, and he's really utilizing it.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was thinking too. I was thinking Fulton is just a little
Okay.
more.
Oh no, I said I'm betting Foster. Sorry, but ugly one too that Fulton fell into. But he landed a decent little shot. But that hit glove first, but still came through a second before that. Foster jab looking good, man. You said you was thinking Fulton?
I was thinking.
Yeah, nah. I keep getting the names fucked up, but the key was Foster jab, in my opinion. And he did a hell of a job landing that jab in that round.
Out of Texas.
Appreciate it, Keller. I got it 1-0 Foster. I think they got about even with the power shots in that round. It wasn't very many, maybe one or two from both. But that jab was the difference. God damn, Mike. Okay, decent little overhand. Foster kind of pulled away from it, but it still landed. Nice counter cross from Foster. There's a 1-2. Setting the shit up with the jab. Feints. There's a feint jab cross. Good shot. Fulton trying to figure some shit out. You better. As long as Foster stay on the jab, I think, yeah, man. I think he got it. Use the feint. All right, back to the stick. There you go. Jab. Send it to the body too. Okay, yeah, he on it, bro. Fulton's occupied with blocking the jab.
Foster with the reach.
That one got through. Good responsibility after that miss. Got controls on him immediately. Fulton got to figure out a way to do something about the jab, bro. No, that his shoulder. Jab.
Fulton ain't throw nothing.
Stab. Can't get past his jab. You got to figure out a way. I mean, you know, how you do it is you could start circling towards the rear hand instead. Oh, nice overhand from Foster around the guard. You start circling towards the rear hand, or you got to figure out a way to counter the jab. That's how you do it in the closed stance. Stab. Stab. I got a 2-0 Foster, man. Let's see what they're saying. You got it.
Somebody's got to go down. The second time.
No, they're doing violating the rules of the corner seconds and shit where too many people are up. They said Bozy said you gotta close distance, man. Foster back on the feints, double jab, little counter punches from Fulton, kind of hit the glove, right hand from Foster. A jab. Jab.
Yeah, Foster is just a longer striker.
Cross.
More
Yeah.
athletic too.
The jab. He's smacking him with this jab, dog. Jab. Every time I say jab, it's Foster jab landed. that's what I mean.
I mean, and he's staying responsible because he's not staying there for Fulton to come back. He's taking a step back after he lands, just in case Fulton trying to
Counter jab. It looked like another jab might have split the guard.
good jump into it for
Jab.
Fulton.
All right, there's a jab from Fulton.
Fulton just keep getting caught. Yo, he just not there.
Jab.
Like,
Jab. Stab. There's a jab from Fulton. There's another jab from Fulton. Jab.
and the back from Foster.
This shit is crazy, man. You know what this reminded me of Winky Wright versus Trinidad, except the different guards, of course. A couple of hard shots land for Fulton, one for Foster, one for Fulton. He's completely controlling the fight with the jab, bro.
Yeah, Foster's seeing everything.
As long as he sticks with it, he's cool. Jab, stab, jab.
Jab to the body. He's mixing it up too. Body, head.
Yep. Jab. Jab. Cross to the body. 3-0, bro.
Yeah, that's the strongest 3-0 I've seen. I mean, the clearest 3-0. I mean, at least in the last two, the round 2, he didn't throw nothing. Round 3, Foster's just out jabbing him. And look at that judge with the bow tie.
Bro, this very, very basic fundamental, man. Stay behind the stick.
And all Shaq Foster's got to do is stay switched on.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, somebody knew the deal, man. Watching film, you could see Fulton struggling with jab defense, and when somebody really got a jab, he just struggles. Period in the fight. They start coming behind the jab with shit, setting shit up with the jab. Like, bro, what the fuck? Did he just switch stances?
Who?
Foster. Oh, why? Why would you? I mean, he landed across. Why? I don't know why you would do this, bro.
Maybe he's feeling himself right now.
I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
I mean, from what I'm seeing, he's doing good.
He's doing good, but bro, you easily win in the fight with just the jab, man. Why would you switch it to the open stance?
And you got 50% knockout ratio. I'm not saying that he couldn't do something to Fulton, but just stick to the basics.
I mean, Fulton's literally not doing shit yet, but so Foster's still winning a round so far. But I don't. Why would you? We're gonna see. We're gonna see.
Maybe you see something.
Okay. He's still controlling with the lead hand a bit, but it's such a different dynamic now. Fulton closed distance and got a little bit of work off. Foster against the ropes. He's using a lot more lateral movement at southpaw as well.
Now that backhand landed on Fulton though.
Yeah, that actually kind of buzzed him a little bit.
I like the tie up. This is so smart. Tie up.
I mean, the jab's still landing. There's a 1-2 down the middle.
I should have asked the champ. What do you
Check
think?
hook. Jab.
And now Fulton is staying
Okay.
behind the high guard.
Fulton landed across, though. Cross to the body from Foster. A little sneaky left hook from Fulton. Wasn't a lot of pop behind it. It was slipping the other way.
Good body shot from Foster. I like what Foster's doing. I like him mixing up his body to the head because he's really disrupting Fulton's forward momentum.
Okay. I mean,
he caught Foster with a good left to the chin. Nothing too damaging though.
he won the round, bro, but I don't fucking get it, man. I don't get it.
We don't gotta get it, brother. All we gotta do is say 4-0 Foster.
I don't get it though. I don't get it. So, I mean, that round wasn't any more dominant than the round before it, but in that round, Fulton actually landed punches. You know what I'm saying? He actually landed that cross a couple of times, where in the round before it, where he's orthodox, just controlling it with the jab, that motherfucker ain't get touched. So, I don't understand the switch, man.
I think he's just working on things because he just feels that he has a speed edge over Fulton. Because when I used to box, not saying I'm anywhere near you, but like if you got a speed edge on somebody, you could pretty much do whatever you want to do in there because they can't touch you. And
Does he really have a speed edge on Fulton? I don't know about that.
I'm thinking that he believes that he can hit Fulton before Fulton
He's still southpaw. He still comes out southpaw. Fulton doing a lot of nothing, man, from way too far out. But now he closed distance and hit him with a cross. Check hook from Foster. Maybe I don't know, maybe he just feels more comfortable southpaw. I don't know. Little
now,
cross from Fulton.
Fulton doing a lot of feinting now.
Big cross from Foster. Another one. Miss with that jab. Nice jab from Fulton there. A little double jab. The second jab, tap Foster. There's two jabs from Foster.
There's definitely a speed and a range difference in this fight. Anybody listening, live bet Foster. You know, I don't know what the odds are.
Nice jab from Foster. Nice cross following Fulton out after a miss.
Fulton is getting lit up like a Christmas tree right now, y'all.
Jab.
Minus 1,400.
Jab. Stab. Stab. Nice little slip counter cross. It's more like it was like a rear hand check hook. Jeez. Little cross to the body from Fulton. A jumping check hook from Foster. Nice feint though.
I love the fact that Foster is not letting this dude. He's not staying on the cage. He's not having his hand back.
Nice 1-2 off the level change from Foster. Yeah.
Now he got Fulton like reacting So the punch is coming.
Up jab, cross.
Oh, good one too from Foster.
This is it's whitewash so far, man.
I wouldn't say it's a clinic because he's not hurt, but it's definitely Foster is definitely showing a class above Fulton.
A class above, I'm not sure, but I mean, I think he's just taking advantage of his physical attribute. I mean, he's a bigger
Yeah,
guy.
that's what I was about to say. Yeah, he has more range, and he's faster, and he's more athletic, and he's sticking to the game plan, whatever that is. And I think a big part of the game plan is stay off the keep your back off the ropes, um, utilize your jab. If you see a backhand, throw it, and just keep it in the center, which is smart because Fulton is real crafty on the ropes. So that tie up to getting off the ropes, yeah.
Jab, step back counter, but he also got hit with a lead hand hook. There's a cross to the body from Fulton. Cross to the head from Foster. That probably hit glove. That hit nothing. Foster, so now that it is in an open stance, primarily check hook and Foster, but now that it is in an open stance, primarily it's Foster controlling the jab lane with the probes. A little counter hook to the body from Fulton right there. Split the guard with a cross, did Foster. Nice feint. Jab, cross. Nice cross from Foster, man. Counter cross. Fulton starting to rely on that single high shield. Foster should start changing the trajectory on the backhand. Got him anyway, cross. That might have split the guard too. Fulton just can't figure out how to close distance, man. But, you don't see any cutting off the ring.
And he's not using his legs like he normally uses it. I don't think Fulton is good at 130. He needs to get back to 126.
Yeah, he can't figure it out. Jab. Jab. All right, now he's starting to cross. Now he's starting to use a little lateral movement to his right. I guess he's circling away from the lead hand. Okay, cross to the body from Fulton. Good shot. Check hook, Foster. Cross from Foster. Just everything's just long range. Oh, nice level change feint cross from Foster. Made Fulton clinch. Yeah, keeping shit long range. Punishing Fulton when he tries to close distance with check hooks and counter jabs, bro. Yeah. 6-0.
So let me tell you what I did.
Hold on. Okay. Double and triple the jab to to close distance. You got to get close. You got to get close. He's telling him to slip counter. Go ahead, Ali. What you saying?
No, I was saying when you was talking earlier, I was listening to you, and you was like, yeah, Fulton, but you meant Foster. So I put 600 on Fulton, and then I cashed out at 400, so I lost two, and I just put like 12 on
Like, you
Foster.
trying to blame me for your folding bet?
No. I'm not blaming you for shit. Cause check this out. I cashed
I
out
just mistake the
immediately.
names. You knew what I was talking about.
No, I know. I cashed out immediately. Then I put 12 on Foster, and now he got me. Foster just paid me 500. So
Yeah,
I'm
no, I
like,
should cash out mines, bro. I'm only $1 something away from the
yeah,
value.
cash that bitch out. Cash it out,
Yeah.
man. Cash it out. Don't when they this high, you already know Fulton is his eyes is peeled. He's waiting for an opportunity. You know, and this is fucking boxing.
Well, at some point he's got to sell out, bro. He done lost all these rounds.
He's not. That's not his style. Fulton is either
I
off
done
or
seen
not.
him. I seen him get do shit that he had to do in the ring before, but he's not even really following the directions. They told him to double a triple jab in. Have we seen that?
I mean, like I think what he probably want to tell his
Hmm.
corner is, yo, this dude's way faster than me. Yo, I can't get to him. His jab reaches me before my jab reach him. It's like, like it looked like he got like pause, but like a 4 or 5 inch reach advantage on him, and he's already like 3 inches taller than him too. Like this dude 5'9", this dude 5'6". It's
Here's
like
the other crazy part, bro. Foster usually gets better in the second half of fights. Nice jab from Foster there.
I don't know, man. I've seen him get lackadaisical, but he is decent right now.
It's Fulton using lateral movement. My brother, it's 6-0. Nice counter cross from Foster, man. It ain't looking like Fulton figured out much. Fulton switched southpaw, bro. All right, now he switched back and got hit with a cross. It's looking like Foster might have a chance to stop him. What's that live?
Right now,
Plus 375. I'd take that.
nah, nah, because Fulton could tie up.
Yeah, he could.
But I am waiting.
It's round 7, and my man's looking completely confused in there and getting hit with big crosses.
He looked more frustrated than hurt, and
I
that's
don't think he's been hurt. I think he looks completely confused, and he's getting hit with big shots. So I'm willing to take a chance at plus 375.
All right. I'm waiting until round 10, and I'm gonna just bet Foster by decision.
Yeah, because you betting big bankroll shit. I get it.
Yeah, true.
This fight is not getting closer.
Fulton has had 0 moments in this fight. This is like a pure domination.
Pretty much, man.
Explains the
Damn, bro. He's just letting Foster control the jab lane just easily. It's all Foster right now. He needs to do something dramatic. Foster letting his hands go too. Which cross looked like it. Another cross. God damn.
That's where I pause.
Another cross. Shit starting to look like Lara. Counter cross on the step in. Another step back cross. Fulton's taking his shots well so far. I mean, most of them, at least. But damn, I mean, he's just getting dominated. There's that double. Okay, here comes these double jabs in, but all right, there's a cross to the body from Fulton. All right, nice counter three. Damn, gets hit with a cross immediately afterwards. That looked more effective. Now he's against the ropes. A lot of missing from Foster right there, though. I can't get Fulton around, bro. I mean, that was. It was parts of that round that were competitive, but majority of the round is Foster. It's not if I like Southpaw or Orthodox better. I just noticed that Fulton. I'm sorry, Foster was controlling the fight easily with the jab from Orthodox and winning the fight easily with the jab from Orthodox. So why switch up? You know what I mean? Why switch up to more of the unknown when you already have a success? But nah, he's done very well from Southpaw as well, bro. It don't matter the stance, apparently. He's back to Orthodox now, by the way.
Yes, he is. Round 9. You can always cash that out, James.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he's still on the jab though.
Because he has to be on. I'm about to finish this guy, and I haven't really seen that. I just seen him just like I'm a style on him.
Nice jab face, left hook. Damn, jab, level change, jab. Oh, nice right hand too. Jab, shit. We back on that. Jab, god damn. Jab, shit. I'm sure, nice cross. If Fulton thought he had something going against Southpaw Oshaki, I'm sure that confuses him again, but it also does the same to some degree to Foster, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Switching back and forth. But he's back on the jab, so as long as he's controlling with the jab, he all right. I already cashed that anyway. Counter cross, Foster.
Oh, that backhand, man. Can't miss. You know what? I feel just like Fulton right now. I feel a little bewildered because of this. What's taking place right now? You know, I thought Fulton would be a lot more successful.
It's taking place as domination.
Yeah, now he's just swinging.
You're missing everything, bro. Jab, jab. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna cash out the KO bet.
Yeah, I just don't didn't Foster just didn't seem like he was like it seemed like he was like again styling on Steven more than I'm gonna knock you out. You know what I mean? So hey Lamont, yo, you hear this, yo? Just cut it, yo. Just cut your hair, bro. Trust me, it ain't worth it, bro.
Fulton find close distance, but smothered his work. Oh, nice 1-2 from Foster.
Somebody said more like jab Zuda. Yeah. You got the best. You got the best people to come on your your program, man.
I mean, Fulton on the back foot, bro. Like Faina lost every round, dog. It's sellout time.
I know, man. And anonymous gaming, I 100% with you.
White Fulton.
What the hell? That volume just got crazy.
There you go. Fulton landed one jab, and then Foster landed like a 7-punch combination right afterwards.
Mm. Countering his man. Now that he's on the front foot, now he's getting countered, bro.
I mean, it's safe to say Fulton is in it. He's just not effective at all.
At least he's walking forward, bro. I mean, damn. I don't want to see you on the back foot. You losing 9-0. Tried the low blow on the clinch. Okay, nice jab from. Oh shit! All right, they trading now. He's Foden landed a couple punches. Foster landed a couple punches. Overhand from Foster. Foster letting him close distance a little bit, tucking the jab away just a little bit, but again, it's a Foster round for me, man.
Hey, for anybody wondering, Frank Ocean boyfriend is beating the shit out of Henry Cejudo right now.
What?
I'll leave it like that. Yeah. This is this guy. Let's just say anyway, Frank Ocean boyfriend. This dude is beating the shit out of this.
Is that a joke, or is he really Frank Ocean boyfriend?
Oh, I don't joke, bro. It's not no joke.
Yeah, because I don't know what you're talking. You talking about some MMA shit?
I'm talking, yeah. For anybody who got their part, because we got to make sure people in the chat that.
Wow, that was low, ref. Oh, he warned him. That shit was low as hell. Okay.
Somebody got the name in there.
Fulton looks like he's ready to sell out now completely. Okay, he landed some shit too. Foster switched back southpaw. All right, keep going, bro. You need it. Yeah, you need it. Another left hook from Fulton. Keep going. Find a way to counter out of that. Stop. All right, yeah. Get out that inactive shit. Find a way to counter out the high guard, bro. He just letting Foster punch at him now. Okay, there you go.
Foster just throwing with a reckless abandon. He's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna throw it, yo. What you gonna do?
Jesus Christ, yeah, them crosses. Fulton need to. Okay, nice left hook again.
Now it's looking like what you were saying.
What you mean?
Like he can stop him. Because if he sit on.
Well, yeah, nah. I mean, that's how it's supposed to flow, bro. The motherfucker that's down 9-0, it's supposed to be on the back foot. So, if I see that, I'm a cash out. But when if you try to sell out, it's more likely that you change something or that you get stopped. That's the point. You know what I mean?
This dude got his head back. I mean, he's throwing shots. I don't know, man.
That's why motherfuckers don't be wanting to sell out, because they don't want to get stopped. But sometimes it turns out they get stopped anyway, trying to be cautious and shit, and trying to survive.
Now it makes sense, because you're too far out to you got to stay behind the high guard, and you're too far out to tie up. You ain't been able to tie up all night. And look, he's slipping on his. Yeah, he is definitely. Fulton's definitely like.
I can't. What's bleeding, bro? I can't even.
Nose.
It's his nose. Then that shit on his forehead. I saw sweat fly on that one. Stop bagging up, bro. You not a round down. You a fight down. You need a knockout, cuz.
Nah, Fulton don't want a knockout. He want to not get knocked out. You know what I mean?
Well, again, he was selling out at first, but now he's on the back foot trying to counter punch and shit. Like, bro.
If he gets another knockout, that's not good for his career. I mean, because he can always go back down to 126. Where I believe he's the champion at 126.
Yeah, this ain't gonna do it, cuz. Fuck it, let's give Fulton that round. I probably don't deserve it. Let's call it a swing.
If any round that Fulton don't get, it's 11.
I'm calling it a swing, man. It's a charity swing.
I would never call that round a swing.
Charity swing.
Look, Fulton was looking fucked up. He was
charity swing, man.
Like, okay,
chill.
Fuck it. Charity. All right, cool. Charity. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Charity swing.
Charity swing.
Charity swing. Fulton, please go back down to 126, man. Please, brother, go back down to 126. Where you're the champion, And by I mean, like, I don't want to see him versus Nick Ball or any of the people down there either. What's that champion who just knocked this dude out last round at 126?
Bro, if you don't put up that high guard and come forward, boy.
He got half a high guard. He got the high guard, but it's not covering his face because he's a little concussed.
Yeah, so we got Foster stalking, looking for the KO and Fulton. All right, yeah, there you go. Staying at 50-50. Fulton is he looks all out of sorts, bro.
He tried his best, man.
His footwork is fucked up now.
And by that I mean Fulton. By that I mean Foster tried his best. Fulton just came in like, you know.
Nice counter cross, man. Off the jab trap.
His legs is not all the way underneath him.
Nah, they're not.
He like he get hit one good time, yo. He falling. I think they wrong about that. Out of 573 punches, it said 180 landed. 280 landed.
Yeah, ain't no way that's right. That's why I don't rock with the punch stats.
Every punch that he throwing is landing. To me, this dude is accurate as a motherfucker right now with his punches.
Jesus Christ, Fulton. Yeah, he's surviving.
I ain't never seen nobody beat the fuck out of Henry Cejudo like that, yo. Oh my God, that guy's on another level. Yeah. Foster by decision. Dorian is stupid. Dorian, you hella funny, dog. He said Philly gonna make every excuse in the world for this one.
Yeah, bro, that annihilation, man. I mean, I didn't get him in I wrote it wrong last time. It should have been 10:01, but now it's 11:01. I done gave him a gift swing round, bro.
I can't give him shit, man. I mean, like, you know, Fulton, you moved up, you gotta go back down, brother. Shit. Or figure something out. But he has to go back down. 175 pounds is ridiculous.
Gift swing.
I can't believe this motherfucker is no 175 though. That don't make no damn sense. I'm like one. Yeah, nah.
You say he's 175.
Yes, Champ said that he'd be cutting down from 175. I think he'd be cutting down from 155.
Who, Fulton?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I could see him. I mean, where he holding the weight? Like, you know, he ain't cutting down for no 175. You know, I bet you, like, I mean, like, if you check how much he weigh right now, I won't be surprised if he rehydrated to 148 though. You know what I'm saying? After everything is all said and done.
Get it anyway from Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards with the unanimous decision. Here the score.
Sweet.
Judge ringside, Chris Tellez scores the action 117
wow.
111.
Bullshit.
Judge Esther Lopez sees it 118 to 110.
Bullshit.
Doug Robinson scores the bout 119 to 109.
More
All
likely.
three in favor of the winner. He is now the
Dog, 117, 111.
That means somebody gave him what? How many rounds? Somebody gave him 3 rounds, 4 rounds?
3. But
3.
yeah, bro, that's bullshit.
Hey, you said charity, dog.
Yeah, they gave him 3 charity rounds, bro. Ain't no way he won 3 rounds, cuz.
Nah, bro.
That boy got a spanking, man.
He got his ass beat.
Yeah. Miss Wade got dominated.
Nah, I'm not gonna say he didn't get his ass beat. He just got outclassed. I'm gonna put it like that. He don't belong at 130.
Dominated.
Shoot, I mean, that was without a doubt Foster's best performance so far, in my opinion.
I'm not gonna lie, I hated to see it.
Yeah, probably.
Ali, where are you at, man? You sound like you're 50 feet away from your phone, man, or computer.
How about right now? I still sound like I'm 50 feet away?
I mean, I can barely hear you, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait 1 second. Could you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, or I can hear you. But nah, man, that was a very demoralizing performance from Fulton, man.
You mean for Foster?
No, it was like demoralizing. Yeah, essentially, yeah. Like Foster demoralized the shit out of Fulton.
Oh hell yeah, bro! I told y'all, fam. All it was gonna take is that jab, and I'm betting off the jab, and that's it. It was on that bitch from round 1. It was over.
Like I said, I only caught snippets of the live breakdown before I had to did, but I remember you saying that Fulton doesn't really change the speed on any of his punches, and looks like that was very clear.
Yeah, and his jab defense ain't really up to, it's not really great. If you watch film, you could see fighters that wasn't supposed to give him problems because of the jab. Then Foster's got the reach advantage, the height advantage. Foster's got a good jab when he uses it. He could set up shots very well behind his jab. He has jab traps. He has jab counters. Like, bro, all he had to do was establish that jab, and it was looking good for him.
It was an all around just great performance, man. Shoot, I'm assuming, I don't know what Foster has said yet, but I'm assuming he's moving up to the next division up, and I mean,
it made me nervous when he switched southpaw, though. I don't know why. But
who, Foster?
Yeah.
I thought he looked great southpaw. He was doing a great job.
He looked good. He looked good, but he was already controlling the fight easy with a jab from orthodox. So I'm like, why are we switching?
I mean, honestly, you see, that's how you felt about him switching southpaw. Is how I felt about him switching back to orthodox.
I felt the same way.
Because I'm just like, why did you switch when you had so much success as a southpaw, man? Like he couldn't get past that jab. Like I didn't understand the switch. I didn't see
that's what equalized either stance, bro. Fulton refused to participate in any type of jab jobs, bro. He just gave him the lane. So fuck it. We could jab from either side.
That was, I mean, this is what we talk about when we say complete fighters. Like when you got two complete fighters in the ring with one another, at that point it just comes down to, well, who's better skilled.
I mean, who got the better?
Intangibles as well, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even know if Fulton's power carried up to 130.
Ali sound like you talking from like outside some shit.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like I didn't even like. I barely heard him, and I didn't know he was talking to us. I thought
he was just trying to talk. He was just trying to talk. He was just way louder than him.
My bad.
I still sound like I'm outside right now.
Yeah.
Yes, man.
What about now?
Yes. That did not change.
Damn.
What about now?
What about now?
Bruh, still, bruh. Yeah. I don't know what it is.
What
Yeah.
about now?
Okay, that's better.
All right, cool.
Yeah, let me turn your mic up a little bit.
No, I already turned it up. I was sad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little sad about that fight right there. You know what I mean?
It's a
Same.
damn shame.
I ain't a fan. Yeah, I'm gonna just say it right. Like I wanted to see a lot better from. I want to see Fulton do a lot better. But at the end of the day, like anybody who boxes or whatever, when you spar, you learn a lot of shit. You get in the ring, you spar with somebody who's way faster than you. That's what I was seeing. And that's the reason I switched more than anything. I was like, oh shit, Foster is way faster, and his range.
I
I'm
didn't.
just saying from what I seen. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like I mean, like they're both fast as fuck, but Foster was faster. Was he was just faster to the punch? Like he was a little bit more athletic. You know what I mean? A little bit more explosive. 5 inches of reach. His punch was landing.
Truthfully, Ali, that had nothing to do with Foster having. Honest to God, whether Foster had superior, inferior athleticism, I personally couldn't tell. But what I just saw, he was just more skilled. That had to do with just controlling everything with the jab.
You don't think that the fact that he had like a 4-inch reach advantage had an effect on him being able to? I mean, like on top of being faster than.
That only matters if you know how to use it. It's the fact that Fulton did not engage in the jab joust at all that made that reach advantage all the more apparent. Like if Fulton was good in the lead hand battle, he could take away that 4-inch reach. Like that's not the end all be all having a reach advantage, but the fact that he didn't change the speed on his jab, he didn't entertain the jab joust with Foster, he didn't swipe down at it, he didn't jab underneath it, he didn't like all he was really doing was reaching with the cross. So his way of trying to get around it became very repetitive, and as a result, he would just fall short and land squared. So, I mean, he was never going to hit Foster cleanly, at least not often with that same tactic over and over and over again. Like, so I don't think that was athleticism. I didn't. Truthfully, to me, Foster didn't look faster. He was just in complete control. Fulton just could never get close enough to actually do anything.
You look faster. You look faster than me, but I get what you're saying. He was a little bit more technical.
I mean, listen. Here's the thing. I'll put it to you like this: when you got a fighter with good, mind you, they're both fast. But let's say you got one fighter who's slightly faster, and you got another fighter who has way better timing. That fighter with way better timing is going to look faster anyway. Simply not because he is, but because he's able to time and counter the much faster fighter because he's giving him the same look every time. So,
but one thing that I really liked about what I was seeing was he was able to use his range, able to use his reach on Fulton. Because many times Fulton looked kind of disturbed in there, like, damn, I just can't get to him.
Right.
I mean, like,
they go to ring walks, yo.
Oh, the ring walks?
Okay. Yeah, they was on business. I mean, aside from the little fluff moments, they was pretty good about bringing fighters up.
Yeah, man. Shoot, I feel like Turkey's kind of brought this presence for everybody. They don't do that extra fluff shit no more.
Yeah,
Turkey used to do that goddamn extra fluff shit.
Really?
See, the difference is,
bro, you don't remember them damn concerts?
Yeah, but like I'm talking about this year.
Oh yeah,
like Ring 4, that was like the best moving fight card I've ever seen personally.
You know what it is? It's probably because of the of strict rules from Amazon Prime, because Amazon Prime, like a Netflix Prime, they don't need boxing at all.
No, they don't.
It's really like charity. To be honest. You know what I'm saying? He's a super hundreds of billions of dollars company. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, it's really shit, I'm surprised Amazon ain't up to $1 trillion yet, or are they? I don't know.
Shit.
But But yeah, bro, they don't need boxing, man. So I'm sure they're on some type of strict time schedule. Like, bro, get these motherfuckers going. We're on the zone. You know what I'm saying? The zone is not.
True.
Most likely. And then ESPN, like Top Rank, we was always waiting on ESPN shit to end.
True. James, on a side note, what did you end up betting for this main event?
Oh, I got bets all around this shit.
Because
I'm a live bet. Actually, I bet 1 through 6 Cruz.
Really?
Side bet. I bet Cruz by KO side bet.
Okay.
I bet the top of my parlay is Cruz, but fuck all that. If Roach is still cool by round 6, then I'm cashing out of everything and putting all my money on draw and Roach by decision.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just slide like probably by that Roach by decision.
That's not a bad bet right there because Roach ain't knocking this dude out.
And plus, by round 6, I would bet that Cruz got some rounds in the bank.
Yeah, but like you said, by round 6, if Cruz hasn't stopped him, you already know he's got gas tank issues.
Yeah. I already said all that earlier.
Mm-hmm. I hope to see. I wouldn't be against the idea of Foster fighting. If he comes back down, honestly, with how he looked in that performance.
I think Shakur is gonna fucking wash this dude. Yeah.
I'm not saying that's like.
I think these motherfuckers be bots and trolls, man.
Yeah, I saw that.
You just fought. Why would you? This is
what's still.
You got like somebody like whatever Z Zister got like 10 different things on this shit.
Who?
I'm looking. Let me see. It was somebody named.
Oh, the real bots.
Yeah, it got deleted.
Or the noticeable bots. It's definitely some real bots with regular names on here.
Merrick asked a question. He said, "What's the breakdown for this fight?" I got Lamont by decision. That's what I got.
That's not a breakdown, Ali. That's a prediction.
All right, well, fuck it. I'll break it down. He gonna punch him in his face a few times, and he gonna win that decision. He gonna break him down. That was a better breakdown.
Unless we knew the game plan from the team, especially Roach team, like we know what Cruz is gonna do. But if without knowing the game plan from Team Roach, it's hard to break this fight down.
The thing is, man, if Roach were to do what we've seen give Cruz issues, it would technically count as a new wrinkle to his game.
Right.
Like, because although maybe those closest to him have seen him fight like that outside of professionals or sparring wise, that has not been shown. Like, I've gone back and looked at some of Roach's fights, and this dude rarely steps back.
Or if he does, it's just a single step to bait a trap or you know what I'm saying? It's more so slick movement. It's not completely like controlling distance.
Yeah.
Saying? And then he'll shell up in that high guard, and then he'll go into a Philly shell and just stand in place, which I can't see how that's going to work very well against Cruz, man.
That's a bad idea versus Cruz.
So yeah, these are the reasons I'm like, yo, Cruz got a real shot here, 1 through 6. But after 6, Roach still good. I think he really puts a beating on Cruz, but by outboxing him. You know what I'm saying? So I think, 1 through 6, if Roach's plan is to stick and move and, work the body a little bit, with straights, then maybe even lead hand hooks as he moves out to an angle. I think that's the best plan for him. But if they don't, if it's back to the Roach that's standing stationary, I don't know, man. Yeah, I think he might get stopped like that. Anyway, after round 6, if he does what I said in the first in that example, then he can start doing what he does for real and controlling that guard and letting his hands go a little bit more with combinations and shit. But before round 6, man, bro, that's tough. We gonna see.
Parlay still alive, man. Zenobet killed one of them by not showing up, but
what?
Like,
You got avoided.
Yeah, it didn't get killed, but
it's not worth as much money.
Nah, it's not worth as much money. They might as well kill that motherfucker.
Pitbull should have gotten the draw against Tank. I disagree. I think people made too much of that performance.
Yeah, Joey, bro. I don't know what's going on with your microphone, fam, but it's all types of crazy.
Is it still going crazy right now?
A little bit. It's crackling.
What about now?
Nah, it's better.
The what? Y'all still doing the?
He's this is a sarcastic comment about the other comment.
No.
For some reason, he just used Dorian's terms to be.
Yeah, I checked the name first real quick, and I saw dialed in, and I read Dorian at first. Not gonna lie.
Damn. Control Dorian.
Hey, Cruz by decision is +3.
Nah, that's Bobby.
So if he was to get a 10-8 at any point and get Lamont behind his shell, that makes that decision look real nice. Cruz by decision.
Yeah, nah, I'm definitely gonna be on that shit. Only thing that'll surprise me here is a Roach by knockout in 1 through 6, bro. That would
surprise the fuck out.
Yeah. Because Pitbull built like a fucking like a rock for sure. A small one.
So after this, damn, we still got another pay-per-view this month.
Which one?
The NOA joint.
Oh yeah. I don't know if that's pay-per-view though. I think that's just.
Nah, it's pay-per-view. I mean, if you got Ultimate, which is bullshit.
I ain't got no pay-per-view this month.
Man, you paying 40. Actually, you paying probably 50 a month. That might as well be pay-per-view.
50 a month? Nah, I paid for the year.
Oh, right. Cruz look like a little kid in there, yo. It's so funny, you like a little kid over there.
So I'm paying $37.50 a month, where I was already paying the equivalent of $25 a month, correct? So
correct.
Really, it's $12.50 to get all the pay-per-views a month. So I'm cool, bro.
I mean, man, like I said, we just gotta wait and see how this system really works with this whole pay-per-view shit. Because guaranteed pay-per-views does not sound like a comforting thought.
Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Touch gloves. Let's see. Let's see the Roach game plan.
Roach don't look that much bigger than Cruz, pause, but compared to Tank, Cruz is a real 140, just short as hell.
He acclimated. All right, here we go. Roach already got hit with an overhand. Nice jab there. He's using a little bit of lateral movement. Duck, smother, clinch, turn. Moderator's got to be on the chat. I can't be looking for the bots to delete and shit. Yeah, Cruz landed. It looked like another shot. A low 4.
Ooh.
Roach trying to let his hands go a little bit. Okay. Little right hand from Roach. Caught Cruz coming in. Right now he's controlling the guard with the lead hand. Got caught with an overhand backing out. Oh, big right hand from Cruz right there. I mean, yeah, Lamont getting touched a little bit too much.
Definitely. Cruz is letting him go too. There's no thought. He just throwing them punches.
Left hook looked like it landed. Counter jab from Cruz.
This dude just lifted Cruz up, but to slam him on his head.
Jab from Cruz. Look at Cruz jabbing in. Amazing. 3 or 4 to the body from Cruz. All right, he got warmed by a low blow.
Cruz is fast as shit too.
1-2 from Roach, 3 from Cruz to the body. 1-4 from Cruz. Okay, nice counter right hand from Roach to the head.
Good. Oh, that's a good hook to the body.
Yeah, they traded hooks right there. Oh, that cross that Roach is throwing is nailing Cruz, bro. Pause. It's a quick cross. Super quick. Catching him jumping in. Oh, he just got clipped with a 3, though.
I like the tie up.
Hey, Cruz killing that body with a 4 with that rear hand hook. Check hook from Roach. Sent Cruz off balance. Left hook from Cruz. Didn't really do much. Swing. I mean, I kind of lean Cruz.
That's Cruz. That's 1-0 Cruz. You know, Cruz definitely landed.
But Roach actually, Roach had some decent work in that round, man.
Yeah, some, but not enough. For me, I'm just
1-0 Cruz, man.
Not just that, he went down in the live bets as well. So they.
Yeah, my cash out just went up. Nice check hook though.
He don't need to be exchanging with Cruz too much.
Yeah, again, to me it's a little bit early for that.
Yeah, while he's fresh and shit, like don't let him be throwing them boulders at you.
I like when he was controlling the guard with his lead hand. He ain't doing that to start the round at least. All right, Cruz on his reach and bullshit again. Nice 4 to the body, man. Roach just let him in. Clinch. All right, there's the clinch.
It's saying the total strikes are even, 13-13. Get the fuck out of here, punch that.
Clinch. Lamont Roach on some distance deception shit. Now he's moving. Clinch.
I'm not gonna lie, I like Cruz's punches. It's a
Good
lot
jab
cleaner.
for Cruz, man. I don't know what landed right there. That was low. But
Yeah,
Roach
just
did
right on
kind
the
of
belt
pop
line.
up. All right. So 3 to the body from Cruz, 4 from Roach to the head. Clinch. It's going to be a lot of clinching. This is good for Roach, man.
Good check, hook for Roach.
Oh, big cross from Cruz, man. Hey, Roach ate that shit, though.
He's moving up to the right weight class.
Trading jabs.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Cruz not really, he not really good like that in the clinch either. All right, nice counter right hand from Roach. They trade left hooks there. Damn. Combination from Cruz. Definitely got the best of that exchange. Little left hook from Roach on the inside. Roach wants to work on the inside. Gets hit with a left hook.
And that's all Cruz do. You get on the inside, you're gonna be swinging hooks all day. There you go. If anything, I kind of like that about Cruz. He'll just throw. He don't care if it lands cleanly. He's gonna throw it.
Little counter shot from Roach there. Damn, big body shot from Cruz. Made Roach stop punching. It's a Cruz round, man. I mean, that was.
Nah, I was about to say 2-0 Cruz.
Yeah, that was a little bit cleaner than the first one. But he's not hurt, Roach.
It's 12 rounds, but still giving up. And the problem is, it is 2-0 Cruz, but they're 50. It's 50-50. It's by like 2 or 3 punches.
Not in the second round. What are you talking about? Punch stats?
No, I'm saying that from what I'm looking at it's yeah.
Round 3. Cruz is actually using a jab. They just landed 2 of them. Okay, nice counter hook from Roach right there. Another jab from Cruz.
Okay, they got Cruz at plus 162. They don't know what they're seeing. No, Cruz right now is at plus 162.
Wow. Okay. He started off plus 180 though.
Nah, it was been at this on a certain app that we know about.
I'm saying on Bet365 he started off at plus 180. That's where I got him at. Another warning about low blows to Cruz. That's a good distance, Lamont. Good defense.
Nah, Cruz is beating up the body, man.
There you go, Lamont. That's what I expected from the start. As the clinch.
Now he's using boxing.
Wow. He just warned Cruz for holding? Okay. All right. That was low again, though, ref.
It was definitely low, but the ref didn't see it.
Oh, my fucking screen just froze, dog.
But you're in the future anyway.
Oh my God, they made me miss a knockdown, bro. Roach got knocked down. They fucking froze my screen and made me miss a knockdown, fam.
They know what they're doing.
Oh my God.
Roach got knocked down. I just seen it. And that's why I was saying Cruz by decision, because you might get a knockdown.
What are you doing, ref? He can't jump? What are you talking about? Bro, they froze my screen and made me miss a goddamn knockdown.
That's some bullshit.
What is this ref doing? Hey, this ref bullshitting, dog. Why is he?
Took him off balance more than anything.
Ain't that a bitch? Wow. All right. God damn it.
That changes up the whole fucking fight now. The whole fight.
That was a nasty left foot. He must. His glove must have hit the canvas, huh? Nasty left foot.
Took him off.
Dude, that's why you ain't supposed to do this shit early on. All right. I'm gonna think about cat. Let me see where they got my KO bets at.
Cash out. Lamont could take a punch. You know what? Maybe if he would have jumped in the air, he would have had a better traction than going backwards.
I mean, of course, they took away the cash out on the KO bets. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
Cash out.
They bullshitting.
Cash out.
Nah, they bullshitting on the bread.
If it's a profit, cash out and put Cruz decision. Because now Cruz decision is.
I'll tell y'all, man, Lamont gets stationary and he's high guard and his Philly shell. Now he wants to fight on the inside. I mean, I get big left hook again. Bro, this ref gonna take a point from Cruz, man.
I don't know who scored. Larry Hazard's scorecard is garbage, man. He gave Cruz just one round. I'm glad that he's not a judge.
Nice cross from Cruz. A nice left hook from Roach. Okay, Cruz using level changes. Nasty double. I can't even talk. Double up on the left hook from Roach. I mean the Cruz. Nice counter uppercut from Roach, though. Nice. All right. They just slugging it out right now, dog. Yeah, they got my cash out going up.
Cash out.
It just went back down. That shit went up for a flat. Good body shot from Cruz, man. Roach isn't winning these inside exchanges, man.
He's not, but he's keeping Cruz honest a little bit, and he knows how to tie up. I mean, like, I don't see Roach getting knocked out at all. So we're already in round 4. And Cruz's decision went from 350 to 140.
Good body shot.
And Roach is turning this into a Cruz fight by standing
nice.
right in front of him.
That was a nice ass post and cross from Cruz on the inside. Extracurricular activities.
And Roach landing. He definitely hitting Cruz. It's just
but
not having no effect.
Man, I don't know if he's getting the best of the shit though.
No, he's not. Not at all. Gave him one warning for hitting Cruz out the break.
Cruz definitely swinging low at time.
All the time. I mean, but what you expect to do 5'3"? He throwing body shots. He gonna hit somebody in the hip every time. Good liver shot from Cruz. And then a good double left hook. That was fast too. They had to put it in slow-mo. It was fast when he did it.
Start the round off with a combination from Cruz. Nice little left hook from Roach though. Cruz actually landing a jab in this fight. It's crazy.
Because Roach is right there. I expect him to use more angles or something like that.
Nice left hook. Roach complaining about the low blows. Ref saying keep him up. He's gonna take a point eventually.
They got Cruz outlanding Roach.
Good body shot from Cruz. All right. Good uppercut from Cruz, man, with a jab behind it. All right, nice work from Roach there, though.
Roach is letting Cruz get his work off, and then he's throwing afterwards. He's countering, and Cruz is just throwing. Cruz is a menace in these first 5 rounds.
Yeah. Oh, big uppercut from Cruz.
Yeah, I've seen it. Where you at, 149?
Hell no.
All right, fuck it. That's some bullshit, man.
I'm at 123 right now.
I'm about 17 seconds away from you.
Man, Roach.
Oh my God, he hit Roach with a mean right hook to the head. Roach could take a punch, man.
Yeah. Roach definitely got a beard, man. God, this shit.
He got that alien head, dude. Like, he better be able to take a punch, dude. He just headbutted Roach. Yeah, this is so crazy. This is a crazy fight, man.
Yeah, bro, Roach made this shit extra difficult for himself. All right, nice left hook to counter that uppercut. Cruz definitely swung that uppercut from way too far outside.
See, now Cruz is tying up a lot more, too. He might just starting to get winded a little bit. Right? No, he's not. Cruz is a menace, man.
No. I told you what I'm doing at the 6.
Yeah,
nice left hook from Roach. Ah, damn, nice left hook right back from Cruz.
There's some blood somewhere. Hey, I would not do that if I was you. I wouldn't bet no draw, no none of that. Because it's a 10-8. You know? The moment he get that 10-8, all them 50-50 rounds, them judges probably leaning towards Cruz, man.
My cash out on my parlay is looking good, actually.
I can't even give Roach a round, to be honest with He been getting hit too
Yeah,
crazy.
at most, that was a hell of a headbutt. But at most, it was I got a swing for what I'm saying, on one of them, but then with the knockdown too.
Cruz is up like 4 rounds in my book, and probably like 5 to be honest, like including the knockdown. And here's the problem with Roach. Roach is complaining, and judges is looking at him break. You know what I mean? Because if you're not the one throwing the punches, and responds, whatever, then afterwards, like you getting hit, and then you looking at the ref right
Oh
after you get
my
hit and
god,
saying
bro,
some
he's
stuff
just
like
trying to protect his head, man. He wasn't trying to throw no elbow.
losing some sequences. That's all I'm saying.
What the fuck? Oh, hey, this ref on Roach side. Roach just used a frame to step around. Got nice left hook from Cruz. That body work too. Still landing that left to that body.
Cruz is doing some out of position shit now. Like he just dipped
With
down
the
and got hit
post
in
and
the head.
across again. Nice little left hook. Left hook. Okay, take away my cash out.
Yeah, they know the moment Cruz start tying up that.
Nice step around left hook for Roach. You got to be kidding, ref. He put his head down. Bro, hey, this ref on Roach side. Oh, big overhand from Cruz right there. That's hilarious. Body shot.
Cruz have been tying up a lot more in the past 2 rounds. He's been tying up like every.
Yeah, he has been. He has been smothering for sure.
He goes from he went from just throwing punches relentlessly to now I'm just gonna tie up at the end of every. Which I think is smart for Cruz, to be honest with you.
Yeah, stop and work. Nice little left hook from Roach. Some wrestling going on.
Roach landed a nice left hook. It did nothing to Cruz.
The whole gambling community know the deal. So my cash out for the KO going down and down as the round goes on.
Just cash Cruz decision.
Yep.
That's the smartest move right there. If you get an opportunity, cash out. Cruz decision is plus 10, 110, so you double that money. Because Roach ain't getting this decision, unless he gets a 10-8, and that's not happening.
I'm betting.
And it's the style, the tempo, and the style of the fight. Roach is not pressuring Cruz or like outboxing him. He has to get into these 50-50 exchanges, and Cruz is landing on him habitually in these exchanges. So all these swing rounds, at the end of the day, you got all these swing rounds, and then you got a 10-8. You're not dominating. You're getting hit a lot. You complaining a lot. You got these refs. This ref doing whatever he's doing. The judges are seeing that shit.
I told you what I was doing, man. I'm at the round 6, cashing out the KO, betting the draw and Roach decision.
Don't bet the draw.
I did it.
Yeah, you're crazy, man.
I done it.
You had to get it done.
Nice cross from Cruz.
Yeah, Gustavo Moreno, Roach got his glove touched the ground off of a punch. It was like more so out of balance than.
Shit, he got cracked.
Knockdown. He got cracked, but it was more out of balance though, more because I think he got cracked a few times. It just.
Look, I mean, the reason I'm doing it like that, nice left hook from Roach made Cruz stumble back a little bit. The reason I did it like that though is because I already got the parlay with Cruz on top of it,
Yeah.
and I don't believe in him after round 6. Nice body shot though. He's still throwing with steam though. It still kind of looks the same. It looks like he held his tank a little better this fight.
Roach is not doing enough though.
I hate it.
Yeah. I mean, Cruz hits him. They tie up. He look at the ref. They break up. And then Roach is not. He needs to do a lot more. Like he's getting frustrated. He's getting flustered. You can see even the look on his face. He's not there.
Oh,
Like
bro, the ref crazy, bro. Nice left hook from Roach. Why are you breaking it? Oh, he took the point. He took the point. I told you. He took a point from Cruz. There's that 10-8 draw.
I mean, that's assuming that Cruz is not winning this round.
Shit, look,
this
man.
is 9-9 round.
I'm not just talking about the action, Ali. I'm talking about where I think
the draw. Yeah,
where I think they're going with as far as who they want to be the A side.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen them give 3 rounds, Mosley. So, I mean, no, Fulton. So,
all right.
We're in round 7, Vincent.
Nice sequence from Cruz right there.
Furman, I have Cruz up, even though he got deducted a point.
Yeah, I didn't forgot to score the shit, but Cruz got the knockdown. Lamont and Cruz also got the point deduction. But I don't have Lamont Roach. I don't have Lamont Roach winning a clear round, bro.
Me either.
That's the problem. Like, if you want a round, like any round I can consider Roach, I can consider Cruz. It all be swing rounds.
They only got Cruz at plus 100 right now.
Word.
Because of that minus whatever. They got him at plus 100. I think I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I mean, should I risk it for the motherfucking biscuit? Damn, he took a fucking point though.
Yo, I don't know, man. I just got a feeling that we gonna see some fuckery, bro.
I mean, but I don't see Lamont doing anything though. I want to, you know what I mean? Like, like a part of me was like, oh,
he landed hooks and shit here and there for sure.
Yeah, here and there.
Bro, Cruz competing with Roach on the jab. That's ridiculous. There's another jab from Cruz. Look how Larry Hazard got it. 66-65.
For who?
For Cruz. 1 round.
Larry Hazard is bugging, yo. Cruz letting off all his shots. He's throwing. Regardless. But yeah, it might be some fuckery at the end of this. There might be some. They ain't Texas though.
Now, plus, as Cruz loses steam, I expect Roach to do better anyway. That was a low blow. That was a nice hook, though. Getting far less accurate. Cruz start. Oh my God! Ran him right into a left hook. Jesus, Roach got a beard, bro. That shit. His beard is
something to behold.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It took some of the steam off that cross, but it landed for Cruz. There's another left hook.
Roach is using angles now, finally. Don't take that Larry guy fucking scorecard. 10-8 is a 10-8. And that round 9-9 at best.
Another low blow.
And it seems, let me say this right here, for anybody in the chat who's not watching, it seems like Roach is throwing get off me punches. Like he's not leading the dance. He's not he's not throwing jabs. He's moving from side to side.
He just landed two of them.
Well, you're in the future, so now it seems like he's doing something the last 30 seconds of round 8.
Cruz thinks he won the round. I mean, I don't know if I think that'd be a swing.
I think Cruz did more, and I mean all the way through, like he did more. I mean, it's hard to be like, oh well, he didn't. What's it called? Didn't do enough. Lamont didn't do enough, but
look. That's a dangerous thing, man. The gamblers got Roach as a favorite now, and Cruz think he got enough room to use lateral movement and stick his tongue out and duck and shit at the end of the round. So he clearly think he winning.
And I think he winning too.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Wait a minute, they got Cruz at plus 225.
Shit don't seem right, Ali. I'm telling you.
I mean, for everybody who gambles, this is the problem. There's a lot of people who bet and they gamble, but they don't understand the rules. You get a 10-8, that is not good, dude. A 10-8 is fucking terrible, especially when you haven't been leading the dance. You know what I'm saying? And none of the exchanges. Like, we had Cruz up 2-0, you know, going into round 3. And then he gets a knockdown. You know, like, so the judges, the scorecards might be wide as shit, and people might be really surprised. Like people like, oh, I'm just putting money on Lamont because whatever. Some people may not even know Lamont got knocked down. You know, so I don't know. I would not feel safe. I got Lamont in my parlays, and I definitely do not feel safe that he's going to win anything. I feel like I'm about to lose every parlay that Lamont is
Cruz in here boxing and moving and stepping the angles and shit. That's wild.
In fact, let me see what's live now.
And pretty much getting the best of exchanges, man.
Yeah, how many do I got Lamont in? Please tell me I don't got Lamont in always. Too many.
Cross. Lamont, you can't let Eastside Cruz outbox you, cuz. What we doing? Lamont, you gotta throw some punches. All right, there's a left hook. Eastside don't even know how to throw punches off the rear foot like that. All right, there you go. You got the best of that exchange, Lamont.
Anybody wondering, Pantoja, he broke his arm in the fight. Broke his fucking arm. Joshua Van is the new flyweight champion of the world.
Bro, who are you talking to? Ain't nobody watching MMA.
There's some people in there.
There's some people somewhere in the chat.
Somewhere.
Good dig to the body. Nice post and cross. That post and cross been killing for Cruz, man. But Lamont's having a better round. Not better round than Cruz, but a better round than he's had before.
Glad I ain't go crazy on it.
Again, at this point, I think it's about a swing, man. All right, nice left hook from Roach and a right hand from Cruz. So instead of gassing and stalking, Cruz is gassing and using lateral movement and boxing. It's the first, man. It's going to be a controversial. If it goes 12, I'm thinking controversial. Roach start off the round with a combination, kind of hit all gloves, but one might have snuck around a glove. I don't know. Nice left hook from Roach right there. Cruz jumps in with a jab that lands, get to a clinch. I don't know what happened there. Looked like Cruz stepped on Roach's foot, but also landed to the left. Might have hit glove though. Counter body shot from Cruz. Cross might have grazed Roach's chin. Didn't land solid. Check hook from Roach. Left hook grazing from Cruz. Right hand from Roach. Little counter right hand, little jab there. Now Roach is the one outboxing Cruz. Little check hook again. Got some other clinch from Roach. Body shot from Cruz. Check hook from Roach, jab from Cruz. Jab from Roach. They changing camera angles during action, man. Right hook might have landed to the body from Cruz. What the fuck is this? They both dancing around each other, bullshitting, not doing anything. They both dancing around each other for real. Do both of them think they're winning? I mean, I don't know, man. Weird fight, man. kind of more strange to me for Roach than it is Cruz, even though Roach might have got a 10-8 with the point deduction, but he got knocked down in this fight, man. You got to make sure you make up for that shit. There's no way you could just be sure about that. All right. Start around 11. Little uppercut from Cruz. Check hook, Lamont. Hey, Hazard got it dead even. Nice lead and uppercut for Lamont again. Twice. Left hook from Cruz. Saw the sweat get knocked off Lamont's head, even though he was holding the phone. Oh, cross from Cruz. Caught Lamont clean.
Something must have happened. We got to fight at the distance there. Oh, all right, cool. They exchanging in the middle. Good tie up for Roach.
Yeah, from Cruz, man. Hey, you still in the past, Ali. You can't do that.
Anything happen in the future gems?
Just some jabs at this point. That was another low blow. Cruz been hitting low all night. Oh, man. Oh, nice swivel jab from Cruz, man. Ref trying to break. Roach trying to swing. Little jab from Roach. Look like a body. Hey, PBC terrible with the cameras, man. They terrible with this shit. Prime, whoever's in charge of this, the camera work is awful. Bro, it sound like you underneath a fan or something, Ali. Hook for hook. Oh, right hand to the head from Cruz. Cruz going crazy with the hands. They both played a little rock'em sock'em. Not a lot of accuracy. Cruz got the best of that, though. I mean, man, Cruz might have stole it at the end. We're about to go on to round 12. Who's winning is kind of, I believe, is up in the air, but I think I would have Cruz winning, man. I should have been scoring the whole shit, but I would have Cruz when he got a knockdown. He did get a point minus, though. If I had to favor somebody winning the fight so far, to be Cruz, though. Lamont started this round off on a back foot using lateral movement. I don't know if he can afford that shit. Nice lead hand uppercut from Roach. Another low blow from Cruz.
Jab for Roach. Like a fight. Hey, PBC terrible with the cameras, man.
Jesus Christ, Ali. Oh, nice exchange. Cruz got the left. Oh, Cruz getting left hooks in now. Look like one of them could have buzzed Roach. Look like another left hook.
My thing's on mute.
Yeah, it was because you had an echo. Bro, you still got an echo.
Right hand to the head from Cruz. Cruz going crazy with the hand.
Oh my God. You got an echo that's about a minute old. Another left hook from Cruz, man. Lamont steady trying to hook with a hooker. Slapping rear hand check hook from Roach. All right. Shit, all my shit's doubled up right now. Yeah. What the fuck? Ref, get the fuck out the way. I don't think Roach won that last round either, man.
What do you think? That was a good fight, close fight. I think Cruz did not throw it up. It wasn't the same Cruz that we're used to seeing.
Abner says, I think Cruz didn't throw enough. All right. Yeah, this is going to be some controversial shit here, boy. They gave me 2.5 or plus 250 on the cash out for Roach decision, so I cashed that out. I still got Cruz on the top of a parlay. I still got my draw bet. Ali, bro, it ain't working, man. You got a stupid echo.
There was the punch. As you see, the glove of Roach touched the canvas, led to the knockdown in round 3.
For my bets, the draw will be the best outcome because that means it voids at the top of the parlay, and I still get most of that money, and then I get the draw bet. But it sounded like this, it's going to be controversial either way. Oh, I see the commentary was heavy on Roach. He said the scoring punches of Cruz were few and far between. Wow. Okay. Yeah. No wonder. Copy box stats crazy. Oh yeah. People gonna be upset after this one. Either way. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. Judge at ringside, Chris Taya scores the action 115 to 111 in favor of Isaac Cruz.
115, 111 Cruz.
Judges at ringside, Nathan Palmer and Corey Santos.
Draw.
Both score the bout 113 to 113.
Yes, sir.
Decision is...
Let's fucking go. Thank you, man. Hey, bro. Y'all gotta start for the game. Motherfuckers better start telling my draw bets, man. I'll be killing with that shit. Smashing shit, bro. Smashing shit, man. I got that shit at a plus 1200 too. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'm going ahead and void that bet out. Thank you. Appreciate it. I told you, hey, so, you know, people on both sides going to be, people on both sides, you know, whether he was going for Roach or Cruz, people going to be upset. But it evened out as far as the 10-8s with the, you know, the point taken away and the knockdown. I figured they was going to take away. The ref was warning Cruz way too much not to eventually take away a point. I was saying that before he did. And draw, man. Let's go.
That was a good call, man. Even though it don't make no sense. I think the first scorecard made more sense than the draw. 113 is crazy. They saying that
I hear you, bro. You know, honestly, I don't remember a clear round for Roach, man.
113. When Roach go back home, I don't want to shit on anybody who put their life on the line and do this shit. But when you go back home and you watch this fight,
yeah, no. Let me clarify real quick. I didn't see a clear round for Roach, but that's not saying that there was a bunch of clear rounds for Cruz either. You know what I'm saying? But I
there's a bunch for me.
Like I saw clear rounds for Cruz, but none for Roach. So it was a lot of swings, and then plus the point deduction and the knockdown.
I mean, for them to even say, let me just say this right here. You know, I know we had PBC on here earlier. Man, the fix is in, dude. For them to even say that a lot of his punches didn't land cleanly.
Oh yeah, God, yo, I could tell. Yeah, the commentary, they had to be crazy during the fight, man. Somebody that listened to it could come up to the panel and tell us about that shit. But yeah, from what they said at the end, I already know that shit was.
For two judges, the problem is there's two judges. You got a knockdown, right? You got a knockdown, and then you got a point deduction. Okay, so your scorecards cannot be identical. There's no way that both you guys' scorecards is exactly identical. 113.
Well, how it turns out though is you end up looking at the scorecards, you know, the actual scorecards after the fight, and they never be having the same rounds. You know what I'm saying? But that could, you know, it could mean a couple different things. It could mean they really were swing rounds. It could mean bullshit. It could mean, you know, a few different shits. But
yeah, it means bullshit to me. I'm just saying for two people to have the same 113, it's crazy to me. That 113 is 111, 115. I get that. If it was like 115, 113, or 114, whatever, however they came to it, I would have been like, all right. Hey, Pitbull retains his title. I mean, he's the rightful owner of it anyway. So, like, I mean, like,
that's what I'm saying. Pitbull was putting hands on bro. Cruz got robbed. I had Roach winning. Cruz is rubbish.
no, I'm about to hit you. Do you know?
Roach,
I'm gonna tell you right here.
you know, controversy.
You know who won? No, I'll take that back. You know who won? I'm gonna tell you right now. A call was made.
Ryan
right?
from Boxing Gems won.
Yeah, Ryan from you won. But no, I'm gonna tell you right now. I bet you a call was made to whoever those judges are, and it was like, fix it, dude. We got over $1 million in the pot. Probably 500,000 towards Cruz. But I'm telling you, like people, but I mean, like all you need is 100 people to put $1,000. That's 100,000. You know what I mean? There's probably over $1 million in this fight right here, well over. And it's like the last boxing fight of the year for the most part, before the holidays.
I was gonna say, bro, let's. I mean, I hear you, fam. I'm off the betting side a little bit. Let's talk about the actual fight, man. I thought Roach had a terrible game plan, dog. I told y'all before the fight what you know. I mean, most people know I work with professional fighters on strategy, you know, through opponent analysis and film study. So what I'd have told Roach to do is definitely stick and move more than normal, putting emphasis on straights to the body. You know what I'm saying? Gassing Cruz out more and more. As you know, we avoid the big shots and, you know, pot shots, you know, set a trap here and there, but don't go crazy. Then after round 6, when we see, you know, when Cruz is gassing a bit, then let's work on our regular game. But that's not the case, man. He stood there like we said he might. Go ahead, Coach.
Man, when that fight finished, I thought, I'm like, this could very well be a draw. And I know Jim's bet on that shit. Cause
big facts.
Cause bruh, I knew both the commentary and everybody was probably feeling as if Roach started to take over. And he did have a string of rounds for sure. But his work in the rounds wasn't like it was minimal. And on top of that, like, you got one guy who is landing punches, but very not often. You got another guy who's also not landing very often, but he's throwing. But when he does land, they're very visible. Like, you could see the shots, essentially. So, and on top of that, there's a lot of clinching and holding. These rounds are hard to score. So, I wasn't really surprised at it. I did lean Roach to get the win, but I'm not upset about the draws personally. Roach showed clearly what we suspected, or what we were suggested, is that if he does not know how to box, he could very well lose this fight. And clearly his boxing skill is very limited, considering how difficult it was for him to just stay consistent with it. And like,
it was a draw.
So I'm about to hit you with something. This is how I knew the fix was in. In round 11, so I'm gonna say this right here. In round 11, right, last minute of the round, I went to go click draw, and they blocked my my ability to do that. And then I was like, I'm gonna just click. And then I said, when it refresh, draw. That option went away, and fight goes the distance was there. It was like minus 2,000, and I clicked that for this bonus bet. So like, I was about to say something then, like, yo, it's about to be a draw, man. They didn't let me click on it. You know what I'm saying? They didn't let me click the draw. So they knew in round 11 that it was a draw.
I mean, listen.
Because when you click on the app, it selects. It blocked. And I was like, what the hell? You know, I clicked a few times, and then it just froze, and then it came back like a few seconds later without the option, and just the minus 2,000, you know, the fight goes this, and I clicked that. Which it went in my parlay, but I'm just saying, like, Yeah, there's some. I mean, this is a funny day. This whole day was a real funny day, though. Like, you know what I mean? So they
I'm not gonna call this fight a robbery personally. It just I just didn't think there was enough work on either end to be like, oh yeah, like there was there were so many rounds for where it's like where you can see Roach, yeah, he's landing more, but then there's a lot during that round where he's doing virtually nothing, and so it's just like at that point, it's like what are you scoring on now? What I will say is these two guys. I think it's accurate to call this fight the battle of the low IQs because you saw one guy decide to pressure a pressure fighter.
Bro, it was a draw. The Queenie, a draw for sure.
And then you saw another guy. You saw Pitbull Cruz do something that was I didn't even think he would ever do, and that's try to fight off the back foot. Which
people, hold on, man. People asking for the actual decision, and y'all giving y'all opinions. But go ahead.
Bro, like, here's my thing, right, Gems. If you're on YouTube, right, aren't you on the internet?
yeah.
Like, I literally got a notification from another YouTube channel with the decision.
Indeed.
But anyway, yeah, best word to describe this fight: ugly ass fight. One of the ugliest fights we've seen this year, in my opinion. So, now the question is, okay, so we know that the draw against Gervonta Tank Davis shot Roach's stock up. What is a consecutive draw in a row do? Does it shoot it up some more? Does it keep it stagnant? Like,
bro, I don't know, fam.
But
no, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, it's a double draw. Yeah, he had a draw. That's the first time I've seen a draw back to back for somebody. So I know he's going home mad as hell.
Draw?
It definitely.
Wait, this is the first time you've seen two back-to-back draws?
I'm talking on the high level fights. You know what I mean? Both pay-per-view, high level, top 5 type. You know, I'm not talking about like UK draws because they throw draws all day. But you know what I mean? Like Lamont got 2 draws back to back.
So what about Mario Barrios?
He got 2 draws back to back?
Mm-hmm.
Who he fought to a draw?
Abel Ramos and Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. There you go.
Hey, I really appreciate the super chat. So my family have fun. LOL, ugly but fun, I guess. It was a cool fight, man. I mean, it wasn't terrible.
It wasn't a terrible fight, but it was just
everything was better than Lara Gonzalez.
No, I fell asleep during that. This fight was just frustrating, man, because you saw Cruz gas, and you saw Roach just fight a bad fight essentially, and that was Cruz's fight for a good majority of it. But the reason why he did that is because he's not much of a boxer. Like the little he did, really, like let's be honest here, the majority of the majority of Roach's counters off the back foot were the left hook. Like that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Outside of that, he didn't really set no disengagement traps. He wasn't really he would probe at times, but he wouldn't do much with it. Like he made that fight way harder. But kind of like the Abdullah Mason stuff, it begs the question: is it because he decided to do that, or is it because he just can't do it? I believe they just can't do it, or they can't sustain it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, we never really seen him consistently do that, so it is what it is.
Yeah, because this was the fight For where look, the two people that recently beat Esau Cruz were Tank Davis and Rayo Valenzuela. The blueprint on beating Esau Cruz is there. It's very clear and it's very easy to follow if you can box. So Roach saw that and couldn't implement it, at least not to the degree that they did it. So, and as a result, he had to fight more in the pocket, and which made the fight so much more competitive.
Indeed.
It was a good fight, though.
It was a fight. I enjoyed the first 6 rounds, and then the last 6 rounds, I just thought I started asking myself, is this fight real? Especially when I saw what Pitbull Cruz did when he stuck his tongue out and just in the middle of the ring. I thought that shit was hilarious.
They might be cool. That's a funny thing. They might be cool.
Yeah. No, I was still most impressed I was tonight was definitely
Foster. Oh yeah, he
was complete domination, bro.
Yeah, over a 2-division champion, highly, and let's be real here. Fulton was super tested. Fought the best fighters for as long as he was there at both featherweight and at super bantamweight. And outside of middleweight, looked good against just about all of them. So Foster deserves all props for completely neutralizing and making Fulton look practically ordinary. So just all around great performance from him. Lara, I couldn't tell you how that fight went. I fell asleep after round 3. And the Ramos Mosley fight, it was a nice scrap. That was probably the most entertaining fight of the night. And Roach Cruz, I can only define that in what the fuck. That's my response to that fight. It's pretty much what I can say.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, yeah, I enjoyed the night.
Fight of the night is Foster.
You said what?
What?
Fight of the night is Foster versus
Fighter of the night.
Performance of the night.
Performance of the night. Performance of the night. That was the most exciting fight, though, because I was surprised the whole time about how good. I mean, for me, I'm just saying, like, I kind of like that fight the best out of all of them. I did not like the Law fight. I was about to go to sleep to Law. I'm sorry, because
had folks been on the stream, while the fight was going on, the Cruz Roach fight, I said very early on, like, yo, I got a feeling it's gonna be some controversial shit. Like basically in round 7, 8, I said that shit.
Yeah.
Again, I think it was a lot of swing rounds in that shit.
Yeah, because I was watching this and I know, like, I saw the commentary like, oh, Roach is banking in rounds, he's taking over, and I'm looking at this, I'm like,
about that shit.
Yeah, because I'm like, yo, these rounds.
Then look, they both started bullshitting.
Oh my god, the championship rounds were. I was just like, someone doesn't want to win.
Yeah, no, they were both acting like they was winning.
Yeah,
like acting like they was way up, which
is weird because the corners thought they weren't. Because James, you have it in mute, but both of the corners were like, you need this last round, both of them. So I don't know. I mean, the thing with Roach is clearly I'm guessing the judges had the first half Cruz by domination and the reverse in the second half for Roach. Because I thought Cruz was up at least like 3-1 the first 4 rounds, because I'm like, Roach is
with a knockdown.
With a knockdown. But then once the Roach started stringing in rounds and the point deduction came, I'm like, this fight is pretty much a draw now. So and I thought personally, you could argue that Roach you can make the case that those last 2 rounds were either swing rounds, or in my opinion, I thought Roach lost those last 2 rounds. So I was just like,
yeah, me too.
I was like, at first I was like, okay, I think I got it like 6-3. or whatever, and I might have a swing round because I thought round 1 was swing. I didn't give anybody that round. And then 11 and 12, I'm like, dog, I got it. I got a 6-5 in a swing. So I can't be mad. Like, so when I heard the 115, 111 Cruz, I was like, here we go.
Yeah. All right, bro. I'm out.
Yeah.
It's late.
Yep.
12:47.
Yeah, have a good one.
Chat, appreciate y'all. Panel, appreciate you. Peace.